for it. Wait for it. Yep, where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the day after the Bank of Japan, and it was kind of a dud. Yeah, there was a very gentle, and after the press conference, Bank of Japan, people took it as extremely dovish. You got a very interesting reaction right now in currencies in the dollar. The Nvidia conference was actually disappointing. I don't know if you guys look around here. All the chip names are trading lower. SMCI decided to do a share offering, so that wasn't good as well. But all in all now, we are getting ready for Powell, and even this morning, some people are thinking that it will only be 2 rate cuts priced in. We are getting a little bearish ahead of the event, even though equities are up. So we talked about this on the watch list yesterday. I don't think anything is going to change too much between now and Powell, but my goodness, Chatadonia, our work is cut out for us, and all it takes is 2 people on the Fed. Listen to this. If 2 people raise their estimate of the rates, 2 people on the Fed, you will only get 2 rate cuts priced in on the dot plot. Yeah, Chatadonia. So I hope you're ready for it. I hope you guys are feeling good. Welcome, baby. It is only Wednesday. So shout out to Cole Real Estate too, baby. But good morning, Chatadonia. What up, Matthew? I appreciate you. Carissa Hines, 7th Gear, Colt 45, Tim Whitman, Monica Ashley, Dirty Bear, Yosef Awaz, baby. Good morning. What up, Kurt McGirt? What up, Mark El Chapato, baby? Shane McBride, Humble Soul, baby. Dan Kingsley, good morning. Ben Stone, MED, baby. Ty Reed in the house. Awaz. Oh, what's up, baby? What up, Bruce B. Tiger? Good morning. We got PNC in the house. We got Amari. We got Alaskan Assess. Dude, the chat's going crazy. Hey, Jesus Chaparral, Randy Denardi, baby. Good morning. Hey, Jesus Garcia, Jamar, baby. Candy Upton in the house. Good morning. Data Junkie, he got the law term. I know Troy got the law term, baby. Roll Tide, baby. Oh, Roll Tide. Good morning. D's, baby. How you living? What up, Jesse? What up, me, not you? Equity, baby. Good morning. Ava, Winning, Jerry, Gary, Brandon, Cambolini, baby. Toys R Us. Christina, Kenny, baby. Good morning. Lucky Soldier, baby. What up, baby? Good to see you. Mitch Matsuno. I got the North, got the East, got the West with me. Oh, they don't know, baby. What up, Rapunzel? What up, Brian? What up, Ken San? What up, your boy? How you living? What up, Joe Bly? Oh, winning loser ready to go. Usa ready to go. Open face sandwich, baby. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. I see you, Gunner. I see you feeling. They don't feel me. Be cool, because you don't want to squabble. Anyway, what about the Twitch? Braxton, good morning. Angelus. Oh, Dev Patel. Aloha. Librace. Linsense. One Wheeler. Oh, Feed Me Seymour. Good morning. Sidonian. Fed Chair Peach. Infested. Ripping Snipe. Lizzie. Ibex. Guap Kid Tay, baby. Feed Me Seymour. Gus Gonzo. BDA. Hailstone. 333, baby. Pickle Pickler. Blowing Dough. Midwest Finest. 12 Jim and Professional. Slizzin. Smeely Dinero. BDA, baby. Donnie Barco. Blowing Dough. And damn, Royalty and Pajan. Oh, Pajan was the first one, baby. I love to see it, baby. So good morning, Chatadonia. I hope you're locked and loaded. I have a lot of news, actually, this morning. So we're going to have to go all around the world. There's a lot about Bank of Japan. There's a lot about Powell. There's a lot about Nvidia. We got even talks about China, too, man. There's a lot. So God bless you. Get ready. I'm going to have Josh AI. He's going to run through it, and then I'm going to finish it off with a little bit. We're going to go over the plays. I hope you got yours. I hope you like the video. We need them 1,000 likes, baby. So tap in, bro. Hit that like button. But God bless you. Good morning, and here is your boy. Josh AI. Take it away.
Yen drops on BOJ's dovish tone. U.S. futures decline. The yen fell after the Bank of Japan brought an end to the world's last negative interest rate policy and emphasized that financial conditions will remain easy. The BOJ's first hike in 17 years had been widely expected, and Governor Kazuo Ueda struck a neutral tone at a news conference, saying there's still a chance its inflation goal will not be hit. While the central bank scrapped its yield curve control program, it also pledged to keep buying long-term government debt. Japanese bonds gained and the topics closed at the highest since 1990. The yen slid 0.9% versus the dollar to 150.55. In a busy week for central bank decisions, attention now shifts to the Federal Reserve's meeting on Wednesday. It's a very, very dovish hike, as dovish hike as they come, said Frederick Newman, HSBC's chief Asia economist, said on Bloomberg television. The dollar strengthened and treasuries were little changed. U.S. futures pointed to a retreat on Wall Street after Monday's tech-driven bounce, with Nvidia Corp declining almost 2% in pre-market trading after analysts said a much-anticipated artificial intelligence event had no major surprise announcements. Super Microcomputing shares tumbled after it announced a share offering. Going long on the Magnificent Seven group of U.S. technology stocks is the most crowded trade, according to Bank of America Corp's latest fund manager survey. Investors will be focused on the U.S. central bank's projections, the dot plot, to gauge how many rate cuts policymakers are expecting to deliver this year. We are now thinking perhaps we get slightly higher dots. Could we see fewer cuts being priced in, said Andrea DiCenso, co-portfolio manager at Loomis Sales, in an interview with Bloomberg TV. We are seeing less than potentially 3 cuts priced into the market. Elsewhere, investor confidence in Germany's economic outlook jumped to the highest in more than 2 years, driven by expectations that the European Central Bank is ready to cut interest rates in the coming months. ECB President Christine Lagarde is due to speak Wednesday. Bitcoin extended a retreat, tumbling around 6%, as investors digested a record daily outflow from the world's biggest exchange-traded fund for the token. That fueled declines for cryptocurrency-linked companies, with Coinbase Global, Riot Platforms, Marathon Digital and others on the back foot. Corporate highlights. AstraZeneca plc agreed to buy Fusion Pharmaceuticals Inc. for as much as $2.4 billion as it seeks to transform cancer treatment by replacing traditional methods like chemotherapy with more targeted approaches. Fusion Pharma shares jumped 95% in U.S. pre-market trading. Unilever plc plans to separate its ice cream business that includes brands such as Ben & Jerry's as Chief Executive Officer Hein Schumacher streamlines the UK consumer goods conglomerate by cutting 7,500 jobs. Nvidia Corp showed off a new processor design called Blackwell is multiple times faster at handling the models that underpin AI, the company said at its GTC conference in San Jose, California. ThyssenKrupp AG and private equity firm Carlyle Group Inc. are in discussions that could lead to a partial sale of the steelmaker's naval shipbuilding unit. Airbus SE has walked away from talks to buy the big data and cybersecurity business from Autos SE, leaving the embattled French IT company with fewer options for reducing debt. BOJ hikes. The Bank of Japan ended the most aggressive monetary stimulus program in modern history this morning, scrapping the world's last negative interest rate. But the dovish nature of the bank's commentary hurt the yen, as the lack of clues on future moves and the bank's indication that financial conditions will remain accommodative clearly showed its first hike in 17 years isn't the beginning of all-out tightening cycle of the sort seen recently in the US and Europe. Nonetheless, John Author says everyone should be grateful for the exit from negative rates. Market calm. The hike had been well flagged beforehand, allowing it to be quickly absorbed by markets. Japanese bonds gained and the topics closed at the highest since 1990, while the dollar strengthened and treasuries were little changed. Elsewhere, the Australian dollar was set for the weakest level in about 2 weeks after the Reserve Bank of Australia held policy rates at a 12-year high. Fed questions. Wall Street is now gearing up for the Federal Reserve's decision tomorrow, and any signs on the U.S. central bank's intention to cut rates. The central bank also has a lot of questions to answer about its balance sheet, and officials will begin in-depth on the matter this week, including when and how to slow the pace at which the central bank drains excess cash from the financial system. At the heart of this debate is how much more policymakers can shrink the Fed's $7.5 trillion portfolio of assets before worrisome cracks start to appear. Nvidia options. Meanwhile, Nvidia is turning into a casino for the YOLO trading crowd, with some traders on Monday placing bets that the world's third-largest company could double in value this week. While the trade is insignificant next to wagers on single-digit moves in the stock and there's pretty much northwest chance Nvidia will close remotely close to the level of those options, it does bring back memories of 2021's meme stock mania. Traders could in theory sell the contracts for profit if Nvidia rallies this week, but the early signs aren't too promising. The stock is flat in pre-market trading after Chief Executive Officer Jensen Huang's highly anticipated speech in California Monday, in which he unveiled new Blackwell chips aimed at extending his company's dominance of artificial intelligence, proved more of a boon for the shares of the company's customers and partners than Nvidia itself. Bitcoin drops. One asset that's no stranger to outsized moves is Bitcoin, which slid Tuesday as investors digested a record daily outflow from the world's biggest exchange-traded fund for the token. The largest digital asset shed about 3% to trade after the $25 billion Grayscale Bitcoin Trust, or GBTC, posted a $643 million outflow on Monday, the most since it converted into an ETF on January 11th. Top overnight news. Japan's BOJ hiked rates from minus 0.1% to 0.1%, although the accompanying language had a dovish tone, with the central bank ensuring that accommodative policy would be maintained for the time being. The YCC policy was formally ended, although the BOJ said it would still purchase about the same amount of government bonds each month. The BOJ will discontinue buying equity ETFs and REITs. FT. Chinese factories are flooding global markets with cars, appliances, computer chips and electronics, setting the stage for a fresh round of trade tensions with the United States and Europe. Economists said. Walpo. The ECB will be in position to discuss an interest rate cut in June, Vice President Luis de Guindos said on Tuesday, joining a long list of policymakers putting the June 6 meeting on the table for a potential start of policy easing. RTRS. European luxury stocks see some pressure following soft Swiss watch export numbers. BBG. Indian oil refiners are on track to take the most American crude in almost a year after tighter enforcement of U.S. sanctions crimped trade with Russia and forced processors to look elsewhere for supply. BBG. The EU is preparing to levy tariffs on grain imports from Russia and Belarus to placate farmers and some member states. The first restriction on food products since Moscow's full-scale invasion of Ukraine. FT. Saudi Aramco's CEO warned that the global drive to phase out oil and gas is a dangerous fantasy that's bound to fail as there aren't any credible alternatives to fossil fuels. CNBC. Microsoft schedules an AI event for Monday, May 20th, right before the Build CONF. May 21st to 23rd, at which it will discuss the firm's AI vision across hardware and software. The Verge. Nvidia unveiled its new Blackwell platform, the successor product to Hopper. Blackwell contains 6 new technologies and will enable AI training and real-time LLM inference for models scaling up to 10 trillion parameters. Among the many organizations expected to adopt Blackwell are Amazon Web Services, Dell Technologies, Google, Meta, Microsoft, OpenAI, Oracle, Tesla XAI. RTRS.
RTRS. And you know, some people were saying, imagine all of the AI chips that everybody bought recently, they like low-key got outdated that fast. So again, welcome to the AI cycle, but still got a little bit more news for you. Don't worry, like I said, there is a lot. S&P futures, they're down by 0.4 near worst pre-market levels on Tuesday morning. Comes after U.S. equities finished mostly higher to start the week. Big tech the standout while small caps lag. Treasuries, little change to a tough, firmer on the higher yields, ending higher for a 6th straight session on Monday. Dollar index is up by 0.5. Yen weakness is the story in Forex. Aussie also soft following the RBA. Gold is off by 0.4. Bitcoin futures off by 5.3. WTI is up by 0.1 after jumping another 2% on Monday. Market leaning risk off following an AI tailwind on Monday. Seems to be sell the news reaction in Nvidia GTC, with street positive on Blackwell architecture, but takeaways fairly technical in nature, and noting no big surprises. In addition, AI standout SMCI is getting hit on 2 million shares secondary announcement. Ahead of tomorrow's FOMC decision, there is to be more discussions about the risk of a dovish dot plot shift. Market recently moved below the December dot plot pricing and 70 basis points a cut this year. In addition, the probability of a June cut has slipped to about 60%. Bitcoin breakdown, another area of focus given FOMO leanings. Some other recently flagged overhangs include positioning, sentiment, corporate buyback, blackouts, upcoming quarter end, dampen macro surprise momentum, higher oil, and higher break-evens. U.S. economic calendar, quiet again today. February housing starts and building permits both beat, rebounding off weather-impacted January print, noting nothing off the economic calendar for Wednesday when the focus will be on the Fed meeting and particularly the updated SEP dot plot and Powell press conference. Philly Fed manufacturing initial claims is existing home sales and S&P flash PMIs hit on Thursday. Overseas focus has been on the Bank of Japan NERP YCC exit, which was widely previewed and accompanied by a reiteration that policy will remain accommodative. No surprise with the RBA leaving policy unchanged, though guidance leaned a bit more dovish than expected. Uneventful day on a corporate news perspective outside of Nvidia Blackwell announcement. Starbucks announced some senior management team changes, including naming Michael Conway to newly created role of CEO North America. UL hire on announcement it will separate its ice cream business and launch a cost-saving plan that will impact 7,500 jobs. KR announced a deal to sell their specialty pharma business to Carlin RX Elevance, though no terms discussed. Fusion to be acquired by AstraZeneca for $2.4 billion, and then IFF to sell pharma business in $2.9 billion value deal. Wow. My goodness. So there's more. Bank of Japan ends large-scale easing policies, including NERP, YCC, and risk asset purchases. RBA leaves cash rate unchanged, drops tightening bias. ECB de Guendo says central bank ready to discuss rate cuts at June meeting. BIS warns head of central banks against prematurely declaring victory over inflation. Bank of America monthly fund survey shows bulls flock to Eurozone and EM equities while sifting out of U.S. tech. World's biggest long maturity treasury ETF sees longest stretch of outflows since inception. Yen falls, real estate stocks surge after Bank of Japan raises rates for first time in 17 years. Nvidia rally triggers big inflows into AI theme ETF. Morgan Stanley says U.S. stocks poised to become more sensitive to rising yields. Fed swaps now pricing in less than 50% chance of rate cut in June. Forex markets gripped by short volatility trades. Hedge fund industry group suing the SEC over a requirement for large treasury traders to register as dealers. Nvidia unveils new AI chip processor boasting significantly more power than flagship Hopper lineup. Exxon CEO says company not trying to buy Hess, only seeking to secure Guyana assets. Disney secures backing from Glass Lewis in proxy battle against Nelson Peltz. UAW moving to unionize Volkswagen plant in Tennessee. Latest Ukrainian drone attack shut down 600,000 barrels of Russian refining capacity. U.S. aims to fully replenish SPR by year-end. Chinese regulators claim Evergrande inflated revenues by $78 billion over 2 years. China widely expected to leave benchmark lending rates unchanged. Poll shows congressional leaders in White House reach a deal to fund government through September 30th. Grocery prices continue to have outsized impact on voter mindsets. Department of Justice officials expected to push skeptical U.S. Senate votes to TikTok ban. Blinken will visit Middle East this week, aiming to reach a ceasefire agreement between Israel and Hamas. EU Commission evaluating possibility of introducing restrictions on import of Russian agricultural products. And then UK PM Sunak threatens to call a snap general election if rebels try to force a leadership vote. The rebels. Wow. Not bad, Chattadonia. So that's all your headlines here for the morning. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you are informed. We got a couple of pre-market movers, but honestly, man, it's kind of calm. Again, on a company news-by-news basis, I think we got a lot of broaderness, and then again, we are getting ready here for Powell tomorrow. So the events just keep coming. But as far as movers, you got Unilever. They're up 2.8 on separating the ice cream business and cost savings. SNPS up 1.3. TSMC and Synopsys are going into production with Nvidia's computational lithography platform. IFF 1.2 to sell pharma business to suitors for $2.85 billion. CDNS up 1.2 expands collaboration with Nvidia. ANSS up 1.1 Nvidia collaboration. CRNX up 14.2 top line results. Pathfinder 2 phase 3 study. CRDO is up 3.5. Dava up 2.5. JP Morgan upgrades. Guggenheim initiates buy. CGNX up 2.4. UBS upgrades to buy. HCP 2.0. KeyBank initiates sector weight. Fusion up 99%. AstraZeneca to acquire for $21 a share in cash. NCMI up 24%. Earnings in a $100 million repurchase program. LICY up 21.8. Business update. SPIR up 17.3. Nvidia collaboration on AI-driven weather prediction. AUGX up 14.1 off earnings. JZXN up 13.8. ANIX up 8.3. WW up 4.6. Oprah Special. ZJYL up 3.8. Huma up 3.4. DTC up 3.2 off insider buy. SMCI is down 9.4, 2 million share offering. AMD is down 3.4 in reaction to Nvidia keynote introducing products. Marvel down 3.1 in reaction to Nvidia CEO introducing new products. Hood down 3.1 off nothing. INFY down 2.4. Guggenheim initiates neutral. MDB down 2.4. Redburn Atlantic downgrades to sell. Affirm down 2.3 off nothing. Snow down 2.3. Redburn, we already got that. Palantir down 2.2 off nothing. Carvana down 2.2 nothing. Micron down 2.0. Path down 2.0. Nvidia down 2.0. Jensen Huang highlighting new products. CNM down 0.1 off earnings. DLO down 13 off earnings. New CFO. SMR down 12.1. Wells Fargo downgrades to underweight. STNE down 9.8. Earnings. Founder Andre Street has chosen not to seek re-election. SAN down 5.5. GCT down 5.0. AU down 4.1. Preliminary earnings controls and procedures update. Coherus down 3.5, MDGL down 2.9, offering raising $600 million. Huya down 2.5 off earnings. Pixie down 27%, 5 million best effort offering, PBY down 10%, DEC down 10%, earnings and conditional agreement with Oak Street Capital Management, Nvidia, IVA down 8.9, phase 2 Legend, proof of concept study results, BBAI down 7, Swin down 6.8, Veri down 6.0, AISP down 5.9, BNAI down 5.5, QBTS down 4.7, and Beyond down 4.6 off mixed shelf, and all crypto stocks trading lower. There was a crypto flash crash. So on BitMEX, crypto traded as low as $8,000 last night. Bitcoin. Yeah, there was a little mini flash crash. They said aggressive selling. Aggressive selling. But Chatadonia. Good morning. Happy Wednesday, baby. You got the news. You got the plays. Everything from currencies to policy. Market down. Moving around a little bit. We got 9 minutes until the bell. We still got a little bit more time, so I'm going to want to hear your plays here in a second. Let me go grab me a water. Let's have a good one. And yeah, you guys didn't know that? Yeah, literally. It went as low as $8,900. I'm surprised it didn't make that. I read it on some of the other news, but it didn't really make that into one of the big headlines. But because it was only local. It was only on one. Today's not Tuesday. Oh, shit. Today is only Tuesday. Why'd I only think it? Well, man, I'm tripping. I thought it was Wednesday. It's because I stayed up late last night. I was with the cold, but I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's have a good day. I will BRB.
Spin it around, and this is what they were doing on surveillance this morning, which is when does the bond market catch up with the equity market?
Well, I think there are several threads you could go there in that context, what you just said. I think what's happening really is from the technology and innovation perspective, I think what we see this year as a year of this innovation moves into a broader diffusion, and that should result in some productivity gains. How quickly those productivity gains would be realized is still unclear, but I think we are looking for productivity gains to come that accrue to the two companies. From a credit perspective, and Nvidia is a AA, is A plus, highly rated company with not a tremendous amount of debt outstanding, and the trades pretty tight. So not surprisingly, you will not have seen much reaction in the credit markets for this.
Okay, well, let's see. Ethan, as you say, we're in the foothills of perhaps a new paradigm shift in technology and AI. Ethan Devitt and Vishy Tripatura, my guest this morning on The Markets. Coming up at your morning calls, Bank of America's Fund Manager Survey, something for everybody, shows risk appetite hitting the highest level since 2021. More on that conversation with Elias Gulu joining me shortly at the opening bell, right here on Bloomberg.
It literally said, don't skip this ad. Right when I skipped the ad. That's amazing. Chatadonia, happy Tuesday. I had to go think there while I was drinking my water. I was like, it is Tuesday. I looked at the calendar. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. We had a good live watch list last night, baby. So good to see you guys again here now. But you are here live and direct. You have heard the news. You heard the TV. It's time to hear from the Chad, baby. Post it in the Chad. What is your first play of the morning? What do you got for me, baby? What do you got, baby? McDonald's calls, Tesla puts, Chewy, Spy Daily, Holden Futures, Yen Law, shorting any Dow pumps, calls, Apple, Carvana puts, GMR, SMCI, Gold Short, Disney calls, Bank of Japan will affect the 20-year. It could, but we're going to see right now, Bank of Japan, very gradual. Spy puts, Spy calls, My calls, PayPal calls, Spy puts, Meta puts, AMD, Google calls, IWM put, Jesus calls, PDD, Micron, Nvidia, Gold Law, Nvidia, Hood put, bought Hood shares, Spy calls, Sox S, Love calls, SQQ, IWM, Amazon, good morning, DGRW, long term, SMCI, Boeing Weekly, 165, GameStop shares, bro, Spy 511, Nvidia's expensive, Amazon calls, XLU, ES Short, 5215, Tesla call, CDNS, Synopsys, Dell, EOSC, ACB, no plays, book Japanese for May. We going Forex, baby, Boyle calls, SMCI, first day of spring, Amazon put, Apple call, Tesla share, Nvidia 730, outlet, Spy puts, God did, TLT short, Talo, SMCI puts, SMCI calls, good morning, in the final plays. Shares on 3M in call. GME earnings call and hold. Avago calls, XLU, Apple, and ARM. And some weed calls. Throw that one in there. Throw that one in there, baby. Love to see it. Yeah, let's go, Andrew. You dropping plays, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it. Good morning. But here at the Colt, ladies and gentlemen, how we start our mornings. Before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Colt, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families, for real. Thank you for making the ultimate sacrifice, whether it was acknowledged or not. I hope you know every day. Here, baby, we are grateful for you. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Big shout out to you and the families, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody giving back, making their community run. That's where it starts, baby. So let's go. God bless you, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Chattadonia. Happy Tuesday, baby. Happy Tuesday, baby. Let's have a good one. Let's have a good one, man. Let's have a good one again. Half of today is responding to Nvidia and the Bank of Japan. The other half is going to be positioning for Powell. In the last 48 hours, the bias has been towards a little bit more hawkish, okay? So literally, rate cut futures or rate cut odds, they're dropping here. Everybody's kind of pushing back. And like I said here, we'll go over the dot plot today towards like the middle of the day. But if you guys look at the dot plot, it only takes two people. If two people on the Fed change where they are at, then that we're going to go from 3 rate cuts to 2. But then if they keep it the same, no problem, Habibi, no problem. So honestly, and even learning from Japan, man, yesterday, if you guys don't get it, I mean, it's all about being gradual. So we'll see. That's why I'm thinking even Powell, maybe they don't change anything, but we are going to find out. But again, today is historic. You guys did get movement in Japan. I'm still kind of mind blown about that. I didn't even wake up, too. You guys know I slept straight through. I chugged that water bottle, and I thought I was going to wake up. But nah, I didn't. And I had a good night's sleep, man. Oh, yeah, I have plays. I'm only going to be watching the yen, Nvidia, SMCI, Boeing, and Starbucks. I don't have that crazy of a list. But, Chad, we got about 1 minute. We need 1,000 likes on the video. We're almost there. Wow, before the bell. So you guys got 1 minute to like that video. Remember, we need to unlock it. You need to unlock it, baby. Hit that like button. Show some love. You got any questions, you let me know. You post those plays. Post anything. You got a news wire right there. Yeah, it's going to be 1,200 likes by the time the bell hits, though. So, I don't know. Oh, wow, we're really close. 30 seconds. This is about to be a buzzer beater on the like button. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a lot to deal with. I've already had to deal with Japan. Oh, my goodness. 9:29. I made it, baby. So, let's go. Like that video. Call out anything, and let's have a good one, Chad. Let's have, oh, my gosh, you're 2 likes short. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. No, we made it before open. I won't be an asshole. You guys did it. You guys did it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. Good morning. All right off the bat, you got SPY down 0.15. Dow is in the green. Again, keep an eye. Every single chip maker and their mother is down pretty much, except for like Ansys, Synopsys, and the other one. Who was the other one? Wasn't there a weather company? That's the only like small cap AI name related to Nvidia that actually kept going up. Which one was it? It was like A something. Or Spire, S-P-I-R. That's the one. And then SMCI, again, they had it. AMD's down bad. Yeah, Spire's up 2. So that one's still holding. Where's NVEI from yesterday? That one came down a little bit. AMD's getting crushed right now. It doesn't even look like my charts are loading up. What is this? Oh, I need to open up another TD. JWN halted? No way. Take profits on MSOS. It's down here. I mean, pretty much 960 is where. Did it hit 960 yesterday? No, it hit 940. You could come down. I am kind of down to push it a little bit. Again, we have a couple more primaries coming up, and there's a nice political calendar, but you have gotten, I think it's like 10% gain so far. So it's really up to you and your account. JWN attempting to go private. So they're halted right now. That's coming out. Again, that's literally what caused the whole Nvidia move, if you guys recall. Or not Nvidia move, excuse me, Macy's. Nvidia. Oh, man. 5134, so we are going a little lower again. Pretty rough day here. Even NASDAQ down 0.5. Remember, NASDAQ did go up 1% yesterday or just under. So you're right in between, filling the gap of yesterday. I guess it's not too bad. Could be worse. Could be worse. Yeah, weed keeps selling off there. That's down 3 to start off the morning. I'm still in the yen. I mean, the yen from yesterday, my other June ones are down, but the yen from yesterday, I think I'm down $800 on that one. But yeah, I'm still in it. I think it's going to be gradual, and that's like not creating this like tail event, but I am still very, I do think maybe the yen is going to keep, I think it's going to climb, but it may be a lot more gradual than we were initially expecting. So again, this is what I was even saying with the rate cuts. Like TLT may be gentle this rate cut season. That's at least we're going to give it a couple days on the yen, but that is definitely something it's hard to ignore. Yeah, MO's going up. Yeah, those contracts won't go above 700 though for me. Oh, Eli Lilly, I forgot about that. JP Morgan, big candle on Boeing at 8, but literally MO, one of the only ones going up there. What is it? SPIR. So SPIR is still up 19. This was the one partnering with Nvidia over the weather. And there's Synopsys, Ansys, they're barely green. Marvel going up. They were murdered this morning. Honestly, Nvidia's even coming up. They're down 1. SMCI's down 9 still. Etsy down 6. Boeing had a lot of bad news yesterday. So I don't know. I didn't hear anything bad yesterday. It's probably just getting relief from yesterday and dancing around the 180. But again, yesterday you had more FAA news. You had more plane problems, all of it. MOTTD on the high. AMD starting to go up. Where's big tech? Amazon's barely red. Apple's barely red. Snowflake on the high. Yeah, Microsoft's barely red too. I'm surprised the NASDAQ's down 0.48. Your big tech isn't even down that bad. I guess Meta. Nvidia coming up. Intel is clapped. Yeah. Bro, MO, I'll take it. There you go. MO is up to 800% now. MNQ, where's gold? And oil, too. Keep an eye on both of those. Again, gold also, watch if gold gets out of hand. So, like, if you watch gold either die or run up too early ahead of Powell, I mean, and then after the Bank of Japan, I think that'll be somewhat telling. 1,000% on MO. Yalla. Yeah, if you got a little closer to the money on them, or I don't know if you were able to average down, but depending on where you got on that chain, some of them, I was far out. Damn, 3M's up 1.7. So they're going here. I think Pfizer's down. Pfizer came up a little bit. There's Etsy on the high. Google's selling off here. Again, chips were trying to bounce a little bit. Bonds going up. SPY near the low of the day still. Again, we're right in between where we opened yesterday and the high. So like it's like right. It's like cutting yesterday in half. You're in between all of these gap points. Dollar closer. FXY, because it was very gradual. So again, like we talked about, like, I mean, I think we had this discussion really in depth yesterday when we were saying, people aren't expecting a big yen move because it's going to be very small. And sure enough, it was a small rate hike. It was kind of ceremonial. And then Ueda did not give any guidance, and he still said they're not confident. And it was a very cautious approach towards raising rates. They didn't give any guidance. The market took it as very, very, very dovish. Again, I think the quote was, this was probably the dovish as it could get, is what they're saying. But it started off. It's one domino, but right now I don't think all the dominoes are hitting. And like I'm saying, I mean, gradual may be the answer, and that could speak a little bit to bonds down the line. Oil ripping. A good price to reload the JP Morgan. We started last year at 115, maybe like 130, 140. So I would only buy JP Morgan on a decline at this point, because we're up 50% on JP Morgan. Yeah, JWN unhalted up 9. I mean, they were up at 21. There might be a little bit of room on that, low key. JWN, you might have some room on that. You got to be careful with the options, though. So stock's already up 10%. Again, go private rumor for Nordstrom's. I've traded it around these prices. It's 50-50. You could get kind of trapped here. It's better than 21, though. Like, low key. Pretty bummed about Nvidia. All right, yeah, it's top ticking. I'm doing 500 shares of JWN. I wanted 1,000, but since I'm top ticking, I'm starting 500 at 1870. I have no idea of the prices. Like I'm saying, we don't know the buyout price for it. It's already up 10%. That is the risk, but literally it was up another 20% just a couple days ago. And it's lower. I mean, last time I traded Nordstrom's, I think I was positioned at 22. So I'm kind of down with it. Nordstrom working with partners in attempt to go private. Reuters. Yeah, Morgan Stanley and Centerview in attempt to go private. Sources note. And then JWN, so it's coming down a little bit. I definitely got the top tick. Yeah, the call. I didn't want the calls because I was looking. There's like cheap calls, but the moment you go past like $22, we don't know the price. That's why I decided to go with shares. Nvidia flushing a little bit. Yeah, Nvidia down 2.9, another new low. SPY near the low of the day. TLT gave up a little bit. Again, TLT was trying to catch a bid, but not so much. There's Nvidia selling even more. Google is on the low as well. Yen is near the low of the day. Starbucks, again, Starbucks got a new CEO. They might kind of be in their own little world. Yeah, they could also be up with some of the value plays. Pfizer's about to go green. MO is about to hit $45. That's actually insane. Alrighty. Oh, shit. I still have 2 of the MOs? I thought I only had 1. Jerome Powell, he speaks tomorrow. That's when we'll be getting our boy. Market's down. There is a lot to digest from last night. Again, both Bank of Japan and then Nvidia kind of not really providing anything actionable. That kind of disappointed everybody. And then again, the Bank of Japan, I mean, even though they did something huge, it literally led to the same scenario of the yen weakening again. And then not to mention the preparation for Powell, and then everybody is now getting to the point where, we are really discussing the possibility right before Powell that homeboy might price out another rate cut, which is kind of wild to think about. I don't have any news on that, no. Nordstrom founding family seeks to take company private. Hitting red. Yeah, I'm seeing that on another one here too. Midnight watch. That was crazy, right? I'm up 12 on MO shares. I know it'll go down 0.9 after X dividend. Yeah, we got a nice gap, but the options too. So again, if you play those option plays, that's another 1,000%er. So right now they're 1,000% on the bid, a little bit more on the ask. All right, I sold one more MO. I took 1,000%. So I have one more MO, 44.50. They expire next week too. That's the crazy part. Yeah, SMCI did a share offering. Macy's running. So again, they're the other go private offer. That was before. They're actually doing very good. I'm still up a little bit on the Nordstroms, but it's not going too crazy from that. What does it mean go private? Pretty much the founders, they would buy the company from shareholders and give them whatever price per share, take their shares, and now the company becomes a privately held company rather than a public entity. Nvidia, another low. Brazil's Bolsonaro is indicted for first time over alleged falsification of his own vaccination data. Damn. Nvidia is still Spire. That's the weather one. So that's the AI Nvidia one that actually held up. ARM is starting. We haven't even heard the ARM share sell news, but even Marvel's getting destroyed. That one's kind of painful. But all the chips, they're not getting any love on this. Micron on the low now. Again, Micron has earnings on Thursday, I believe. Dollar coming up. Yen probably coming down. The euro. Nordstrom's just holding. Yeah, yen's wicking into the low. Dollar's is up 0.3. It's kind of like yesterday. It just holds an aggressive level. Again, remember when the dollar was coming down, we were like, wow, look how fast it dropped. And like, dude, you were right back up there. That's the insanity, bro. The dollar, like, low-key is kind of Frankensteinish because it won't stay down. And then now, too, even if the yen's not contributing to that, then yalla, strong dollar. Oil still green. X breaking out RCM on the high. What's this? RCM Inc. I thought it was going to be a small cap runner. Again, Nvidia just down 3.5. All the chip makers, they try to get a candle in the morning. They try to go up there. Lilly, Novo, they didn't get anything off the Oprah thing. Nordstrom still holding. Watch if it goes above 19. It's been having some trouble there. Bach on the high. Amazon on the high. So Amazon's in the green. Little bounce here off the bottom on the SPY. Hood flush. SA on the high. What's that? Only 13 highs? Why are we getting clapped? I kind of just answered that. I mean, the easy answer beyond anything like global, the Nvidia event was kind of sell the news. That's it. And the video was kind of underwhelming. analysts like the under the technical stuff, but it wasn't there. Literally, I mean, all of the chip make. I don't think, is there one chip maker that's up right now? I think maybe like 3 names are up just because they worked with Nvidia, but that's a big part. And then all the other factors from preparing for Powell and Bank of Japan. You see Procter Gamble going on the high. So again, a couple of names are up. What time is it? We've only been here for 15 minutes. Still very, very early. Again, first move was just down. I mean, we were down pre-market. You're right in the middle. No gaps have been. I guess you filled this gap, but you did that last night. So you're right, 51.35. Again, last time we didn't even test 5100. So, I mean, this could go either way from here. Wish lows, Procter Gamble, bonds selling off a little bit. Again, bond yields have been climbing. CNX, Macy's on the high still. JWN 915, so that's starting to work up. I blame Josh for saying he's running for Congress. I did this? What? I don't even have a campaign yet. Meta down 3. I think they're just getting a little bit extra from it. I mean, I think Google, but I guess all of these guys have large language models. And then, I mean, maybe this is a hot take with Meta, but like, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the impression from the Nvidia conference is like with this new Blackwell chip, like, bro, what happens to everybody who just spent $20 billion on AI chips from Nvidia? I don't know if y'all feel me. But, like, isn't it outdated? Like, think about it. Yeah, but, like, you have to rebuy. So, but, like, it's only been 12 months. So, like, yeah, like, so Meta announced $18 billion of purchases. If those aren't for Blackwell, then that's going to be more money from Zuck. Yeah, man, I don't want Zuck spending another $200 billion, bro. Nah. Yeah, well, there was new stuff, but nothing unexpected. That's what analysts said. You know, it was very technically new stuff, but it wasn't anything that really moved the needle in terms of like, wow, Nvidia, further leader, they're going to make this much money off this. It was that's why, again, it was just underwhelming considering there was a very high bar to meet. Yeah, the awkward moments. That was fun listening to it. He was just pissed. That guy made a lot of money recently. You could tell he was very, like, he was demanding. He would wait for them to clap. He would just stare at them if they didn't clap. And don't you know who I am? Jensen Huang, baby. Bigger. So MO came down a little bit after touching right below 45. Tesla, you guys know Tesla is the worst stock on the S&P 500 this year. I learned that yesterday. I thought there was somebody else below them, but apparently not. Microsoft on the high. They weren't moving too much early. Microsoft's green now. Kind of a good sign considering a lot of chip and AI stocks sold off. I think Boeing is close. No, I think Tesla's worse. Yeah, Microsoft, I'd keep an eye on that again. Meta, maybe they're getting outsized. Maybe they got to spend more on chips. But other than that, they are outperforming a little bit more. PNW? PRMW? Dollar's trying to pop. And then Nvidia is still down 3.3. SMCI is down 12. Intel down 2. Micron, they got pre-earnings. They're even down. Microsoft keeps getting volume and candles here. Where's Adabe? Adabe is good. Yeah, JWM, I got 3% on it, even on the top tick. So that one's still where, again, we don't have any updates there except for the founding family wants to take them private. We have nothing about price or anything of that nature. KR or HR. Kroger, again, they sold that pharma business. Abby Vasis is actually in the green. Do they still have money for JWN? Yeah, I mean, you know, that Nordstrom family, they were probably balling back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the same price as '08. So hypothetically, if the family sold off a third of their shares near the highs, they could buy all of the company today. Give or take. I mean, my math is a little rough, but something around there would probably make sense. So, yeah, I mean, it's a cheap price. That's the general idea. And the Gimda, no, I think we sold out of Gimda for a tax loss. I haven't heard that since. Gimda. That's up 40% today. Not bad. Not bad, but that's been overall destroyed. Why did Japan wait this long for rates? Because it was very hard. Their economy has never had inflation up until recently, and even then, some people kind of doubt it. That's why the yen is down right now, because even Ueda was still kind of cautious. And then again, it's just like with how much the government owns and everything, the moment you raise rates, it could be very upsetting. That's why they're going very, 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 very slow and small. I didn't play any TLT. We didn't have the B of J TLT talks, but quite frankly, I do think TLT might be gradual this time around. Well, let's give it a couple days with Japan, but first indication seems to be move slow, move slow, move small seems to be the answer for all central banks around the world. Coin on the low, down to 220. Damn, coin's down 8. Bro, wasn't Coinbase just at 270? That's actually nuts. And then Microsoft, that keeps getting candles. That's big. TKO on the high. Yo, TKO, 25-cent pop into the high. I don't know why. And SPY getting back up to open. Bonds bouncing a little bit. And then Nvidia hasn't hit a new low in 5 minutes, but it just was. Apple going up. Oracle to break 120. Yeah, Oracle's holding up good. Again, their post-earnings. Even Adabe, remember, above 515. That's one of the levels there. AMD down 50 from the top? No way. I guess it was at 230. Yeah, that's kind of wicked to think about. Everything will bounce by end of the week. I mean, at this point, a dovish Powell, you're going to rock it because everyone's getting bearish ahead of it. But also, too, if that Powell bearishness confirms, if we do get less rate hikes, rate cuts, then, I mean, the market will probably be a little bit wary. CLFCO, Gonclave's deal between Nippon and U.S. Steel won't happen. SLDB on the high. I think MO came down. We got our 1,000%, and then it sold off. $18.11 and 5,200 on the ES. NASDAQ down 3/4, 5.26. 5 more minutes, it'll be 30 minutes, so not too bad. I don't know how the volume is. 5 million, it's about average to start off. Gimda. That's funny. I haven't heard that name in a while. What's the other one? PTIN? Or no, Spire. That's this one, bro. This went up 40%. So even in the morning when I was telling you, this was the only name from Nvidia that like went up and held up. They've won up another 20% intraday. That's crazy. Ultra is coming down. SPY holding. Nordstrom's holding 19. Why would we be bullish with inflation ticking up? Because people don't think it's going to tick up fast enough to derail the plan of rates going down and the economy maintaining. Just again, people are kind of looking very, very far ahead. But the beauty, I mean, again, guys, you're not going to get teased too much. You just wait till tomorrow. You know, like I've been saying, a lot of people, why is this? Why is that? How come? I thought it's supposed to do this. Well, that's the beauty of the SCP tomorrow, is that I think Powell will give us like a very clear-cut signal through the SCP where it could guide us into the next quarter. Nvidia CEO will speak on CNBC now?
The one still is out. Even the shareholders vote.
Tell me when he comes on. Iova on the high. Again, Spire's coming down a little bit. You hear him? How come I get the Nippon Steel dude? He's with Jim. How come it don't load up? Oh, he's on in 3 minutes? All right. All right, ladies. Yeah. What's longer than long? Long term. All right. If you're going to buy Tesla puts, would you recommend, say, 155 this week or get more time? I would get more time, but, like, have you priced in the play? So this is something I would encourage you to do. Even though, like, let's say you want to make a random play on Tesla, even if there's no earnings or event, go to the option chain for this week and see what it's pricing in so you could have an idea. Because in this case, I mean, you know, 145 is about what? It's like $23 away. So you need a 13% move on that one, which is, it's a lot, but also, I mean, kind of possible. So it's really about asking that. But my first instinct is get more time, but then see if that just see where the option chain's at. I haven't looked, but I don't know if, because initially 145, that was my problem with NVO, is like I like some plays, but if it's like so far out, I mean, and then the time's short, I mean, we may not even have a fighting chance. Realistically, if you're playing a Tesla put right now for next week, you're playing a play with Powell. You know what I'm saying? Because like that, if there is going to be a 13% move, it'll probably be caused by Powell either way. The yen dying this hard? The yen's not down that much. I think 1%. Like, was it the last one? I think in December we were down 2.7 or like 1.5. And then this time, which one was the other one? I think, and then again, even in like 2022, it used to move like 4%. I think the yen's just getting ready to calm down because like I do think we will have a little bit of a floor. But again, it was very small. It was very gradual. And then Powell, Ueda did not give any indication about future hikes. And he was very cautious towards saying they've reached 2%. And that's what left people feeling like, okay, this is all very dovish and minor, leading back to sell the yen. We will do some. No, they're not trying to weaken the yen, no. But in a weird way, the weak yen helps them. It hurts consumers to a degree, but it helps Japanese policy because they haven't had a weak currency in a long time. Was that weed stocks that I saw on the high? All right, they had that little sell-off and bounce there. Last few days, 0 days on Nvidia and SMCI were profitable. Yeah, I mean, if you got the right move. And then the funny part is that yesterday, Nvidia, it was pricing in almost as much on their option chain as in earnings. Kind of crazy to think about. So like yesterday, if you wanted to buy a weekly option on Nvidia, it had premium like you were playing earnings. So like if we priced it in yesterday, it would have priced in like an earnings. Isn't that wild? Is that why the preems got nuked? Yeah. Because there was a lot of hype, IV, coming into the event. People wanted insurance both sides because they didn't know what was going to happen. Man, AMD still flushing. Again, wheat stocks coming back up. There's Tessie. I'll keep up Nvidia. 2 points from the high. I mean, we're not down. There's going to be more of the Nvidia event today, I think, too. Isn't it like a 3-day event? And then again, I think we're going to hear from Jensen, Huang in a little bit.
That weighs on the S&P and the NASDAQ, which is down 0.7. Nvidia is the biggest point drag there on the triple Qs. Meta's down today. Tesla gives a little bit back. Although Apple
Rockwell
and
announces
Microsoft
partnership
remain
with
higher.
Nvidia.
Take a look at treasuries. We've had 6 straight days of higher yields leading into this Fed decision. Today,
Do you remember Monsanto? What makes the BA story any different? Both companies putting public in harm's way. I mean, there was more of a bigger lawsuit against Monsanto, but Monsanto just rebranded. So it's not like anything happened to Monsanto. They had to pay, they restructured a little bit, but Monsanto, classic American tale, just rebrand and then keep doing your evil shit. So again, Boeing already tried to do it. You guys don't know it. You guys don't know what they used to call it, the Boeing 730. It was the Max 7. And then they just started changing the names after the first one. So the original Boeing Max, that shit used to fall from the fucking sky. No exaggeration. That thing, if you did not, it would just drop on you out of nowhere. And that had a name. They've rebranded and changed that whole entire name. I'm assuming if it happens again, Boeing's just going to rebrand. Somebody will buy them out, and then they're going to call it Airplane Store or something. And then you're going to be like, oh, the new Airplane Store? And then your kids will grow up. By the time they're 20-something, they're going to be like, oh, I fly on an Airplane Store. But it was really just the OG Boeing that got rebranded. So again, Monsanto today is Bayer, if you're not familiar. But Monsanto is alive and well, still running. And then they lost, again, the Roundup lawsuit. They paid their fee, restructured, and then that's it. Again, just like Johnson & Johnson, baby powder and cancer for the children. Which other one? There's one more. 3M, again. Even then, 3M's going to do the spinoff. But, yeah. Nvidia, there wasn't any real material surprises, or anything that really moved the needle in terms of the AI and all of this hype and optimism we've been getting. Yeah, Snap is coming up back to 11. Might go green here. Disney popping. Yo, Disney candles at the high. Hasbro going up. Disney, I don't know if it's news or if it's just moving there. It doesn't look that big, but it's running up. And then there was news about, I think somebody, Nelson Peltz got somebody's support. Or Disney got someone's support against Nelson Peltz this morning. You get a big deposit in April, but you need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. You're in the UK. I don't think you're going to get that joke. But I was wanting your opinion. Should I sell green positions and take profit, but lose position, or sell red take the loss. Well, how bad do you need the money? Because, like, the answer is don't sell anything, and you're telling me you have a deposit coming, a big one in April. Why do you need to sell? So, unless it's like you have again, the long term is there if you really, really need it, but I would try to keep it locked in. It's because it's his money and he needs cash now. That makes a lot of sense. What's this? Skyworks? Skwork? What a fake ass name. What is this? WORX? Works? Squorks? If I try to read it, it sounds like Squark, Skyworks, but it's not. The hell is this? They're up 94. JBL on the high. Luna, Breeze, Amazon, again, they've been doing good. Nordstrom's near the high, too. Sounds like a Pokemon, right? Works. XLY on the high. Nucor again. Amazon's running. See if Apple takes off. Actually, it did. Bro, big tech is starting to lead. You don't have the chips playing along, but the other Mag 7 is like, I got this, bro. I got this. Nvidia CO live. Let's do it, Jensen. Let's do it. Oh, let's do it.
Change in everything we do when it comes to digital, when it comes to creating
input, chat comments
thinking.
About Kramer's
You're changing that. Isn't that what we're doing out here?
Yeah, this is an incredible conference. This is Nvidia's
Get
developer
ready, incoming
conference.
comments.
Everything that we do starts with software.
And
everything
right,
we do starts with software. And everything we do is in service of all the software developers who are solving these really difficult algorithms. We are represented by $100 trillion of industry here. Healthcare is here, financial services are here, manufacturing, industrial, automotive, climate tech, holy cow, communications is here, consumers are here.
But people always think of you as hardware. You're talking about a different platform, a system that frankly may be unassailable from competitors. Because once all these companies get involved with you, they're going to stick with Nvidia.
It's a very specialized way of doing computing called accelerated computing. And what we do is this, Jim, this is the observation a long time ago. 30 years ago, we observed that the CPU is really good at many things, but there are some things it's surprisingly ungood at. Parallel things that you could distribute across a large number of processors. And so what we did was we added Nvidia to a CPU. We connected it to a CPU, offload the work that the CPU is not good at. And we run that work insanely fast. Well, surprisingly, that work that the CPU is not good at represents 95% of the time that is spent in computing. We offload that 95% of the time, and we run it 100 times faster.
But you're talking about a total do-over of all technology. Yeah. You're talking about everything. Our country's building new plants that are using old technology, if that's the case. It's wrong.
Well, we should build amazing semiconductor plants here. And we'd be more than happy to build all kinds of chips here. But it's very clear that in the future, that general purpose computing, it's like a general purpose almost anything, general purpose instrument of any kind, it's not very efficient. Right. There are many types of things that we want to do very efficiently. Computation of mathematics, we want to do very, very efficiently. And so as a result of doing it efficiently, you drive the cost down, you use less energy. One of our computers, this is our latest generation, this is the chip that goes into it. This is the largest chip the world's ever seen. This is beyond the limits of physics. We had to invent some new technology to make it possible to do this.
How many bits are in?
208 billion transistors.
In that?
Gosh, it's even hard to...
What we're looking at?
In this little tiny part in the middle.
And what should that cost?
This will cost,
Kramer's like, wow.
$30,000, $40,000.
It's like when somebody
and how much
show you
should you
something,
spend to develop?
And they're like, this is
the
really
very
rare,
first
but you don't know
one,
what it is.
The
right?
R&D budget
like
of this generation is probably something like $10 billion.
10 billion, not million. $10 billion. And you deserve the right to be able to recoup that. Well, and you're doing it.
Well, we're going to do our very best job. And this computer here,
And the name of that computer?
This is called the Blackwell computer. This computer
Named
here
after
has
a very
a mathematician.
Right.
Yeah,
Steam mathematician.
yeah, really terrific mathematician. And this computer here will replace thousands of general purpose computers. This is the part that's incredible. In fact, what's amazing is that the cables of connecting last generation general purpose computers, the cables of connecting them, cost more than the price of one of these computers. The amount of energy that we save is incredible. Megawatts and megawatts and megawatts. Because of this, we made it possible for the computer to write software by itself. It is so insanely fast. Now the software can write, the computer could write its own software, and we call that artificial intelligence.
So if that's the case, why do we still need us?
Well, we still have to guide the software. We have to create the algorithms such that the computer can go write software. And that algorithm is called deep learning. Yes, really quite a remarkable thing that happened in the last 12 years.
And if we ask it questions, we inference,
yeah,
it speaks our language?
Well, if you ask it a question, first of all, it not only recognizes the words, but it understands your meaning. It understands the meaning because
nuance?
Oh, sure. You can give it you said, say, I would like to, first of all, I'm going to let you read this book, read Moby Dick. And then
yeah,
I'm
we got to talk about the
questions
jacket.
about it.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm glad
so
you noticed
first it goes off and reads it.
Because I like him.
A flash of
but
a
does it
second.
understand why
He's wearing the
Ishmael
same
is
jacket.
just completely driven?
He reminded me in high school when I wear this. I wore the same pair of jeans like every day to school.
It read the
you know what
end
I'm
of the
saying?
story. And not only
like
that.
He's doing it for branding too, but then I'm like, is it the same jacket? Does he have 1,000 of them? Did he wash it? Yeah, no, for real. Because like I didn't wash my jeans. I'm not gonna lie. I would tell people I washed them if they called me out on it. But like, nah, like I think he slept in it.
You're describing something that's different from earnings per share. You're describing
I think he slept in it.
You're describing it creating something that can replace trillions of dollars of what we don't need anymore. Do it faster. Do it more productively. Do it cleaner. Everything has to be replaced.
There's a lot of waste in the world.
Right.
There's a lot of waste in the world. Oftentimes we can't chase it down. Of course, there's a lot of wasted energy used in doing computing, and now with accelerated computing, we could make it a lot more efficient. There's a lot of waste in just about every single industry. The challenge is that we've never been able to use a computer to understand the information of that industry. One of the things that's really exciting is we've been able to sequence genes, but we've never been able to understand what it means. We've been able to...
So we didn't understand what the proteins do?
We can begin to understand what a protein does.
Well, if we do that, then we can do drug trials in 60 days instead of 6 years. So companies will tackle the tough illnesses that they can't afford to tackle.
That's exactly right. At the very minimum, you still have to go through trial and do trials on people and things like that, but we could reduce the time that it takes to go through the entire search space of drugs and proteins and targets. And that search space is just gigantic. It's impossible for humans to do it. We can now, because computers with artificial intelligence can understand the language of biology, we could sort through that a lot more quickly.
Well, how about the last frontier? Can it understand a factory?
Well, the last frontier, we have to teach it to understand physical things. It has to understand that when you drop something, it falls to the ground, but it doesn't go through the ground. You have to understand that mechanical hinges work in a particular way. And so this mechanical hinges work in a particular way, or the laws of physics, this is no different than word sequences and sequences of sentences turned into paragraphs and so on and so forth. The computer can learn to understand physics and learn to understand mechanical things.
But can it also learn...
Once it does that, then we can understand how to compute how a factory works.
Can it understand Big Mac fries, Diet Coke?
It's common sense.
It's common sense.
It's common sense, and therefore, of course, if you order fries, you should also, recommend.
What the fuck is a Big Mac? I'm an AI.
In the end, we're trying to figure out whether it's $1 trillion for Nvidia, $300 billion for AMD.
Is that what you were looking for?
Are these questions pedestrian versus the 10 years you've worked
common
together?
sense? Big Mac.
Well, first of all, we do very different things. Okay. Nvidia is a accelerated computing company. If you look at the things that we do, we build the chips, the systems, the networking, and so on and so forth. The entire data center practically. all the software that goes into it. And then we sell it in parts. The reason why we sell, and that is what confuses people. They think that NVIDIA is a chip company because we sell everything in parts.
Right.
The reason we do that is so that our customers could integrate NVIDIA's technology into their data centers however they like. Everybody's data centers are different, everybody's systems are different, and so when we build up the whole thing, we make it work, but we sell it in parts so that fits into the nooks and crannies, if you will.
If you can break it up like that and you have the software, why would there be any other semiconductor companies?
Well, there's lots of, Jim, the world of semiconductors is gigantic. We serve this one niche called accelerated computing and artificial intelligence. Now, this is a very important niche because it's the foundation of computing as we know it going forward.
Right.
But NVIDIA is a data center scale company. We're a full stack software company, and we design the entire computing system. We sell it in parts so that everybody can enjoy NVIDIA.
One last question.
Why
Why is NVIDIA a $2 trillion company?
Well, gosh, that's a tough question. Well, first of all, there are several things that I really appreciate about the work that we do. One, the foundation, the single most important instrument of humanity is computing. And now we have computers that could understand information of all different kinds.
Okay.
The impact to the industries are enormous. $100 trillion worth of industry are here. The impact of the work that we do to all these all these industries is absolutely incredible.
You can take your 2% of the 100 trillion.
Well, thank you very much. But
now we're going to have to toss it back to David and Sarah, and then we will speak for Mad Money tonight. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Jim, thank you, and thanks to Jensen as well. Fascinating to listen. And of course, as Jim just mentioned, the interview is going to continue, and if you want to see it, you're going to have to watch Mad Money tonight at 6 p.m.
All right, 6 p.m. It didn't really move it again. I mean, this is what we are looking for today. Everybody's kind of in this, it's like, dude, it's literally everybody waiting for this event. And it's not like we were looking for groundbreaking. And then again, he's wearing the same jacket. Him in that jacket, we can't escape it. We can't escape it. But Chattadonia is still very, very early. Let me see where we're at. 10:18. Where's the volume? 8 million. Just shy of an hour. About 10 million. It's about average volume, though. Again, maybe it slows down as we start anticipating Powell. Where is it? All right. So S&P 500, 198 names in the red, 305 in the green. That's weird. 11 names red on the Dow, 19 in the green. NASDAQ 100, 52 red, 48 green. So, bro, today's not that bad. I think it just chips. Because Dow is still in the green, Russell's down, but everything seems to be chilling. Like, that thing is holding up. Like, I thought there was going to be way more names down on the SPY. My goodness. No rate cuts, but the possibility of 2. Well, that would I think that'll hit the market, but that is what some people are worried about coming into tomorrow. Again, lately the trend, just in the very, very short term, we have seen rate cut odds really, really pull back again, even a little bit more this morning. You saw the same exact thing happen. And then, like we talked about, it would literally be 1 or 2 people. If 2 of the Fed members change their dot plots, then there would be 2 higher. There would be 2 rate cuts instead of 1. So good luck. And then SPY still coming down here. Low ticker getting pretty active. Again, volume is pretty average on the day. So we still got a little bit more. We got a long way to go, actually. Sachs raises price target for Nvidia from 1,000 from 875. AMN on the high. McDonald's on the high. One cut will be priced in the dot plot, but Powell make it very clear they will raise rates again. 1 cut? That's awful still, though. If they if they only price in one and then Powell's like, I will raise rates, I think we would drop 5 to 9%. I think we would drop 9% maybe in a week. So if Powell was like, yo, dot plot only has one cut for this year and I'm even down to raise rates, I really think that would be very, very bad. That would be very, very bad. The bonds would die. I think the 10-year would go to 5%. That's my expectation. Well, we'll see. I think it's a little on the that's like the extremely bearish side. Because right now it's like 2 rate cuts is where people are standing at. But then again, I will give credence to what you're saying in that the dot plot is known to be very sporadic. The dot plot, just like last time, it showed 3, 4 cuts. So if it is going to move, I mean, the thing about the math is that the median can it can move quite big depending on just a couple of people. But for the most part, right now, the bearish base case is that you get 2 rate cuts priced in instead of 3, and now the market would have to adjust, and then it's gradual. He has to open up the markets to another hike. I agree with that, but I think he would wait. Why not wait till June, right? You could get around here today and then wait till get 3 more sets of data, 3 more sets of inflation data coming back up, and then if it's up, you could start prepping them. Again, just like the Bank of Japan, right now, I really hope you guys see it. I mean, central banks, the key to what they're doing is slow and small. That's it. Powell is crawling. Bank of Japan crawling. ECB crawling. They do not want to upset anything. So I do think Powell in his game of biding for time, he is an expert at it. But just small. Again, dude, we just had a very historic Bank of Japan rate increase, and you're not watching anything really going crazy. And it's just because it was so small. And the small, slow process, kind of keeping options open, that's been helping people kind of go about all of this. Dot plot's going to be released tomorrow, right before. Dot plot stays the same, will be good. I think if you get three cuts, market's already priced all the extra cuts out and is able to maintain, I think it'll like it. USO, oil still going on the high right now. Again, NASDAQ down 3/4, SPY down just over 1/4, Dow under 1/4, and then Russell is down just about 0.5%. Pepsi still going up. MO, they hustled us on that. I'm glad we got our 1,000%, but they're back to 600 now. The yen, it went down. I don't think it was that big of a move, all things considered. I think the yen probably moved less than expected when it's all said and done. But it's because Uedo is very cautious. So he moved by 0.1. So here's the kicker. Are you guys ready? Japan raised rates yesterday. What are their rates at today? So I imagine Japan last night, they raised interest rates. What do you think their interest rates are at right now? Yeah, this was my favorite question from yesterday. Yeah, the interest rates are still at 0. There's a range of 0 to 0.1, but yesterday their rates were at negative 0.1, and they raised it by 0.1. So rates in Japan are still 0. Yeah, they went NERP to ZERP. Exactly. So it's still very accommodative. Then they came up and they said, we're going to support and have accommodative conditions. And then Uedo was like, we're still not confident that we have hit our 2% goal. So all of these things just show that they're very hesitant with this rate cut. That's why I'm like, it was very symbolic or ceremonial, but that's why the yen did not have a monster move on it. And that's why it's still kind of meandering around. But that's why I think in the next couple of days we're going to give it some digestion. But it's the first move, and then now nobody really has any color on what the next move is. And that's what makes it all the more interesting. Double down on FXY. Not yet till we see it, but like if it starts moving very slow and like they find a way to work their way into this, I still believe that the yen will get a lot of strength. However, I think it might start moving extremely slow. I think the main objective may be to avoid any knee-jerk reactions. So I think the yen will trend back up eventually, but now if it takes a longer time, I would prefer FXY over futures. So yes, I do like FXY. I may want that more than some of the futures, just given the situation of how slow they're moving and the fact that we are lacking any guidance on the pace moving forward. You're back at open. Again, I don't know where we're at the fill the gap levels. That's Nvidia. Good morning. 5138. Dude, you're like, I don't know. It's a weird spot to be in. I mean, ahead of Powell. Again, we still got a little data we're like post responding to, but like you're just in a weird middle, man, between yesterday and this morning. SPRC. Today's a burn one day. It might. There's again, we're responding to a couple of different things here. And then, I mean, by the end of the day, I think we should. You may get one of those weird end of the day pops, but I do think we will chill out just because, again, Powell, or you're going to get the final movements ahead of Powell. Powell speaks tomorrow. But people will set up today. And like we said, I mean, you don't have to even play ahead of time. Like you're watching it. Everybody's getting like kind of bearish ahead of the event. A lot could happen. We're talking about the potential moves with the dot plot. Like you got to make your decision of whether or not you want to go ahead of it or you just wait. So remember, do you guys not remember what happened on the last dot plot? Not last Fed meeting, but in December. Do you guys not know what happened? There is something very, it has to do with what I did and how I played on the last dot plot. I don't know if you guys recall. It was December 13th, 2023. You have FOMO? Well, yeah, that's probably if you're going ahead of time. Well, the Zaza, that was my play beforehand. So literally, I made a play beforehand, and I was like, I like the probability, and even then I got wrecked. But y'all don't remember? I was completely wrong on what I thought was going to happen. Remember, I was saying there was a couple scenarios. I was expecting a few things and looking out for it, and I was completely wrong. And then within 90 seconds, I made my decision and changed my mind, and I top-ticked gold, the Russell. It was a big day. I think it was like 15 grand. I was wrong, and then I top-ticked it and still came out a winner. Why? Because we had the dot plot, and all you had to do was follow it. So that's why I'm saying, like, coming into tomorrow, you could play before, you could front run, you may get FOMO, but that dot plot, I mean, there is an opportunity to just wait for the data, and then we go from there. So we will see, my brethren. We will see. I'm about to give it all up. I think Microsoft's the interesting one on the day. All the big tech with how they're holding. Yeah, 3M, that was at 106. And Nvidia, Dizzle on the low. Boeing, yeah. Well, Boeing, I think they just got a little bit of relief. Again, Boeing had a lot of stuff they had to deal with yesterday. Once again. Yeah, bond struggling. BA hustling. No, well, that's what they do every time. They're buying time. Remember the first Boeing we hit after the news? Remember, those were killer, but it had that like drop, spent a couple days, then dies, spends a couple days, tests it again, spends like a month burning premium, and then that's how it is every single time. Even if you go like again, the downfalls of Boeing, they never just like it's like processes. Like this one was bad, but this was after like they went through it for like a year, and then eventually the next issue hit, then they'd bounce, then test it, and then after that point turned into 2020. Yeah, Amazon, FedEx rating options teaming up on returns. Toll broke ground on a big development behind my house. Hunkering down for a year of stupid construction noise. Oh, yeah, the welcome to new build life. Because you were in a new build, right? Didn't your house wasn't in a new build? Because they build forever. It's actually, I think they'll be done building in like 5 years. Stop, drop, raise the rates when the market pops. Oh, no, that's the long turns roll. Stop, drop. Okay, I'm sorry. It's a good song, man. Good song. Oxy. I think oil's still climbing. Yeah, oil's still at the high. GLD came down a little bit, but honestly, it's holding quite well. SPY getting the candle up. Nvidia getting a candle there. Where's Adabe? Adabe, you hit 518, Adabe? Wow, Adabe. Boeing said to weigh sale of smaller defense assets. Boeing pop. Bobo pop on that. Weighing the sale of smaller defense assets. Yeah, well, that could be a pop and drop, but depending on how much or what they're selling them for. Yeah, a little pop. There's a couple of options. They haven't gone crazy yet. I don't know if I'm going to want an option on that. Boeing goes crazy when it does, but also, like we were just talking about, you're going to hit your low. Maybe better idea if it bounces up and then we grab another put. But their options didn't get too crazy off of that pop. Wow, Nvidia. Defense rising. NASDAQ dance with Nvidia. I mean, bonds still holding up. I do think defensives, Dow names are doing great. Even the S&P, I think S&P is getting lifted by oil names. There's only 9 names red on the Dow, and 2 of them are tech chip related, low key. 3 of them IBM. So, and then again, McDonald's, Home Depot, Boeing's a leader on the Dow. And then SPY, like I'm saying, more of the SPY is up. Like you got 210 names red now, so that kind of flipped a little bit. And then again, oil and energy's lifting up some of the SPY names. Nvidia ripping. Dollars came down there a couple minutes in a row. I just had Nvidia up. There's 8 p.m. on the high. Wadabe. Nordstrom's still holding up. Eli Lilly, they finally woke up there. Them and NVO weren't doing much this morning. NVO's still down 1. 1 minute until Boeing clap? What happens in 1 minute? You bet Nvidia will end positive today? I mean, I've seen it's only down 2. Again, people were both like disappointed, but it's not like they were like, I hate Nvidia now. Anything is possible. Kramer liked. Kitchen sink day, baby. Oh, like, are you saying like throw the kitchen sink like stimulus, or I'm getting my kitchen sink repaired today? Believe it or not. No, I don't know. It ended up working out. Apple, VKTX. JWN, apparently they're going to go private, or the founding family wants to take them private. That was the news. Apple is running. You have a dentist appointment today? Good luck. It's always fun. Yeah, Apple getting volume here at the high. Bonds going up. I mean, high ticker has some activity, but the Dow, the low ticker is also like still working. Tesla. I want Nvidia, and then I think if Tesla does move. But Apple waking up. Amazon was leading earlier. I mean, watch if the dollar could give up. Watch if the yen, bonds, any sort of signal. Again, we do not have like data on the way or anticipated here. Gap fill incoming. We're in between on the SPY. So I don't know. You could fill either or. You either fill to the top or we fill to the bottom. It's like it's awkwardly in the middle. And all on pre-Powell day. At 83 on what? Oh, oil. I think oil 85 to 87 will be the next level. And if it gets there, you're looking at 90, 92, 95, 97. Just all of those solid numbers. Those will be every point. And then bonds are catching a bid now. So again, in a weird way, bonds are outperforming the market. Powell's tomorrow. And then SPY, new high of the day finally. I definitely think big tech is leading this. Again, your chip makers, that's getting people off to a bad start, but you are running up pretty nice now. I mean, you're still red. French are talking about sending troops to Russia. 6 points off of the high or the gap fill. Chips kind of going. Nvidia got a little bit. My chip maker's running. The next 1,000%er. I don't know. We just got out of MO. That was the latest one. We closed out for 1,000% today. I still have one more of them. MO, they came down. Eli Lilly running a little bit. Again, I hope those contracts actually move. The spread on those contracts is actually insane. I bought them at 60 cents. The spread is 30 to $1.20. I mean, these guys are crazy. What I want to purchase on my next monthly deposit. So somebody asked me that yesterday, and I was like, man, we just made a long-term deposit. I don't know. I was like, it's a lot of pressure. I thought we just hit like 15% on MO. Like, it's a lot of pressure, dog. But I haven't really thought about it. But we did look yesterday during the watch list. I would say Pfizer is probably the one on my list. Maybe 3M, but I don't like the recent rally. And then PayPal, if it could go down a little bit, but they kind of recently ran. So it really just depends, but I'm probably just going to be buying whatever's down because we've had a lot of good ones again, and I think Pfizer, that's the one that really meets that description. Oh, Starbucks maybe. Starbucks, Nike, UPS. I think Starbucks is the closest to coming down to value. But like I said, I don't want to buy too many new names. I want to stack, like I'm glad. Look at Altria. I am so glad that we stacked that up. You guys realize that? Like, not only did we have like very good timing on that Altria purchase, like it's one thing to buy it and then it like just shoots right up, you know what I'm saying? But like, dude, the thing was we stacked on that play. That's what I really loved about it. So not only did I get to buy it at a good time, but I got to add to an already big position. So when it makes those moves, you're able to really benefit off of it a lot more. So maybe Starbucks though. The beauty is that we have 2 weeks at least. So no rush. We'll see where market again. We have Powell. We have all this data. We'll see where everything's at, and then we can just go from there. But I'm not too decided yet, but the cheapest one will probably win. Expiration date is next week. So it even covers ex-dividend. Again, March 22nd, I believe Friday. That is going to be MO's ex-dividend. Going for if I didn't have as much financial and like re-exposure, I would, because O is still down. That one's not bad. MO's the 22nd. Yeah, for ex-divvy. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's Friday. I was like, is that not Friday? Any news on the market going up? No, I mean, just cash open, baby. Working off some of yesterday. There was a lot to digest. I mean, it's one thing about the yen, but the good news, yen didn't fucking break anything. So that's one level. There's a little bit more worries of rate hike odds, but all of that will be confirmed with Powell tomorrow. And then besides that, it was just a little bit of disappointment out of the chips. Everything else didn't really have too bad of a day. And then energy is led up there. Yeah, Nike. Yeah, Nike, if they die off earnings, that could be a long-term pickup. Like, what if they have earnings and go back to like $90 flat or like 80? Ooh, maybe even 70? Oh, that'd be beautiful. I would grab Nike if that was the case. When am I going to use the bathroom to call the market makers? In a little bit. I didn't plan on calling them this time, but I could reach out for you if you want. I'll be like, yo, Wally was looking for y'all. He wanted to know why he could only put an order in 0.5 cent increments, but y'all feel not at 0.5 cent increments. Can we talk about that? So I'll see what they say. I'll see what they say. For real, right? It's a good question. It's a good question. It's a great question. It's a great fucking question. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Who put in that order? What? I don't get it. You can't. I thought, I like gold a lot. I've talked about it a lot on the watch list. And it just like, I think even coming into tomorrow, I wanted to see if it would have any impact off of the yen, and it sure did today because the dollar got stronger. So we're going to find out. But other than that, I think gold is probably one of the most important ones. Why do you have to pay for stream alerts? Because you could get it for free if you're here. So, like, you don't have to pay for it, but, like, I mean, now, like, what are you asking for? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're asking a lot. You're asking a lot. You don't want to watch. You don't want to pay. You don't want to pay to not watch. You're not like, so I don't, but like, you're making it very difficult here, sir. They used to be free. No, stream alerts have never been free. We have the free long-term alerts, which have always been free and are still free. And I said, oh, yeah, baby. So click on the first link, stream alerts. That's the one you have to pay for, but free long-term alerts, still free 99, baby. Never miss a long-term chair edition. Free 99. Free 99. So, yeah, you could support the stream. You could get you stream alerts. Maybe you don't want to miss anything, earnings, whatever it is. But if you're here, you get it all. I care about the long term, man. And y'all need to make a long term, bro. You know that? Nah, like, for real. It's funny because, like, I was seeing, like, old comments from, like, old shit come up. And I'm just, I was cracking up at them, bro. I was seeing like old things and people talking about the market, the coal, all of this. Bro, I was just dying of laughter because like, bro, the long term is the answer. And I hope y'all realize that. You know, I've had a lot of people, they be like, man, what do you do? This guy ranting 7 hours. What's he talking about? What's this? What's that? It's like, bro, the long term. Like, I don't know if y'all feel me, bro. But I'm telling you, the long term, you guys need to get it. It's going to change your life. That's going to be the good thing in the market. Your trades, you're going to find a lot of things in between. I'm going to show you a lot. There'll be opportunity. But, bro, all you got to do, bro, is long term. That's it, man. And like that, just over the years, man, it's like if you have not devised a long term strategy and plan, like, bro, that's really what we have here. That's really what we are teaching. That's what we've explained to people, taught them, shown them. And you know what I'm saying? And it's like, I'm very willing to help you. We have services that we offer for free. Even if it cost me money to send you a damn text message, I don't care. We want I'm telling you, the long term, bro. So stop playing with it, man. Stop playing with it. You can spend a lot of time in the market. You want to look around and see, oh, what do I get? What am I doing? Where's my time? Long term, baby. Long term. Took 3 years. Yeah, it does. Some people got it right away, which is great. But, like, I'm telling you, if you got to figure it out, and it will take time. Otherwise, though, you really will be missing out on the value. Like, you really are going to, again, I could get you fast news and we could get you a bunch of other things here. But, like, dude, without the long term, you are missing out on so much of really what we are doing here, and then what it's really going to create in the future and what it's already created as of now. One more vote for you to start the long term. If you haven't, it's the key, Chad. Much love, y'all, baby. Tell them. Amen. Or everybody, long-term altar call. Long-term altar call. Let your money work for you. Long term in meme coins, no. So give me a positive, serious comment to balance out that shitty comment. Otherwise, I will have to take action. Can you do that for me, Gaines? Can you get me a positive, serious comment that's in line with my long term discussion? Because if not, I have to remedy the situation. I don't know if that's available to you or if it's possible. Invest in Big 7. All right, I'll take it. I'll take that was half-assed, bro. That was half-assed. That's half-assed though. I will say that's after that. You know, that's I don't know. I expected a little more. Mm-hmm. One more month, I'll be in Pony Gang. Pony. Push-ups. Damn it. We're in the weird middle. Oh, no. 8:30. I'm tripping. Oof. I was like, damn. Today flew by. And now we only been here for, what? About hour and a half? One more time for the people in the back. Long-term free text, baby. Amen, man. I hope you guys have enjoyed them. I hope you got a text message 12 days ago that said MO, and I hope it was fruitful. Damn, that's crazy. One of those, like, Weeble pretty much just emailed me. And they want me to do a sponsorship. And they are going to ring the NASDAQ bell April 29th. So if I say yes, I could ring the NASDAQ bell. This is bullshit. The whole world just wants you to sell out, man. Yeah, literally. Please let us know if you're interested. You'll be able to participate in an iconic bell ringing ceremony. For real, do it. Man, I'll just fucking IPO. Fuck this. I ain't going to fucking no Weeble. To ring the bell. I could go all day, baby. All day, baby. All day. Do they know how much you shit on them? Man, you think they give a shit? They just want that new subscription, son. They need that new subscription. Son. It's been 3 years, man. It's been fucking 3 years, bro. You think signups just come out of nowhere? No? What, you think people just show up with new brokerage accounts? We got to get some accounts, son. We need accounts. Enter my code. Get a free stock. $100 now. Come on. Hurry. It's been 3 years. We got to keep up. What the fuck? Do you ever loan against your long-term to buy houses? No. I don't want to allow anybody the opportunity to take what's mine. So remember, it was about a couple years ago, I was telling you guys how although I was like, I was anticipating stuff and whether some stuff was bullish or bearish, I told you the thing, I just didn't want leverage. And again, interest rates started rocketing up and I was able to take a lot of cash, lower my leverage, and put it in collect leverage I was collecting interest instead of paying interest. So I don't like to lose what I already have, if that makes any sense. I would never risk my long term to pull out a loan and apply it to a house. If anything, I'll just sell stock and turn that into a down payment and then loan against the house. Do you see what I just did? That's the answer right there. I never would I loan against the long term. I did when I was younger. I'm not going to lie to you. I didn't. Again, I needed more money back then, and like I had a different setup, but more or less, like, you want to back your loans by the property. You don't want to back it with anything else. Lenders love it if you secure a home with anything other than the home. Does that make sense? I hope you get it. Lenders, I love it. If any of you came up to me and said, Josh, I want a home loan. Will you loan me Josh, give me $1 million to buy a house. I will back the loan, buy the house, my long term with $250,000, $500,000, and I'll back it with my car. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that is I would love to do that deal for anybody. Again, I've done deals like I've told you back in the day. You know, I got my hands on like crazy cars by doing certain deals like this because that's what people end up doing. If they borrow max against their house, then they start using other assets to try to pull money. But if you ever have the opportunity to get a home and you are going to secure that credit, do not secure it with any of your other assets except the home. That's what you want to secure it with. That's why people like real estate, and it's good because the bank, they're willing to give you the money because it's backed by the house. So why would you give them a credit right to your long term or anything else? You don't want to do that because now you could lose the house and your long term or whatever else. So always use the collateral of the house, or use the house as collateral. That's your best bet, hands down. Because again, worst case scenario, you fuck up everything, they take the house, you lose the house, but that's it. You only lose your down payment. So you didn't lose whatever else you owed on it. You lost all the payments you made, but you're not losing other things. You're not forced into liquidation or anything else. You give the collateral, which in that case the bank took most of the risk on. Well, everything you remember, you could collateralize anything depending on who's willing to give you the loan, right? If you go to a big bank, they can only do certain types, but the more you venture out into private funding, I mean, you could collateralize anything. Like some of you, like if you have a Rolex collection, you could get a loan on that. If you have a big enough Rolex collection, you could collateralize it for a home loan. If you had a big enough shoe collection, you could collateralize it and get that there for any sort of loan that you would want. Yeah, again, depending on the asset or the collateral, it's tantamount to a pawn shop to a degree because interest, what it will be valued at, all of that. Silver, yeah. Old Pokemon, it would have to be big. It depends what you're trying to buy, but like if you're trying to get a home loan, like if you have any sort of collection worth like $250,000, $500,000, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, you would be able to do it, believe it or not. You've signed up twice? Well, please email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Like, or even through where you signed up, there's like a help link, but usually we get those resolved in like 24 hours, if not faster. Uncle Answer's rookie card. I don't even know what's on the Uncle Answer's rookie card. Space Coupe, money gone. Not bad, not bad. 2020 election. The stream, Carissa, yours is the long-term alerts. At this point, if you did the short codes, I said, but you weren't on the stream alerts, so don't say that you don't get them when that's not. They're completely different. So the long-term alerts, if that hasn't been situated with the short code thing, then unfortunately that's just there. Yeah, you're on long-term alerts. Stream alerts and long-term alerts are very different. U.S. Treasury cuts back size of 4 to 8 week bill auctions. good. No way. I'm surprised bonds aren't moving off of that. If you have a substantial amount of equity in a home, would you parcel that to another house? Potentially. It all depends. So it depends on the type of deal there, but I'd be more okay with that. But then again, once you already have an asset, like the moment you loan against it, you can lose it. So just don't ever forget that. And like, remember, you guys remember what I told you? Like I was just telling you, remember that moment when I went cash and I was saying I want to, or not really cash, but more so just I said I don't want leverage. Remember this phrase. This should set off a light bulb. You have heard me say this. Are you ready? Don't own more than you have. A lot of people, the big problem they get into is owning more than they have. It's a paradoxical concept. But do you guys remember me telling you that about a year and a half ago, maybe a little longer? What do you mean? I mean that if you have $200,000, you could get your hands on $1 million house. You could own $1 million worth of property and only have $200,000. You see what I'm saying? You can make only $100,000 a year, and that could be a lot. But if you go and buy a car, this, and then you start buying and leveraging and using loans to buy more than what you have, that's how you end up over leveraged. That's why I'm saying, like, when you start loaning against properties and all of that, that's what starts to occur. Because, like I was saying, you could end up losing it. You borrow against it. If you own more than you have and you don't have enough to maintain it, and then something changes and then now you can't afford to maintain it, you can end up losing that just because you were trying to own more than you were able to actually have and manage. It's UFCS. Bro, Nvidia is just chilling right at open. 2%, kind of nuts. Market, I mean, it got up. I don't think we filled any gaps, though, ironically enough. Oh, did we? Came close. Close, but no cigar. Nvidia CEO says Blackwell will cost 30 to 40,000. VKTX on the high. SPY holding. Are the renamed CDOs a risk in the near term? I mean, for regionals that hold them, but then again, in the near term, we are expecting rates to eventually come down. So that's like kind of the caveat to balance it out. DXY is the legit one. DXY is the actual dollar index. ALTG pop, $12. This thing's been running all day. Alta Equipment. Dollar went down. It's still up a quarter, bro. So yeah, oil, man. Oil's getting juicy. Juicy. Rambus. I think at one point, didn't they get an approval? The name sounds very familiar. And then what's the other one? Was it PTIN? What was that one? Spur, SPIR. Spire. That came back down to the opening. Nordstrom's coming down a little bit, but still holding. We haven't got updates on that. What was that other one? Nuve? Wait, why did I forget the ticker for that? It's like NVEI, isn't that it? Yeah. Nouvelle. Email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Rackspace introduces spot cloud infrastructure auctioned in real time. EH? Are you saying like or are you saying like EHang? EHang Holdings up 7. The yen play is not panning out so far, but I'm not like I don't feel let down. I mean, I'm still quite optimistic about yen strength, but I do think it's going to occur a lot slower than I imagined. So, and then I am getting a little concerned about bonds towards the end of the year now. I do think if we'll watch the yen over the next couple of days, but I think it'll develop strength. It's going to move gradually, but yeah, it's I do think our bonds may do the same thing when the time comes. Yang popping. I haven't even looked at BABA today. SHYF on the high. BABA's just chilling. JD. If housing's listen. I mean, I think we need, it's either you need oil or oil is the biggest, like for CLOs even. And like any of these like bad loans, do you realize like most of the shitty loans in the world are actually in energy? I know we want to blame and Japan and China, but what I'm saying is that like a lot of the home loans, or excuse me, it's not just like home loans that are collateralized that pose a risk. It's energy. So in 2018, even like in 2020, but like when energy was dropping, that was that was really threatening liquidity because there's a lot of shitty debt, high yield, even corporate that turned high yield in energy that gets clapped. And then when energy is not doing good, it is very, very risky. So I think if you want an upset, you kind of need an energy bubble to pop, which I don't think I see happening anytime soon. And then other than that, unemployment, that's really the thing I think that'll move housing and a lot of things until we see unemployment go up. I mean, I don't think too much is going to change in the world. I'm in JRVR, yeah. I came down a little bit. We haven't heard anything on it. Let me double check. Yeah, not one update yet on JRVR. The realtor 6%, good for home buyers. I think better for home sellers because like home buyers never paid for it. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like this doesn't affect buyers at all. If anything now, you might have less real estate agents down to hit you up. But if anything, we talked about this, it's just like a weird language change. So they're using like a little a linguistic loophole to like still communicate it and to get the premium and all of that. So I do think it'll affect sellers more. Yeah, they're just going to use different names to shuffle it around. They're calling it like a seller credit now. Like pretty much they're going to combine the commissions with the language of seller credits. So depending on if the seller is willing to offer credits, that's your pretty much commission. So that's how it's going to read in the future. So now real estate agents and other people, when you look at a listing, it's going to say seller is offering 2% credits for buyer. You see what and that's what they're going to be doing. So they're still going to have commissions. It's just going to be worded differently. It's like, are you a medical marijuana patient? Do you have headaches? Do you have trouble sleeping? Okay, yes? Good, okay, you qualify. So that's going to be kind of like that. But then again, it will leave options for consumers, though, to reject it. There will be a couple of people. There's going to be a couple of sellers who are going to be like, no. The buyers are going to be like, well, why can't I get the credit for my house? So there'll be a little friction to start, but that does seem to be the way that it's going. I'm going to hold JWN for now for a little bit. I'm still up on it. I had a little bit nicer gains just a little bit earlier, but I like how it's holding. It kind of reminds me of Nuve yesterday. Snow did it. Snow bounced off the Nvidia. The purpose of it is, they say, I think it's for the consumer. The court ruling said that National Association of Realtors, I believe it was like deceptive pricing practice. Because again, a lot of people were kind of unaware of how commissions work. Like, the seller pays it, but a lot of people didn't realize like how that works with the buyer and who pays for the buyer and all of that stuff. Does it hurt first-time home buyers? No, I mean, like I say, and it may change the pool of people assisting you, but again, I do think some credits will still be offered. So, but it doesn't really. Buyer never even paid in the beginning. So now it's, if anything, I mean, I guess you always paid through the commission and the price of the home, but it was kind of always embedded in the price. Nvidia, Jensen Huang says AI chip will retail at $30,000 to $40,000 a piece. R&D to develop the chip was $10 billion. The burden now on the buyer. If they want to pay, they can, but like I just said, sellers are going to offer a credit. So like what you're going to start seeing on the MLS and like for agents, it's going to say this home for sale, seller is offering 2% buyer credit for agent. So like they're using a different word now. So instead of saying commission, it's credit. That's all. That's all it is. So now commissions are going to operate different than credits, and now you're just going to treat commissions like a normal credit in the purchase of buying and selling a home. That's all. Like that's why it's like it will offer people to not participate, but chances are the mafia is just going to find a way to blend it into the normal course of business. Who loses? Realtors. Realtors lose, potentially the consumer, if it leads to them not getting good representation. And then maybe it slows down the housing market, but I doubt it. But no, I think the buyers may lose a little, but for the most part, it shouldn't hit them too hard. Like, again, they never were paying for it. Yeah, lawyers win too, 100%. Lawyers get a nice little payout. The money goes to the buyers or the realtor. Well, if there is a credit, if the seller offers a credit, it'll go to the buyer's agent, unless it's a credit on the property. See what I'm saying? Just a credit game. And then if they say no credit, the seller will benefit, because now you could sell a house and then you just have to, I guess you have to pay the seller commission, but you don't have to pay the buyer's commission as much, so you could hopefully save some money. Quantitative loading. Buyers agents are going to try to push them to houses with credits. Well, I mean, that's exactly how it is now, or how it was before. That's why I said, I mean, you know, when I did my house flip in San Fran, the one where we made $1 million in a month, I offered a 0.5% more in commission to the buyer just so I could get it sold faster. Because again, this is how the industry always worked. I just knew I'm offering an extra 0.5% on $5 million. Oh yeah, but that's how it's always going to be. But then the whole point is, all of this is disclosed now. So all of it's going to be disclosed. You're going to know what it is. But like I think your agents could get in trouble though if they do push you only towards properties with credits now. MO after earnings? I don't know. I think MO might drop $1 by after ex dividend. So that's something to keep in mind. How would the consumer know? Because they have to disclose everything. So when it comes down to like if you got an offer and this, like I don't know if they tell you beforehand, but at one point, if there was any money involved, like you have to disclose who is getting paid and who's not. And like, is it coming from a credit? I'm in ADM, yeah. My calls won't go up. I went with April. I don't know why. My ask is still exactly the same. My 480M are down 15. You had the March. You probably got closer to the money. Yeah, I have the April ones. It's not moving at all. Euro closes in an hour and 12 minutes. I think the Euro close, they didn't have it, did they? Euro close didn't have Europe didn't have daylight savings, did they? Is there a way you could check the prices of before and now of the NFT real estate? I think if you just go to their list, what was the NFT listing for the digital real estate? I think if you go on OpenSea and find it, though, I'm sure there's always a price history. With an estate sale, can the property have liens on it? I think it depends on the state, but possibly yes. So if it's a estate sale, again, I don't know if it's not like probate or something through court or taxes where the county is clearing the whole title. It's possible. The couple died with no heirs. So it goes to next of kin. So technically they have up until a first cousin. So what you do is, I mean, if you want to play on that property, you have to find that whole entire family tree. Go see who the people are. You have to go search. You could pay a lawyer to do it, but you could go find out. You have to get all the way down to the first cousin. If there is not one first cousin available or alive or willing to claim the property, then you can claim the property as long as you pay everything. Or you could even make a claim at probate and say, I'm the first cousin. I swear I knew this dude. But again, or you're saying I'm in the family, but I'm not in the family. I'm the only one showing up right now. The government, well, no, the government, I mean, probate might do something, but then if it depends on the tax obligations. The government can't sell it until it defaults on taxes. And then they'll sell it. That'll take 5 to 7 years. And then even then, whoever the next of kin is, they still have a claim to that money that the government sold it for. So it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Old DuPont just told me it's at auction, seeing I could bid. I would go look in. I mean, see the next of kin. Because if you could find out who has the next of kin, you could offer them a deal and it shouldn't even go to auction. Or if you could, another strategy, if you find out that there's a debt owed for the auction and it's way lower than the price, you can pay, if you could verify that there is no next of kin to claim the property, you can literally go pay off the loan and tell the bank and then say, yeah, this is mine now. Yeah. Well, I mean, none of it's a recommendation, but these are just things that all the possibilities when there's not a claim to a property. Yeah, we're chilling up here, man. Still red. Everything's red except the Dow. Russell recovered a lot, though. Russell's only down by 0.08. MCO, Google. Have you done this before? Yes. I got up to, I was going to do it on one property, and then I was literally about to claim it, and then it got condemned by the city for a chemical spill. They fucked me. But, yeah. And then there's another guy, the guy who he patented the altimeter of, like, planes. He passed away. He had no heirs, and then I did the search, and then that house was crazy, but then I ended up finding one of the first cousins, and then I told him, and then he ended up selling the house. He did not sell it to me. No, I didn't lose any money, no, because I was about to. I was about to put in pretty much, that was the risk. I was about to dump $400,000 into this property, and it would have been worth like $700 or $800, but then the chemical spill thing, like, it was bad, and then they kind of screwed it. Then I was like, I'd have to pay to clean it all up, and then I still didn't. I knew the lady had nobody, like, it was literally, there wasn't even one first cousin, but it was just, it was like a at minimum $500,000 to $700,000 cash investment, and this was a long time ago, but it was just, it got a little too risky. You can loan, but no one's going to give you a loan on that if you tell them you want to buy a condemned property. Who is still bullish? Everyone? Nothing's changing. Nothing's changing till tomorrow. I said this on the watch list last night. I was like, man, this is all, whatever y'all think is going to happen ahead of this, like, everything's done. Capiche? It's all finished. And this is now just waiting. We'll let Powell will bring out the bulls, or Powell will bring up the bears. My total yen play on, like, all contracts, I'm down 6,700. But then the one from yesterday, I'm down $900. So yesterday's purchase, I mean, it really wasn't that crazy. My other purchases were from like 3 months ago. And that's on a future. So I don't know. I mean, if you played FXY, 100 shares on FXY, you're down $70 for every 100 shares. So yeah, it'd be 1,000 shares. You'd be down 700. Still a little less than the future. Market may get a little activity, but I mean, nice little flat setup preparing for Powell. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if nothing changed. It could be gradual. I mean, that's what just happened with the yen. You know, nothing really actually happened, but it was a big change, but all very gradual. And then the market kind of eased into it. Dot plot is all that matter. Jerome Powell's tomorrow. Tomorrow, our power. Tomorrow is only a cut away. Gemini, if Genesis bankruptcy plan approved, would result in all EARN users receiving 100% of their digital back assets in kind. And then McDonald's up 1-7 on news. Chris Kempczynski will assume combined role of CEO and chairman of board. The Google Play you called out. I was looking, man. You didn't call out a Google Play, though, sadly. I thought I was about to shout you out. I was like, that sounded. You called out Google, but you didn't post the play, man. The chat facts will let us see that now. Let's go, baby. Yeah, post the strike price though before you do it, man. That's it. Y'all want to? I'm okay with the flex if you post it beforehand. Amen. Something big. Google bounced a lot though after that little last AI fiasco. It was yesterday. Nah, man. These were your comments yesterday. You said Google is not getting clapped. When I said that, it was clapped in the morning. But I was talking about the weeks prior. I was coming off of that. But yeah, no play. I even checked the day before. No play. But yeah, post the strike price, expiration price. You'll be good to go. And maybe it was a couple weeks ago, yeah. BG Bungie. I mean, they're pretty big. Isn't Bungie's food, right? Not Halo. Takeda gets FDA accelerated approval for ponatinib. Ponatinib TOC. BBG. Takeda, yeah, it's an ADR, but you can still trade it. Microsoft rep him. What is Boeing? So Boeing is just it's in the news cycle right now. Boeing is going through its own little thing, man. Boeing in the long term, if it got really cheap. But initially, I would say no. Honestly, Boeing is very, very high valued. Consider like they've gone through so much shit, but like it's crazy to me that this is still the same price as last year. Like last October, November, even a couple months ago, Boeing was at the same price, and then beginning of last year or like the end, it was at 119. I can't get behind it with all the news. Maybe until they rebrand. All right, SPY rocketing up. UK Hunt says budget outlook for government departs challenging. Says UK will need to increase defense spending. During COVID, yeah, they were bad. I mean, even then, they've gotten killed the first time the planes started falling out the sky. And remember, they have a lot of debt. They got a lot of things going on here. Remember, the government offered to bail them out during COVID, and they said no. But that's like kind of part of the situation here. So it's a big company. I mean, I do think there's good value in Boeing, but like you got to get it at value. You can't. I don't think you could get it at like the higher price. I'd rather take LMT for safety if you want anything in that industry, and then you get more defense. If they said yes to the bailout, they probably would be doing a little better, but the stock wouldn't have gone up that high. Because, again, I think they made a lot of money and they got a lot of recovery. And then SPY coming back up now. SPY is in the green. So Russell and SPY now green. Gap has been filled. You're approaching first. These are like the low of yesterday. And then getting into the opening candle. 51.50. 51.50. The market's literally going crazy. No? You guys don't, do you get it? Like the market's going crazy. It's a 51.50. They don't get it. Okay, somebody gets it. Shout out my law enforcement officers. I love you. Thank you. Shout out the vets too. $10-4. It's 50-50, Habibi. 50-50. KGN. MO at the bottom. Bro, literally right when I hit 1,000% on that, it just sold off. My goodness. 5150 is your badge number? No way. Are you being serious? You're a real cop and your badge number is 5150? That's crazy. Oh, that was a lot of hype for no reason. Got me excited, bro. It was like on today's episode of Cool Fun Facts. Gary is a cop with a badge number of 5150. Josh was stoked. Gary lied. That's it. I can't take this anymore. All this joy. You keep lying to me. I didn't mean to lie. I was just trying to. On the next episode of The Market is Blind. Okay. I'm sorry. I need to go pee, man. I think I've sat here too long. 5150 means they're crazy? Yeah, yes. That's the so when cops are on a call and like someone's going clinically insane, the code on the radio, they say, "We got a 5150 in progress." So that's the code. 5150 means someone's going crazy. That's why I said the market is going crazy because we are at 5150 right now. I guess a little higher. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom, assuming the commercial schedule is in line. 42-day bills. It's coming out now. I don't think anyone cares, but follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Good morning. Happy Tuesday that I thought was Wednesday. So yeah, I'll be right back.
And a few people are worrying about how much they've got to up their sophistication and understanding of it, particularly IT leaders right now. Let's dig into how AI is changing every industry, every business with Paige Costello, head of AI at Asana. It's an enterprise work management platform, and you just put out a state of IT report, really, which I'm sure you're going to a few optimistic but also slightly fretful IT leaders across every industry group thinking, how am I suddenly the AI leader and expert, and how do I deploy this?
Yes, absolutely. 77% of CIOs and IT leaders believe that they are personally responsible for the intelligent transformation. And that is a high bar, and it's creating a lot of stress and pressure for IT leaders.
Paige, on stage, Jensen Huang last night talked about this new age of computing. And when we talk about computer, I grew up with a Dell desktop with a keyboard. I think we're talking about something completely different. Do you think that your customers and everyone that you work with kind of watches that Nvidia keynote and thinks, my goodness, I need to start hiring people that know what he's talking about so that we know what we're talking about?
Yes, I do think with this big change in work, people are going to be hiring for new roles, and the existing teammates are trying to figure out, how do I use AI to be a more effective player? And so one of the most wonderful things that we're observing is the excitement, anticipation for what AI can do, but also some level of fear, because there's real curiosity of, can we add one more thing here? Can we actually ask and make demands of our teams to use yet another app? And so that's one of the contentious zones right now, is AI isn't always built in and ready to use.
Are the people available that are needed?
Yeah, what I think is most amazing is that it's not necessarily actually about the people. What's most important is the technology supports the people in what they're trying to achieve. So I work at Asana. Asana is an enterprise work management platform that serves 80% of the Fortune 100, helping them drive clarity and accountability at scale. And what's quite compelling is actually putting AI in the hands of the team and in the hands of executives to answer really normal questions like, what's the progress of our strategic initiatives? How do I break this work down and reason about it so we can actually get it done? And how do we connect workflows across our work data to make decisions about what to do next and how to stay agile in this competitive environment?
Are some of the IT executives and others in leadership you're talking to worried they're having to be too agile right now?
Yeah, actually 1 in 4 IT leaders says they moved a little too fast on AI, and they're fretful about making technology selections.
Okay, so let's use best in practice. I'm an IT leader at healthcare company. How do I ensure that I've got everyone underneath me
I don't know why some
singing
of y'all
from the same hymn sheet, wanting to do the same thing with the AI tools that I'm thinking of deploying? How are you seeing that being enacted at the moment?
Y'all are getting auditorily
yeah, I think the biggest
aroused.
thing is data connectivity and the access to the data, because AI is only as good as the data you feed it. Right now, many AI solutions are effectively islands that require entrepreneurial employees to figure out how to use them and how to apply and create value for their team and for their company. There's no top-level connectivity around strategy and what's important to the organization. And so that's where the gap is. You can't sing from the same song sheet if you don't know what the plan is and how to execute it. And AI needs that knowledge too. AI needs to know, how do you want to get work done? And that's where quite a bit of the gap is. So what I would say is, for CIOs and strategic leaders, and in the example you gave, it's first about data and connectivity, and then it's about safe and secure rollout
is about
that's mindful and
72 years old.
of your goals as an organization.
I believe.
Asana head of AI, Paige Costello, great to have you on the program. Thank you.
Thank you,
Another
Paige.
story that we're watching, chip makers are racing.
No, I'm just messing with you, but you see how perception go a long way? You see, because you just listening. You don't see anything. Like, that's why. That's why I'm saying you need to drop your shoulders and relax. You feel me? So get your ass up, bro. Get your ass. Listen. Chattadonia, I'm not going to lie to you, man. I love all of you. For real, man. It's a beautiful day, and we're live Monday through Friday. Every day, man. It's an honor to be here. Okay? It's an honor to be here. Oh, I know I have a sexy voice, and I know your posture looks sexy when you sit up straight, dog. So do it. But listen, I need to share this with you. It's push-up time, but, we're going to do it a little different today. You know why? Because, for real, bro, yesterday, before I went, I was so excited yesterday. You have no idea, man. I was, sad and excited. You know what I'm saying, man? We, shout out our brother that we lost, bro. I know he's smiling at us. I know a lot of y'all are still figuring that out today, man. So, but then the yen got me, hyped, bro. But, I was sitting there right before the stream, right before I went live, bro. And, I said it to myself. I said, bro, no one's attacking you. And I was like, bro, why your shoulder? Bro, I hit a new level of shoulder relaxation yesterday. For real, bro. Just I want you to clear your mind right now. Don't think about anything right now. You could stare at the screen if you want, You should look away, relax the eyeballs. That's the optometrist recommendation. But for real, just listen. Like, straight up, the trauma traps. No, but like, clear your mind. Like, fully clear it. Just stare off into the blank, whatever it is. And like, really focus on relaxing. Like, or just letting some out, bro. Just, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to really clear your, don't think about anything. Stop it. I don't know, push up. I don't want to hit you with the routine. I just don't think about anything and just accept relaxing your shoulders. Like, for real, and calm down. Cause like, dude, it's a trip. If you like, I don't know. I had a very that's what I did yesterday. Cause bro, there was so much going. I just sat there for like just 20 seconds, 30 seconds, just thinking about your shoulders relaxing, and that's it. And just actually relax them. That's it. All right? Like, really be conscious about it. Don't let my clap like scare you or anything. But I'm gonna get my resistance. That's it. Y'all know. Relax the eyes, relax the jaw. I need you to do that. That's how we're gonna start the first hour today. I need you to get that down. I need you to figure that one out. And then also legs in front of you. Come on, you ain't riding no dolphin. Well, we'll talk about that. But like, drop the shoulders and like actually clear your mind and just focus on them being relaxed. You'll find a new level, bro. It's crazy. I didn't know I could relax my shoulders that much. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. I'm hitting my resistance right now. And spy near the high, man. Again, it's that's it. I mean, everything's green. Nasdaq's only down because of chips. That's it, man. Oh, what happened to Babinski? I know, Jeff, you've been here for a while. Unfortunately, Babinski passed away over the weekend. It's very, very sad. His funeral was yesterday. So I think, again, a lot of Chads are figuring out, man. It's tough, bro. It's crazy, man. Yeah. So rest in peace to our brother, man. Prayers up for him and his family. And again, we're gonna give him some time too. You know, like it's all really like fresh for all of them too, you guys. So, because even then, Gary reached back out to me because like we're gonna do like a GoFundMe and all that. So I think like we're eventually gonna set up like a GoFundMe for his son, for like a college fund or maybe even a business house fund, whatever. But he reached out. He said they're good for now though. Like, you know, if anything, they appreciate it and all that. But like, yeah, dude, it's all, dude, this is really fresh. So, but we already sent some flowers. We're gonna plan some other stuff. I'll give you guys some updates. But yeah, bro, we lost literally due to OG mod, the first damn mod on this channel, bro. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea. Like it's huge. I'm telling you, bro. It's not. I don't know, man. This one's weird. You have no idea. Like, you know, I never got to even meet the dude. You know, I've got to meet some of you. I feel like I've got to meet him, but it's crazy. It's like actually crazy. So, you know, God's plan regardless. I know he's smiling, and I know he got the long term too. That was the good part. So I'm glad to hear. And you know, sounds like things will be good, or at least I don't know, man. It's been a trip, bro. But I will give you updates, and we're gonna hear back. But yeah, you share his screen name, Babinski. Jake, he's in the YouTube, so someone in the Twitch asked that. But like, I don't know. I feel like the name, like everybody knows who the hell it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that is Babinski. Like even my girlfriend was like, yeah, I've seen him in the chat. Like from like a long time ago, bro. Like it's a name I know a lot of people have seen. He's interacted with a lot of you, man, too. Always great, bro. Even then, he'd always interact. Like even then, when we would do a lot of tutorials, he was dropping info for y'all, man. Like you have no idea. He was helping y'all. We were back when we were pricing in things like 4 years ago, bro. You have no idea. You have no idea. Yeah, we were gonna have the Babinski Sports Center at the Chad Complex. Oh my goodness, bro. That just wow. That got me, bro. That got me, bro. Damn. That was that is a very powerful memory. I remember that. It was not Jake from State Farm. No, some of you kept saying that. Y'all know other people have, like, you guys know Jacob is a very common name. I'm not sure if y'all are aware of that or not. Yeah, man, it's just okay. Pour one out for the homie, bro. You have no idea. It's sad, bro. It's sad. It does make me sad. You have no idea. That is like, I'm telling you, I don't know how to, like, dude, for someone that I've never, like, met, but I have met, it's a trip, bro. I have a deep, genuine love, and it's like, it's crazy, bro. It's very surreal. It's very surreal. And I know a lot of the chat feel the same, so it's like, at least I know I'm not alone in that, and that's a little bit comforting, but it's still like, dude, it's sad. Sad, man, you don't understand stuff all the time. The world, how things play out, but, you know, I'm sure God has a plan. But in the meantime, I know we could live on his memory too, and I hope you get a long term. You know that? I know Jake's smiling because I know Jake agreed. Get the long term, baby. So you guys better, live on good, man. Honor the memory. And, he was always helpful and kind. So I hope you do the same too, man. Very, very good example. He's always set for the Chads, bro. Yeah, man. I'm probably going to talk about it every day for at least a week. Because it's something I still can't believe it. Plant a fruit tree in your yard named after him. Each year when it produces fruit, he'll live on. That's dope. Do you do that? I've never heard of that. I've heard something similar, but that's cool. Is that Nike? Tell Brothers? No, FedEx. But yeah, it's good. I still hope your shoulders are relaxed though. It's good. Oh, I didn't do the wall stretch actually. I forgot to. You guys got me caught up. You got me caught up. Let me get moving here. Let me hit one wall stretch. We'll be good. Oh. Echo, I'm here. Oh, it's good, bro. Relax. Oh, you have no idea, man. I really hope you relax, though. I told you, man. God, yesterday, that was a trip, though. Just a real deep focus. I hope you all are relaxed, though. We got long because, again, we have a big day tomorrow, too. We're not almost done with today, but it's already kind of flying. You got, 40, 50 minutes until Euro close. Not bad. Everything green except the NASDAQ. And the only thing really red on the NASDAQ is chips. I think Nvidia is the worst on the day. I think even the Dabe went up. I'm not even down that much on that anymore. Damn, Adabe. Adabe, you crazy, Adabe. Adabe is a crazy animal. You know Adabe? This one very crazy. I'm only down $200 on that. Jeez, bro. Adabe. Oh no, it's at the high. We're doing decent. We'll see. Filled one gap. You guys got a decent amount of time. Where is this? Someone was saying this since March 6th, March 1st. 19 days around the same level, which is good, but again, I'm not expecting anything meaningfully moving until tomorrow. Your boy Powell, man. With Gronk. I don't know. I think Adobe, I don't know if they were really mentioned. Like, I don't know if they were really mentioned in the AI thing. So, like, but then again, I think the assumption, like, this is my question. You guys know during the Nvidia thing when they were doing the, like, where I was doing the sound effects and they were showing, like, this was all created with AI. And they were, like, showing that video clip of, like, all, like, animations and, like, different, like, but a lot of animations. Does that sound familiar? Anybody? Nobody? Do you want me? Should I head out? I could. I know I did miss the robots. I saw that afterwards. I was kind of pissed. Fucking, of course I leave before the robots. Just my luck. I leave before they pull out robots. Yeah, you remember that, right? Yeah, but like, who made the animations? Like, that's the only, like, that's not Nvidia, is it? Like, they said it's all made, but like are they the ones rendering the graphics? Like, I'm wondering, not like rendering, I don't even know what the word is. But is it like actually them? There's no collaboration with any other like media people. That did get me thinking. It's just all Nvidia. Like, does Nvidia do animation and graphics and like, I guess media, photo media, like Adobe? Is rendering the word? Well, that is a question I had towards it. I left before the robots. All I got to hear about was the tokens. It's pretty interesting, though. My question was, does like Nvidia, when they showed those like animations, is it like solely them? Or like they're not, pretty much there's no implication of Adobe or any other like media partner associated with it, essentially? Earnings previews. I don't think we're going to do any today. I think tomorrow we will. Like, realistically, the only earnings worthwhile are Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, I thought the chips made those videos out of nothing. Like, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, does it just appear? I don't know, but that'd be the only thing. Otherwise, Adobe's kind of recovered there. Yeah, Adobe is used to create, and Nvidia is used to render. Okay, that's useful. So, yeah, I don't think... But I wonder how Adobe even then... Like, does that hurt them with competition or not? But Nvidia had, like... They had a lot... That's what I was even I was thinking about this yesterday, too. I was like, bro, didn't Nvidia just used to only make, like, graphics cards? Like, we've known about them, but now I'm like, dude, they are, like, making... Like, these are beyond just, like, GPU. That's what he was saying. Like, he's like, we're beyond GPUs. Like, so I'm like, I wonder how they're going to foray into this. Like, I mean, they are definitely leading it, but it's like, this wasn't necessarily, like, what they started with. I don't know. Could you call this a pivot? Because NVIDIA is not the same graphics card. Like, this ain't no, like, GTX... RTX shit. Like, this is different. Yeah, they're making everything now. Yeah, like straight up competing with Intel. It wasn't always like that. CUDA. Yeah, they bought CUDA. That's what I was saying. CUDA was a stock. They bought CUDA. Same tech that renders your games is rendering LLMs, essentially. The 20-year auction, I mean, every bond auction has the ability to move things. I mean, especially ahead of Powell, but all today's bond auction is going to tell you is which mother effers want a position ahead of Powell. So I don't think it'll be too crazy. I mean, maybe it will probably come in a little weak. I think that's fair it's probably priced in because, again, yields or like rate cut expectations So far today, yesterday, they have all pulled back even more. They've actually hit new lows of the year. So, like, that has been, I was saying this on the watch list last night, this has been a unique factor. We even had a little bit of it this morning, but you're literally watching rate cut odds go even lower. So, like, are you guys ready for this? I don't think y'all feel me on this. Y'all don't feel me. Chad, y'all don't feel me? You don't like the video, man? Y'all better like the video since you don't feel me. Mm-hmm. We feel you don't. What was I just saying then? You don't feel me. They don't feel me, man. Come on. Me gusta. There you go, Will. Will's my guy. There you go, baby. Good morning. Rate cut odds. You are now pricing in less rate cuts on the Fed futures than the Fed dot plot is pricing in. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. So right now, the market is technically pricing in less rate cuts than the Fed. So 2 cuts? No, it's pricing in like 2.9, technically. So it's probably like 2.9, 2.8, I think, or 2.7. So it's not like you're closer to 3 cuts still, but that's just to show you like odds and like that. That's that bearish pressure that I'm talking to you about right now. Is that the on at least as far as the rate cut odds are, like the market is literally pricing in now less rate cuts than even the dot plot says. The dot plot has 3 rate cuts, and then right now the Fed futures are saying 2.7, 2.8. Well, yeah, if they reiterate the same dot, we will probably go up. That's what I was saying. So status quo is bullish, or a little bit better now, because in a weird way, 3 rate cuts, like a solid 3, would be better. Like that would be better than currently what would be priced in if they stayed like this by the end of the day. U.S. oil. Well, yeah, I mean, it's lifting up even some break-evens too. Oil going up. I'm again a little bit above 85 or like 87, then it starts to get real interesting. Boeing Defense, Space, and Security suppliers delivered 80% on time in 23 amid supply chain snags, company spokesperson. DXG. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wonder if Powell will address oil. He's kind of done better, like, just not addressing things. That's what I've been saying, like, you know, even then, even if you think Powell is going to, like, come in and bomb the market tomorrow, it's just, like, even though things have moved around, I think Powell has a way to, he wants to buy time. NVO's dumping right now. Red candle, NVO, kind of big. NVO, I don't see anything. Literally, NVO's like $1 down $1 there, almost, in 1 minute. IWM's kind of going up here. Dow and SPY, both in the green. IWM's outpacing the SPY now, and then NASDAQ down by 0.3 still. That's just, it's all chips. NYCB still struggling. I haven't looked at that since the capital infusion. Oh yeah, I don't have any headlines on NVO. SPY moving. Yeah, NYC, it's chilled. They even got a credit upgrade, too, the other day. I don't know. Is the Nvidia thing, like, is it live right now? I don't know if you guys are all tuning into that. It's a real technical thing. You'd like sign up capital infusion? You contact the Steven Munchkin, the Donald guy. He work with Donald. He know Donald. You know? He give you. He buy TikTok. He buy the TikTok. Oh. I got 10. It's not like, it's kind of good 10. It's kind of good 10, but it's not. And it's from one of your favorites. It's not 10, it's just an idea. It's from your boy Lending Tips. I forgot to tell you guys. He told me this the other day. We were talking, this came up. I forgot to tell you guys this one. Oh, man. The LT, bro. Not the long term, but the Lending Tips. Lending 10. So you guys know TikTok, and like they're saying like somebody will buy TikTok if they like if the ban happens. He says he thinks he knows who's gonna buy him. Lendington says there's one company that would surprise everybody, that would take it, and it would actually work with everything. And they're ready to do it and build off of it. They might actually be able to get the money for it. And they could work it into their audience, everything. Oracle? What do you mean? Fucking Oracle? Oracle be selling. When's the last time? You don't even know what you bought from Oracle. You think people going to go oracle.com/TikTok and then they're going to incorporate it into the Oracle app? MySpace, yeah. Got it. Damn, you guys are just fucking spitting out answers right now, huh? Meta, Rumble, Airbnb, Disney, Snap, Tesla, Disney. Hey, y'all really got Temu. Wow. Maybe, actually. I don't know. All right. Lending Tips says Snapchat. Yes. It is Snap. That's what he said. He said, interesting. I said, kind of a hot take. Kind of a hot take. Yeah. It's like, it makes sense. They can't afford it. I think they could, probably. I don't know. They have cash, and then they would dump even then the price of the stock. They got the hold of it, but I think it would be, but then they're not as big. Like, I think Meta could buy any of the other companies. It's just like, Pinterest. I don't know how much cash they have, but like, I feel like Meta or Google buying them is antitrust. So it only leaves a couple of other people out there. Otherwise, it just never happens. That would be wild. Elon already spent his money. Dude, that $40 billion on Twitter wasn't light. Like, as just like an individual purchase, but unfortunately, I think he still needs to like handle those loans. Where is Tessie? How you doing today, Tessie? Down 1.5, 170. 171. Amazon or Disney? Maybe Amazon, but I don't know. Amazon's big, but they don't really have any social media. You think China's going to give up the algo they've kept secret for 4 years? I mean, they may hide a couple of things. Otherwise, I guess if TikTok disappear, I don't know if I could see TikTok disappearing. I mean, when was the last time we had an app like disappear? Angry Birds? And now you want to disappear the like most popular app? Vine just ran out of money. Like Vine was just like, yeah, we ain't fucking, it was Twitter. That was like Jack Dorsey. Angry Birds, Flappy Birds, was that like, no, the last time they were like, nah, you can't download this app anymore. You just scoop shares of Snap. That was not the intention at all. Do not buy Snapchat on that tinfoil. I don't know if I necessarily agree with lending tin, but it's good. That's good. The way to call your play out. But yeah, I hope that wasn't. I don't know if that's what the moment you thought we were having here. It's not. It's not. Lukin Coffee app. They had a Lukin. Who had a Lukin Coffee app? Well, like you get points. So like every time you go to Lukin, like yeah, you get point. You know, if you even get 20 billion trillion yuan points, you get a free Neo. That's great. That's a funny one. The Lukin Coffee app. I feel like somebody in here had the Lukin Coffee app. I don't even know if it's a real app, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The Flappy Bird, he pulled it from the stores. Yeah, but like I don't know. We haven't seen a app just like get banned in a while. Actually, who did they ban? Didn't they they took people off the App Store? Wayfair Popper. It's actually kind of moving like it has something. I don't know. Didn't they just have earnings? That's almost $1 right there in 1 minute. UBS initiates coverage. I don't have anything like coming out right now. Wayfair buying TikTok. And then something Microsoft, Mustafa Suleiman, DeepMind and Inflection co-founder, joins Microsoft to lead Copilot. Something like EVP, CFO. And then Wayfair's still going. I see price target announced this morning at 72. That's a big pop. Almost $2 there. Wayfair moved a lot, huh? Kind of pinned down here. Parler, that's the one. Yeah, they got banned from the App Store. But that's not because of the government, but yeah, that was the latest ban. Activision trying to buy TikTok. Dude, I would hate if a video game company bought TikTok. They'd be like, buy TikTok season pass. Season 52 of TikTok. With new profile outfits. It'd be crazy. Yeah, Walmart wanted, that was for the TikTok like servers. Remember, that's what it had to do with. It wasn't about selling the company. It was about like where the data was hosted pretty much. And I think Oracle won the contract already for that. BMR. That's on the high. Conoco. NASDAQ. Where's our friend Nvidia? Mara. Oh, Mara come up. Still down though. Again, crypto got murked. MO gave up. MO might go negative. It opened up very, very strong. And then Eli Lilly stayed up. NVO dropped there. Still don't have a headline. I don't have a headline on Wayfair, I don't think. You went from not playing a video game in 20 years to buying my daughter a Switch and playing 80 hours of Hogwarts and finishing it 100%. You got to be careful, man. Got to be careful. That's how 2K got me. That's how 2K got me. Gas is up almost $1. Yeah. Dude, I think I filled up at $5.97 the other day. It was like $5.50 or something. It was pretty expensive. I said, wow. I said, I don't know what any of this means, though, because I have been effectively price confused over the last 3 years. So, but I figured it out. I said, I think it's a lot. Said groceries kind of down. Aldi, bro. You go to Aldi. I told you that's the move there. I think I saw someone made a TikTok about it. It's been actually catching some steam there, bro. Aldi, they low-key popping for the cheap groceries, man. They really out here all across the nation, man. $5.87 near Sacramento. That's crazy. Yeah, you have to pay for the shopping cart. They give you the quarter back. But last time I went into Aldi, I didn't have a quarter at all. Like, I didn't even have one in my car. And I was like, this is really prohibitive. And then I was like, I didn't want to talk to anybody. So I was like, man, I just left. But still, I brought a quarter the next time. I prepared. You watch the economics of Aldi, smart strategy. It's basically a sack and save meets Trader Joe's. Oh, I didn't know they do anything special. I just thought they were European. I'll have to look into that. I just thought they were European and they killed it on the deals. I figured it was just because of their size. Like, I thought they were like a warehouse type beat. I don't know if Aldi is public. It's a weird story. It's not too common. Like, I've only started seeing Aldi's pop up a couple years ago. So, like, before, like, 10 years ago, I never saw an Aldi once in my life. If you ever said Aldi, I'm like, what the fuck are you saying? Yeah, it's all in Europe. It's all around Europe. But then, like, they started popping up around, they started popping up all over Cali. I have not been to HEB yet. UNFI? Are they? That's crazy. Is UNFI, do they own them? Because haven't they been clapped? There's no way United Foods owns Aldi. You can get them at a discount. Oh! Oh, you can get it at the same price every day, baby. It's literally Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. It's here. Let's go. Happy Tuesday. Horn, Bank of Japan, Jerome Powell, and Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. God bless Tadadonia. Aldi peach. I don't know, man. It's a high quality peach every day. Brought to you live and direct. Oh, man. Aldi's owned by Trader Joe's. Who owned the Aldi? That's crazy. How to learn trading? I mean, there's many ways, but I mean, if you're really going to make the most, you'll watch the trading and you'll hear. You could probably pick up on it here and there. I'm sure other people will recommend a lot of different things, but at the end of the day, make a long term. Telling you, you want to make some real long-term money when it's all said and done in the market. You do want to start building something out there, and that's easy to build the long-term up. And then once you kind of learn how to do the long-term, trading gets a lot easier after that. Once you learn how to buy and hold a stock, I mean, you'll learn all the basic functions you will need to trade a stock. So, yalla. You're closed in 15 minutes. Aldi's and Trader Joe's owned by same family, brothers with different business? No way. And then Aldi's is huge in Europe, and then Trader Joe's is big in America. I see the shoes that Biden was rocking. Don't tell me he was wearing the January 6s. That'd be a trip. And don't put options in the long term. Amen. That's crazy. Dude, family drama? Air Bidens? You never shopped at a Trader Joe's, Sprouts, or Kroger's? Oh, at Trader's? Sprouts and Kroger's are your go-to. I was like, have you never been to a grocery store? High ticker's kind of gassing. I mean, there's the SPY too. Popper 51.55 now. So this was the low of yesterday. This is where you literally started the morning. And again, I do think the only thing that's a drag now today is the chip stocks. Everything else is green. Russell's kind of picking up a little bit harder there. Sprouts, it's a grocery store. I think, is it SFM? They're even publicly traded. Aldi's flooded. Ehang, that was up 7% earlier. It's interesting because that's like the only China name I think that's up right now. Oh, I guess K-Web balanced, but no, they're all red still. Publix. I've heard of Publix, but I've never been to one. Do you day trade? Yeah, occasionally. It kind of depends. Today, I don't think I made a trade today. Oh, no, I did JWN. So that one actually might be a day trade. I could sell out now. I have $100 on it, but we played buyout news. So this one, they had news of going private. So technically, they might get bought out. Thought we'd take a risk. They've even dropped a little bit from earnings. But yeah. So that one will either be a day trade or a swing trade. Then I have some other chip plays I want and that I'm in, but I'm down on those. Marvel's coming up, but they still got murked. Publix goated. This is E-Trade Pro. We also use TD Ameritrade as well, too. What's this? Article. Did Altria get an upgrade? Got the North, got the East, got the West with me. No, they didn't. I thought they did. I read something on there. It's the largest publicly employee-owned company. That's dope. I've never been. I've heard the name. You guys seem to have a lot of experience with it. That was my, nobody really knows that song, man. I wanted, that was my intro song to the Bank of Japan. I went live on Instagram, but like, that's how I got hyped up yesterday. I was listening to Bavgate. Mr. Fab. Mr. FAB. Is it good? It gets you hyped. I showed, I was explaining it to I was explaining to my girlfriend yesterday the hyphy movement. She doesn't know what the hyphy movement was because she's from Europe. She has an excuse. You know, they don't like, you know, she started asking me about, oh, do you know what roadmen are? Do you know what this? I'm like, okay, calm down. Yeah, but like, that's an old song, man. It's a good one. But yeah, I had to explain to her what the hyphy movement was. I had to explain to her what it is. I was like, you know, like white people and college kids call it Molly. You know, I said governments, they call it another name. So yeah, she had to learn a couple of things. I was like, it's really bad, honestly, when I thought about it. I was like, man, I can't believe I was listening to this and I came out okay, I guess. Oh, I think I didn't get to ghost riding the whips. I was explaining someone. I don't know how. I missed the most obvious. Wow. Who's that? I don't know. How's that driving? Patrick Shot. When you get a new car. You don't feel me, bro. I showed her the Thizzle dance. She was very concerned. She was very concerned that I still knew all of the lyrics, and then she was very concerned by the actual dance, bro. It just don't hit the same out in Europe, I guess. Whoop-de-doo. Aren't you guys cool, huh? Yeah, you had to be there. I was like, what? I was like, this shit's fucking top tier. This is the best thing you don't even understand what type of greatness I'm bestowing upon you right now. She didn't get it. But it happens. Yeah, the cultural differences are real. We are green. Yeah, we are green. And then we're going to have to do some push-ups in a little. And then I actually need to go to the bathroom. But they won't give me a commercial. I got the north, got the east, got the west with me.
Looks like.
Okay, I'll be right back. I love you.
Really about.
Follow me on Instagram. I have to trade info.
The number of cuts. And so the 2 versus 3, I think that's an important piece. The comments around inflation and the threat of a true reacceleration in the second half, very important. And then probably also important, what does the Fed think we're going to grow at this year? Because that could have implications not only for policy, but it also could have some implications for earnings, which I think could negate or offset some of the concerns about, you know, rate cuts not being quite as aggressive as we thought at the end of the year.
Absolutely. An important topic, but we do need to turn to Steve Kovac. I understand he has a news alert. Steve, what have you learned?
Hey there, Corey. Yeah, this is on Microsoft, a big organizational change happening at Microsoft around AI. I have here a memo from CEO Satya Nadella announcing this new organization within the company called Microsoft AI, which is going to focus, of course, on AI and specifically Copilot. That's the digital assistant that Microsoft's been putting in every product. And of note, to lead this group as CEO of Microsoft AI is Mustafa Suleyman. He is best known as a co-founder of DeepMind. If that sounds familiar, that's the AI company Google bought several years ago and has now folded into the broader organization at Google working on AI. So now you have Microsoft with another co-founder of that company running AI over there. Previously, Suleyman, he was at a company called Inflection. He and his co-founder are both joining, and Suleyman will report directly to Satya Nadella. So big organizational change, all centered around AI and all centered around Copilot at Microsoft Court. You see shares are about 1% higher now.
Good stuff. Thank you very much, Steve.
Thanks.
I'm going to turn to you quickly, Jim, because I understand you own Microsoft. So now they have the DeepMind co-founder running AI at Microsoft. How does that make you feel?
Well, I own Microsoft and I own Alphabet, so, you know, it kind of makes me wonder a little bit. But look, I've been saying for some weeks that I'm not that worried about Alphabet. I know you asked me about Microsoft, but my mind really is on Alphabet on this announcement. Microsoft is in the pole position as far as search and software goes with AI. For the last several weeks, maybe even several quarters, Google and Alphabet have been looked at as the second place runners right now. However, you know, with the news yesterday about Apple potentially, just potentially partnering with Alphabet on search, that seems to be turning around. So there's this pole position race going on between Microsoft and Alphabet, and I don't really like that somebody from DeepMind just went over to Microsoft. That changes the odds slightly, but I own both of them. I'm comfortable with both of them.
Okay, fair enough. Well, up next, our calls of the day. Bullish analyst activity on Exxon, Uber, and CrowdStrike. got ownership in all three of those. So how the committee is playing these names will be coming up. Halftime is back in just 2 minutes.
My bad. It was like 10 seconds. It was like 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. It was CNBC. Why did I feel like that? I heard it there in the background. I was like, news alert? That's why I told you guys that like 10 minutes ago. I didn't think it was that big of a deal, that headline. Nvidia says total addressable market for accelerating computing could total $250 billion per year. But you have to upgrade every year. You have to upgrade them every year. Josh was whitening his teeth. Hey, man, I think I know what you're implying. You're not slick, but that's funny. I think I know what you were implying with that comment. Oh, I'm perceptive. Yeah. Not fooling me, buddy. Buckaroo. Caught that joke and I don't like it. Ah, man. Yeah, come on. See us pumping before FOMC. I mean, maybe we go down. Maybe the dot plot. I'm excited. I'm really excited for tomorrow. Even all of March. Again, March is usually a good month. We haven't done much, but then again, February is usually bad. And then we killed it in February. So we'll see. So if I heard that a certain American company will be receiving a huge check to develop something for the Ministry of Defense as an investment, does that mean I should be investing in it? I mean, depends how you heard about it. And depending how you heard about it, I probably wouldn't type about it, but it just really depends. But if it's public info and it's actually worth it, it could be a good investment. Sometimes it's already priced in. That's usually what the stock market people say. You know, when people find out about info and it's already there, I mean, most of the time the market is priced accordingly and it's either moved up or down ahead of time in relation to that. So currently there's 3 rate hikes. We were pricing in 6 a month ago. Still have the same price, give or take. But like I said today, ironically, right now we are pricing in 2.7 rate hikes. Nvidia is going up again. Jensen just said something about the accelerated computing, the addressable market, but it's popping up. Nvidia might go green again. The chips, Nasdaq's actually break even. So literally, Nvidia is about to go green. That was the biggest drag. Everything's literally kind of green right now. Let's see what happens. Yeah, 7 was, well, we're pricing in, again, the current market, like Fed futures are pricing in less than the Fed dot plot. So the dot plot's going to get updated tomorrow. But that's why, too, to a degree, if tomorrow's dot plot does show 2, I mean, the market's kind of there. Like, if you really, so, like, I don't know, that could soften some of the negativity of tomorrow, but at the same time, if you get 3, I mean, the market is currently pricing in less than that. It's like artificially giving you an event for tomorrow, or giving you an event in the sense that if now we're pricing below 3, that makes 3 very, very good. Pricing in less. Why do we go up? Because the market's not as concerned with that. So the narrative, like the perception and the belief, is that people think we are not going to have the economy slow down, and that you're not going to watch anything dramatically slow down. And even if there is slight inflation pressures, people believe it's not going to come, like it's not coming down. Like in that by the time it does come down, Powell will be accommodative in lowering rates by then. So the market is feeling optimistic about, the market's not really as linked to the rate cuts. Maybe it will be a shock if we find out no rate cuts, but even then, what's going to be the perception if we have no rate cuts and the economy just keeps booming? I mean, I think you are borderline on the golden path. I mean, I got really bothered the first time I heard Goolsby say that, but it does seem like the market is, you know, especially if you have 12 months and the data is not going to turn, like in the next 12 months, is inflation going to shoot up double, like go 2%, even 1% higher? Probably not. Is it more likely rates will come down? Maybe, and even if they don't, will the economy crater? It's there. You can disagree, and I still do. I mean, it's a 5% probability of a hard landing now, but I still kind of believe in the chance of it. But it's, at this point, a lot of people, the general broader belief with money positioning, perception belief, is that the economy is solid, and that you shouldn't expect any sort of major slowdown nor negative inflation shock in the next 6 to 12 months. And even in that time frame, you still will have the one opportunity or several for the central bank and Jerome Powell to create accommodative policy, or more accommodative, by lowering interest rates. So it's a very interesting dynamic, because again, a year ago and even leading into this moment, we were more sensitive to the rate cuts and all of that. But again, like, this is what I'm saying, like the data, it's all going to be delayed. Like, and that's what we're kind of seeing here. Like, you look at these numbers, we're not really expecting too big of changes. Oil's moved, but it's not shocking anybody. If anything, Bitcoin, but that doesn't affect inflation like the price of cereal or anything else. So, but most people aren't really expecting too big of economic changes. Again, even after these earnings. Yeah, Nvidia's in the green now. So it's up, what, $30? Bro, chips, stocks, NASDAQ green, VIX down. I mean, bonds are green. Remember I was telling you, bonds were leading the stock market. Now stocks are ahead of bonds. Was driving. Shout out to Peace, baby. This is why you keep adding to the long term every month regardless. If you're going to miss out, well, you don't have to go every single month, you know? Like, I don't remember. I had cash, and then I slowly started working, like, bigger amounts into value. But then right after Powell, I had, like, 3-4 deposits still, and I put it in the BABA. After Powell, like, I just wanted to get it moving there a little bit and had a plan. But, like, you could be patient and, like I'm saying, like, be strategic. You could find value here, but like if you have a long-term plan, you know, throughout, whether it's every month, whether it's adding or making a purchase, I mean, you have several opportunities. Dell Popper, 20 cents on there. Again, Nvidia is still going up. Nvidia, bro, that's crazy now. So I wonder if it's, again, you just had some more comments out of Jensen. Oh my goodness. It's a pretty big move. Let's go, Jensen. So, like, for real though, does he wear the same jacket, or is it a new one? What do you guys think? Because he was wearing the same jacket in the interview or he didn't go to bed. Maybe he just didn't go to bed. This dude, he's like, yo, with new Blackwell chips, you could power your kidney all night and stay up. So I drank 13 Red Bulls And the chip was able to process with the tokens. So now I'm still here doing interviews. This is exciting, groundbreaking technology. You think same jacket? But like, or do you think he has 10 pairs of the same jacket? Like, because I don't know. Dude, he spent $10 billion on a chip. You don't think he got like 10 of these 10K jackets? You know what I'm saying? Like right when it gets a wrinkle, he throw it away. Because he kind of had that, he had that little attitude yesterday, bro. He was kind of sassy. Little sassy Jensen, bro. They wouldn't clap. He would just stare at him. He was making some pretty interesting comments. So I don't know. He might have like 10 of them, 15 of them. You think he seemed nervous? I think he seemed very confident. I don't know, in a weird way, I feel like he kind of winged some of it. There was a lot of them waiting and mishaps, but he was like, wait, okay, maybe, all right, hold on. But he seemed very I thought he was very confident. Dude just did a lot. You think it's I think it's a leather jacket. I don't think it's crocodile. I think it's just a plain leather jacket. That'd be crazy if it was a crocodile. That's low-key pretty gangster. This with a crocodile jacket, just selling the world AI. All those chips you just bought are outdated, Mark Zuckerberg. I need $20 billion more. Thank you. Yeah, and then Microsoft again today. I mean, I thought they were up more, but now that everything's caught up, and then SPY hit that high of the day. I mean, this was fairly low for where we were at yesterday. At one point, I mean, this was for you got here within 2 minutes of yesterday. I forgot what he said something. They were talking about something, but it seemed like competition for AMD brought them down. Like Nvidia was during the GTC thing. Nvidia said something, and then literally AMD just started dumping. Because AMD didn't go down right away. I forgot what he was referencing that killed AMD. Hold on. It's almost May already. I just got sent a calendar. That's kind of crazy. Am I a Mac or a Windows gentleman? Both. I mean, I'm by computer. I'm by CPU. I don't know the identification. UWM participates in a conference call with BTIG. So, I have an Apple and a Windows. Because certain times I need an Apple, certain programs I got to use a Windows or a Mac. My CPU, I have one computer with the i9, and I have one computer with the Threadripper, and sadly I prefer the Threadripper. And then every computer has an Nvidia graphics card. I actually got some decked out graphics cards, but I don't know if they're outdated because it's been 4 years. One of them is fairly new, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the Threadripper is very good. That's how it keeps us running, even though YouTube will lag us. He said 4 years, that's dinosaur? Damn, no, it's not a dinosaur. Come on. Don't call it that. It's not a dinosaur. It's good. I think my computer could still hang. I did not go to school for finance, no. I went to school for political science and philosophy, believe it or not. I took a couple of finance classes. I loved it, but I actually wanted to do other things. And then I had a failed NBA career, and I just settled with stocks. The NBA career wasn't that serious. I don't know if I was as close to the NBA as NBA career sounds, but, I ended up in the market. But I started the market from a young boy, long term, and I suggest all of you do the same. Do you believe in God? I do. You're 2 years into mechanical engineering, but you love stocks, but your family won't let you go into finance. I mean, would you lose a lot of progress? Because, that's the beauty of finance. What do you want to do in finance? You could pursue it, in many ways. There's nothing that'll ever limit you from becoming a personal investor. And then depending on if, do you want to manage money? What do you want to do? Do you want to be even if you want to be an accountant or whatever it is? But point is, you could still do engineering and, get into finance. It just all depends on what level. And sometimes, because people will get into finance and then they don't do what they want to do. Some people think getting into finance, they're going to be trading and doing certain things, and then they just end up behind a desk or selling financial products, more or less. Versus actually investing and, even creating and making a portfolio more or less. Bro, another high is no stop now. You go green. It sucks because this is I don't know. This level is it's awkward, just like every other time. So remember a couple days ago, around last Tuesday, you were at the same price. My goodness. I guess, and then the last Friday, where's the other Tuesday? Other 2 Tuesdays ago, you were lower. So we're higher than there. I'm in finance. 99% of my day is looking for new clients. Yeah, it's like sales. That's what I'm saying. It's anything. But, because I met people who have MBA, the CFAs, they got their masters, all of that, and they're but they don't even have they're how do you get into investing? I'm what are you fucking saying? They're no, but I want to do it like this, and that's you could study finance, but it doesn't necessarily equate to what you'll end up doing in it with it, and vice versa. You don't have to do finance for what you study, and then you might stumble your way into it. No, FOMC's tomorrow. NASDAQ turns positive. A racing drop. My goodness. 514.79. Netflix going up. Disney at 115. That's pretty good. That's low-key really good. I think Disney might hit a 52-week high? A little surprising. And you fire. Well, I can't believe, man. Hey, if we're up 20-something% with Kathleen Kennedy still in there, just imagine when they get rid of her. You know what I'm saying? That's all we need. But for now, I'm still surprised. Coin, bro, I can't believe, dude. Coin was closer to 220 today. AMD's even climbing up. SPY keeps going. Again, bonds came down. Bonds were outpacing in the morning. Now they're lagging. Nvidia is about to be up 1%. That's a 3% swing. I don't know. SMCI, they did the offering, but they're trying to come up a little bit. There's Marvel. ARM at 126. Yeah, Boeing. Even Boeing is coming up here. Dude, look at high ticker versus low ticker. barely anything on the low ticker. High ticker is absolutely gassing. You're up almost 1/3% on the NASDAQ. Remember, that was down 0.6 when everything else, or 0.3 when everything else was green. Coin 15 off the bottom. Again, Disney just had that. Not bad. Nvidia killing. If you got those at the bottom, those might have been amazing. The move is huge. Yeah, I mean, NASDAQ futures were down. I want to say like, what, 0.7 to 1% this morning? So now you're getting into yesterday's high, and we started substantially lower. You have not filled that gap. So we came close to it, but now you're starting to break out here a little bit. But again, 5170. This is 5172, and then 5175, 78, and then back to maybe a new all-time high. Again, I mean, that is in the cards here for today. Oh shit, maybe we pump it up. That'd be insane. I didn't think about it. Netflix 619. Shout out San Diego. Woo! From the mountains to the long tom to the market filled with green. God bless Caledonia. Rey Mysterio. Amen. Is this round 2 of Nvidia pump? Maybe. Because, again, Bro, what time is it? Have we had Euro close? We did. 17 minutes ago? Dude, it took 3 hours for everybody to go from sell the news to this shit's back in the green. I guess maybe it kind of already gave up some. It's not like it's done much. But, dude, that whole theme this morning was just sell the news. That's what everybody was saying around it. Again, we had those discussions. But to see it now, man, that's crazy. That's how long that it took for it to switch gears. From the night with the light from above. The range very, very big. We still didn't get to fill that gap to the downside, too. So that's an interesting part. AVAX. I think SMCI sold their whole offering again, 2 million shares. Get some of that money. Oh, I thought that was a stock, Habibi. Dio. Why does that one sound familiar? Diego. Nivda. Yeah, Disney's going up. Hasn't hit 52-week high. Nvidia CFO says new products to come to market late this year. I think that's a new headline coming out right now. Nvidia CFO says there might be supply constraints. Alpine running. Yeah, CFO says might be supply. I don't know. Is that good or bad? Ozempic have supply. They go crazy, but then they can't deliver. Coinbase does not expect to pursue a banking license. Means products higher, right? I mean, that's what happened to Ozempic. What would that give them? What, the supply constraints? I mean, either more money or they don't get to fulfill as much demand. Meta's going up. Why is Meta rocketing? Wasn't Meta underperforming? They're still red. SPY's going up. And then ECB Kazakh says he's comfortable with current market pricing on rates. Says that moving at forecast meetings more straightforward. Says it'll take some time to get to neutral rate. SPY end of the day prediction? Oh, I have no idea. But you know what we will do? We should have done it in the morning, actually. What should we be doing here today? You got something. Oh, well, we have PHILO and push up. Yeah, you got it. Pricing in tomorrow's move. So we could do it now, but honestly, I think let's wait by the end of the day. Some of you could do it right now if you'd like. But straight up, if we could price this in, see what it's going to be moving. Tomorrow's the big event. I'm sure it was probably I don't know. This may have been a 2 standard deviation move already. Damn, you're almost 900 on Nvidia. So again, high ticker still gassing. More new highs are set. This is level number 1. So 5172. Then we got to get to 5175. Beto's on the high. Netflix still going. Nvidia, again, Meta's waking up there. But, bro, everything's gassing. Like, look at it. The high ticker is 100%. Oh, I got to get it over here. Why is it? Is this a weird size today? Why is it making me scroll? I want you to see it, I guess. Well, like, that's like maxed out almost on every single one. Oh, Pinduo Duo? Yeah, that could be a very good earnings. I guess maybe we'll do that preview. Dot plot leak. Man, well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe the Fed futures will move. And Chad, I don't know. Do you want to do that play again? That one, I think I might wait. Last time was painful. I don't know if I want those problems, but the Fed futures are very tempting. But if the dot plot did get leaked, I'd assume the Fed futures would move violently. I think they would move violently. But you're going there again. You're kind of topping out. SPY's at 515. Bro, high ticker still going. Again, chips in Nvidia. They went from drag to in the bag. Is that, no? Drag to yeah. They're up now. They're up now. Because I'm up right now. The chips suck right now. My position, I mean, right now I got yen. I have a play on the bonds. I've been down on that since last week. I got a couple of other plays. I forgot. I need to look at the Adobe. Oh, I almost went break even on that. I think I did for a second. And then what else? I have like Marvel. I'm down on a couple different plays. Then we got out of a MO today. And then I even made a play on JWN. That one, I think I'm back to break even on that. No, I'm up like $75 now. That didn't do much. We got a couple of positions. Disney, I know. Long term's coming up here a little. On gas, like the natural gas. Oh, you mean weed? No, I don't think that's what he mean. No, no, no. Nat gas, I haven't looked into it as much. I don't know. I think Europe's making a couple of changes lately. I mean, the last thing was the weather. It's about to get hotter. I don't know if seasonality is going to affect. I think it's going to affect it negatively, but unless we get anything out of Europe, I haven't really been watching that as much as oil. I think crude is kind of the main factor. What's Kazakhs? Yeah, Nvidia to start selling Blackwell later this year. That's old. 956, man. It's still mad early. Very, very good. Welcome, man. Look at this. 25 million in volume by hour number 3. Oh, yeah. Damn it. We missed the push-ups. We should get some push-ups in chat. You guys want to try it? Do you guys think you guys could handle that right now? Because I'm up right now. Can y'all do it? Can y'all do that for me? We're a little late. We're going to even get into some other things here. I think we could get into a couple of things, but can you do me a favor? I said this the last time. I'm going to have you do it again, man. I want you to get up and move your body around. You should relax your eyes, bro. You know, take care of your body a little bit. But today, man, today is a special push-up session. Okay? I'm going to move around a little bit. But I want you to just, seriously, I want you to, like, clear your mind right now and just relax and focus and only think about relaxing your shoulders. That's all. That's all I want you to do right now. That's all. And just really do it. Just sit there. And you can stare ahead blankly. And just focus on dropping your shoulders and relaxing. And just letting go. Clear your mind. That's all you got to do. We just doing a little mind clearing right now, man. I don't know if y'all feel me. You got any, but when you clear your mind, you got to focus on relaxing your shoulders. So you're going to feel amazing. Trust me, you're going to feel amazing. You're going to watch this. But that's it. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Legs in front of you. Not wrapped behind your computer chair. Chest to the sun. Relax the jaw. You know, do what you need. But, like, come on. Like, just relax the shoulders. Looking trappy. Well, I mean, we may just stay within a range. We'll find out. Like we said, nothing too meaningful should happen today. Why? Because Powell's tomorrow. And I guess we've already burned, 3 hours here? Just about. But then bonds did have a little turnaround there. We're coming down. Again, oil, is it coming down? And then chips stopped going up. Oh, 20-year bond auction. Yeah, in 1 minute. So we'll see there. It might come down. Remember, Fed futures have all pulled back. So theoretically, you've had a short-term rate move higher. Just wait. You'll get the when issued in about 30 seconds. Or no, maybe it might even take a minute or two. The bond auction won't matter, just like the previous 10 haven't. Maybe, I mean, low-key, short-term trend. It's kind of just hasn't been affecting the bonds as much as it's been leading into a longer trend of yields higher and gold higher. Yen will have some influence. Oh, yeah, somebody was saying that. Because, I mean, you could get 0 to 0.1 now. And then different limits in Japan. I guess it is something we got to think about. So when issued, 4.562 before $13 billion auction. Why does that seem smaller, though? Does that not seem like a small? Do you know what I say? Because like I feel like all the other auctions were way bigger. So 4.562. 4.562. 4.562. So you'll see it come out here. It'll say the results, but higher than that is bad, lower is good. And then bonds just got a bid into it, and bonds are ahead of the auction. So we'll see. Yeah, billion. 13 billion. Billion for Biden. Come on. Simple. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta fucking do. TDW, I don't think I have. TDW. And 101 bonds kind of catching a bid here. Right for it. 4.562. Oh, and we're off 4.54. So literally went down by 0.02. What the fuck? Big bond buy. So 4.542. You went down by 0.020. That's a lot. What the hell? And remember, 20-year bond auctions usually suck. Big rocket on the bonds. Bonds, again, now bonds are catching up with the market there. Not bad. But see if it holds. Remember, it's not like we've seen pops, but then it could also very well just what's it called? Just give it up after like 3 candles. But that's good. I mean, that's not, especially with, again, rate cut odds pulling back. That's very interesting to see. Quickly get to the yards. Hurry, the bond auction had heavy demand. 4.562 was the when issued. Came in way lower. About 0.02. Quickly, the yards now. And the long term. Is that good enough? All right. We had a lot of fun with that yesterday. Quickly. If we cut rates, doesn't that make TLT an attractive bet? It will, but after Bank of Japan last night, I'm a little concerned because what if Powell, in a weird way, like Japan is like both lagging and leading at the same time. Because if the Japanese pull off this rate cut or rate hike by going slow, Powell could pull off the rate cut by going slow. So in a weird way, I don't know. I think TLT, the worst thing that could happen for TLT and the plays is that you go and they cut the rates, and then Powell pauses for like another 3 to 6 months. And then even then, if inflation goes up again, you had your rate cut, but then he's like, nah, we're going to hold. How bizarre. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, that is what we have to worry about. So, yes, rate cuts should affect TLT, but remember, the size of the rate cut as well as the path of the rate cut, that affects the value very, very heavily. And that's what, so again, like today, the yen, the size and lack of clarity on the path, go look at how it reacted and now apply the same thing to the United States and our rates. It all depends on how much Powell cuts by and then what is his plan of cutting in the future. That will determine how much TLT and bond yields on what duration, how much they move. If Powell did a 0.1, I mean, that'd be kind of weird. We're not really used to it, but, I mean, it's a Japanese thing. I might be able to get behind it. July. Well, right now, I mean, June cuts, they all pulled back. June and July. I don't even think we're even pricing in for July anymore. Now that I think about it. There's not going to be a rate cut in March. That's for sure. It's not going to happen. Remember the crazy part. So Bill Ackman, didn't he have those bets? Was it Bill or who was the other guy? I think it was Billy. Remember, Billy had he played the Lotto Zazas for March, but it's here. Isn't that crazy? Like tomorrow is that March meeting. Like the last time that we were talking about rates and rate cuts and like, oh, well, and then again, even then, I think March will be 18 months since the yield curve inverted in July. So we'll see. How bizarre. Did you miss PHILO? No. I don't know. Well, I don't know. We didn't do it yet. I don't know how we're going to do PHILO. Because, like, I don't know if you feel lucky or not today. And then we have Powell. Because then we're not going to be able to PHILO tomorrow. Because, you know, Powell just, he takes all the attention. It's hard to get everybody off of Powell, man. We're flushing a little bit of a sell-off from the high. Tomorrow's meeting will be bullish. I mean, I think a lot of things can happen. I think tomorrow has the potential for nothing to happen, but I also think tomorrow has the potential for a very bullish or bearish reaction, and it just depends on the amount of rate cuts priced in on the dot plot. So if the Fed insinuates 2 or 3 rate cuts, maybe 1 rate cut, maybe 4 rate cuts, you know, there's a plethora of possibilities. Like you could draw out a chart, like there's like for every 1 cut higher or lower, I think you could forecast like a 1.5% move or something like that, like on the markets in general, and then even with bonds and all that stuff. So it just all depends. Again, bonds, we just had a 20-year bond auction, big pop, and then it's coming down a little bit. Watch if it rebounds from there. If that rebounds and holds up, that could end up being very well. You wish Mike would not take, like Mike Tyson? Michael. Hawkish Fed, IWM. Well, it depends on how hawkish. Again, the amount, every rate cut priced in or priced out, that is going to have the ability to turn the markets up or turn the markets down. Right? That's going to get people, and then like we said, depending on how many rate cuts, I mean, that could very well set up the situation where we are looking at a 5% 10-year again. And then the last time we had a 5% 10-year, oh man, we did not do too well. The 20-year, no, that was today. So we literally just got it. That's why you see that. Look at TLT bottom left. Big pop. That was from it came in good. Again, I bet you, I don't know, it may have been a record because that was a very good demand for a 20-year bond auction. Quite surprising given that rate cut odds, and everything has been fairly hawkish in that land as of late. And then, well, markets went down. Bonds went up off of that. So, ironically enough. And then they got to come back here. And now, looks like bonds are barely outpacing the SPY. Dow and Russell are doing better. TLT calls. I mean, I guess you could go TLT calls, but only to a degree. And what I mean by that is, again, depending on the path forward and size of the rate cuts, right? For our bonds, that's it. But in this case, if you play TLT for tomorrow, you're pretty much saying Powell is going to have 3 rate cuts or less on the dot plot if you go long. Otherwise, you short TLT if you think the dot plot is going to have more than 3 rate cuts tomorrow or less than 3 rate cuts. There is a lot of anticipation. Again, we're going to price it out. I think some of you already did. So keep those numbers in mind. But I think towards the end of the day, we'll get a better idea when it's all said and done. But this is the event. Like I was just saying, man, like guys like Bill Ackman and a lot of people at the end of last year, you know, this time frame, this period of March, this is what everybody has been waiting for. Again, you know, where Powell was, again, the Bank of Japan, even what happened yesterday happened 1 month early, if you really think about it. So there's a lot of different factors, but this has been a highly anticipated time frame, to say the least. And even after it, we're still going to get more data afterwards, and then it's going to really get us off and running into the next quarter. Bop, bop, bop. Is this bullish? Well, today, the only thing that was really bearish was that you had overhang from Bank of Japan. One, the rates going up is just shocking and surprising. At least Japan stocks did good. Asia didn't do that bad. Europe didn't have anything shocking. But the real thing that kind of got us slow this morning was Nvidia. And the whole kind of sell the news from the chip event. But then 3 hours into this, damn, Nvidia is like, all right, I'm good. Time to rally. Nvidia's in rally mode now, so it's hard to say. But it's also the setup. Again, half of it, whatever happened yesterday, and the other half now is just getting prepared for young Pow Pow. How bizarre. Nari. On the high ticker, yeah, what is this? Inari Medicine? This thing is ripping. Rip. Been me and young Amari off the rip. Inari. Nari is gnarly, dude. Oh, is that Bitcoin going up? Mara. Oh, Bloomberg Radio. All right, let me get you this guy. I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I hope your morning is great, man. Happy Tuesday. I really thought it was Wednesday. Watch out. Bonds are about to give up the whole little pop there. So remember, markets went down first. So keep your eyes on that. I will be right back.
Start thinking about next year. The president just laid out his vision for next year's budget at the recent State of the Union, but we're still haggling over 1% of the budget, which is the difference between what Republicans would prefer to spend here and Democrats when it comes to fiscal year 2024, the year that we are currently in. So this is really a problem, and it's a pattern that we've seen in recent years and decades.
Well, Shai, I'm just going to crinkle up my questions here because Kaylee now has me depressed through September 30th. I suppose I should ask you about this weekend. Are we going to shut down for a couple of days, or do you think Mike Johnson has one more CR in him?
The good news is we can see the finish line on appropriations for the year that we are currently in. It sounds like from recent reports that a deal will be released in the next 24, 48 hours, which will mean that they could hypothetically vote on it over the weekend and avoid a shutdown next week. But as you note, that will still mean that there would be a shutdown over the weekend. While that won't impact a lot of Americans in their daily lives, it's incredibly inefficient for the government to continue from CR, continuing resolution, to continuing resolution, and to have these shutdowns. Because what that means is that thousands of government employees have to spend their time preparing the government to shut down and then, quote unquote, reopening the government when appropriations are in place on Monday morning. That's such a waste of taxpayer dollars. And at a time when we have trillions and trillions of dollars in debt piling up, this is the last thing we should be doing.
Well, I'm sure that taxpayers often look to Washington and find themselves frustrated with what they see and the difficulty of doing the very basics of governing and seeing these things get done. But it begs the question, Shai, of whether this is fixable or if this process is just simply broken beyond repair and the process itself is what needs to be reformed.
It's a little bit of both. We are at the 50th anniversary of the Congressional Budget Act, which was put in place in 1974 to try to lay out a reasonable budget process for Congress and policymakers to follow. That worked for a period of time. It's seen its ups and downs, but it's time for a refresh. We need reforms on the budget process to help us get out of this governing by crisis cycle that we've gotten into. That's not going to fix all of our problems. The polarization that we have in our society today is really at the root. But we need to avoid doing this self-inflicted damage that we get when we recurringly hit the debt limit and these government shutdown impasses. We can have a more rational system that takes away that brinksmanship and replaces it with at least trying to have a sensible conversation about how we do tackle our trillions of dollars in debt and how we reform our major spending programs and get enough revenues coming into the government to bring those lines closer together over time and put ourselves on a fiscally sustainable path.
Well, Shai, Speaker Mike Johnson seems to think 4 spending deadlines a year might actually help, which some think would lead to perpetual shutdown conversations, as if we're not already in them. Is that something the Bipartisan Policy Center likes the sound of?
I don't think we need more deadlines for ourselves. What I do think we need is a logical default option where we are proceeding on a path that makes sense and gives the option for policymakers to adjust as they see fit. So, for example, on the debt limit, what we need is a process where we don't have the brinksmanship. We get rid of that risk to our economy, but we do have a logical conversation every year, every 2 years about policies that would actually stabilize our debt. And when it comes to government shutdowns, we need a policy that's called an automatic continuing resolution, where if the government does not act and change their priorities for the next year, that we will put in place the same priorities as we had last year, no shutdown. But there will be incentives in place for Congress to come to the table and figure out what this year's priorities should be vis-a-vis last year's priorities. Those are a couple of the kinds of reforms that would get rid of this brinksmanship. It won't solve all the problems. It's not going to magically get rid of the debates that we have in Washington over the budget, but it would at least put us on a more sensible course than what we've been seeing in recent years.
All right, Shai, it's great to have you. Shai Akabas from the Bipartisan Policy Center, where he's executive director of the Economic Policy Program. We really enjoyed the conversation, Shai. Don't be a stranger. We're neighbors here in downtown Washington. It gives you a sense of how much love there is for the way things are going on the Hill.
Right. Love.
Right. Shai. I like that name. You know why I like that name? Because Shia LaBeouf. You know, one of the greatest. It's the world's greatest. We really out here, man. We really, really out here, bro. We did it. We did it, Joe. We did it. Mm-hmm. 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 Are you feeling lucky today? Huh? That's what really matters, huh? You're not feeling lucky? Oh, man. Well, that's good, because you're still getting blessed, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how are you? How are you doing? Are you ready? It is now that time. It's PHILO. I don't know. There's been a couple of days where PHILO makes the market goes down. Sometimes it makes the market go up, but all the time, I think we could talk about something good to think about. And today, my friend, we're going to talk about all of it. All of it. You got to be going all in, baby. Oh, we got to talk about all of it. All of it. All of it. But before I talk about all of it, what I do want to say is shout out to PHILO Warriors, bro. Honestly, sharing this every day, man. Like I said, bro, just it's crazy, the relationships we have here, the community that we've built. And the fact that that we could do this every day almost, and have just like a group of people and the stuff we talk about, man, it's always a good time. So I appreciate y'all not only being respectful and being part of it, but especially those who are taking some real personal responsibility, who are applying this beyond just whatever you hear and getting anything out of it. Because sometimes, man, I don't know. It all starts with hearing, you know, because how can you do something without hearing, man? And then once you hear it, you got to do it. But all in all, man, I think it's a very beautiful thing, and I'm very proud of y'all. And like I'm saying, I love to see it, and I love to see fruit of it. And above all, the fruit, baby. Fruit. And I love to see the fruit. So good work, man. Good work, and way to be a beacon. And with that being said now, are you guys ready for this one? This one, I don't know. I don't know if this one's deep or not. It can be. I think it is. I kind of like it. But I was thinking the other day, man, and I'll tell you what it's related to, but like you may have heard this. It's an important concept, but like I was really thinking about it, and like the biggest successes and failures in my life, they have all been in my mind. And what I mean by that is like, dude, some of the best things in life have all just started with an idea, a thought. Again, putting my mindset and thinking in a certain way, and again, shifts in the mind, how much it has changed me. It's been very, very good. And then at the same time, I look back and I'm like, man, some of my biggest failures too, it's the times in my mind. That's where I was noticing things where it's like anytime I ever fell back, or if I had a bad idea, if I didn't pursue an opportunity correctly, where did it start? It probably started with a certain thought. Again, the things in life that could get you to think a certain way. But I was thinking about this, and it reminded, and why? Why was I thinking about this? What does this relate to? The root. The root, my friends. When I go back and I'm trying to track everything down, a lot of things, the root for me goes back to the mind. And today, I heard this one the other day, and it really stood out. It really got me thinking about things. It was a very good question, and I do have a question for you. Okay? Let me ask you this. Whatever you think is your problem in life, or maybe you're doing something, maybe, I don't know, you got a vice, you don't feel you're living up to potential, I don't know. Whatever makes you feel unworthy or against the will of God per se. My question is this. If God was okay with whatever it is, your vice, would he still deem the rest of your life okay? Yeah. It's a very good question. I don't think y'all feel me. And if the answer is no, it kind of says something, because I'm talking like, come on, like, think about it. I don't know what everybody got a different thing. Again, there's different things in life. They call them 7 deadly sins. Pride, envy, greed. You could go down the list. Laziness, lustfulness, drugs, things beyond it. You could go down the list. Just think about it, though. Whatever it is. All of those, everything I just listed, right? Anger, greed, wrath, violence, all of that stuff. Those are just leaves off of a branch. Those are not their own things. Does that make sense? And this is why you run into the problem where you could pick the leaf off. You'd be like, oh man, I got to figure this. I got to pick this leaf. Oh, this is the one thing. I got to pick this leaf off. But the root and the branch still remains. Your problem isn't your leaf, it's the root. You see what I'm talking about? So that's why the question is, take the one leaf. All right, great. You think if you got rid of one leaf, what about everything else? Yeah, I think some of you get it. You guys all got different things. You guys are saying stuff, yeah. Mm-hmm. The lustfulness. If God was like, nah, you good. Okay, you deal with lustfulness, great. Perfect. That's chill. You come face it. God's like, don't even trip about the lust, dog. What would he say about everything else? Anger, pride, greed, how you treat others. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. I could give you one for me. You know what I do a lot? I cuss a lot. People get very contentious. I wonder if I came face to face with God, if he was okay with my cussing, what would he say about everything else? All of these are leaves. Oh, I don't know if you feel me. So what I am saying is that the problem you think you have isn't the problem. Again, I've kind of talked about this a lot. It's the root. You got to get to the core of it. And like, this is the real thing. Are you ready? I'm going to get, some of you may not vibe with it, but I still love you. And there's still a way that you could practically apply this. I come with love, baby. For real. You may not believe, you may not, it don't matter. Practicality. I hope this gives you something of benefit or value. But the whole thing is like, don't ask God to save you from one problem. Some of y'all need to get greedy. Ask God to save you from all of you. What's the root of my cursing? I would think impurity. I've been exposed to a lot of shit throughout my life. And what I experienced and what I've accepted and viewed upon. I definitely think my impurity and attachment to the world. It's hard. There's a material attachment that I have, which is hard to escape from because everything's material, right? But at the same time, I definitely think there's been a lot that I got exposed to that, again, what I was around and how it has led me to view. And again, I could give you an answer or a justification, but I do think that would probably be the root of all of it. I wouldn't say my root is laziness. I don't think 4 words is easier. Because I could go into a deep philosophy on the definition of curse. You see what I'm saying? But it's like, nah, I think it could boil down to something a little bit beyond that. And again, kind of what I experience in an impurity and still more of an attachment to the world than an attachment to my spirit still, is what I would say personally. But I don't know what yours is. But here's the whole idea. It's bigger than that. That means something, all of it needs to be given in. And this is what I'm saying. Don't ask God to save you from one problem. I don't need God to save me from cursing. I need him to save me from everything. I don't know. Seeing some of y'all hear this and it's sound too churchy for you, and I get it. I really do. But I hope you understand what I'm saying is like all of you has to be aligned with something. It cannot just be, some of you. Otherwise, it will perpetuate a cycle in your life. It doesn't matter, whatever the cycle is, because the leaf gets plucked and then the leaf grows back. The leaf gets plucked, the leaf grows back. You need to take care of all of it. You need full alignment with whatever it is you want, you believe, and where you are going. So, Chad, today's PHILO is the root. It's kind of about going all in and even understanding, man. It's like, it's bigger. You need to go in all the way. It's kind of part of the long term, man. I don't know if y'all feel me, man. I don't know if y'all feel me. I don't know. No. Because for real, I love the long term, and I've been very joyful about it and what I've seen from some of y'all. But some of y'all went all in and some of you didn't. And I'm not talking all of your money. I'm not talking about you threw everything in. I'm talking like, you know what I'm saying? Like you were like, okay, I'm going to save money. I'm going to make this part of my life. You really did align with it. Some people, we kind of treated it like a tree. You wanted it for this, you wanted it for that. This was cool at this time, and there was this, and there was that. And then I started doing this, and pluck and grow, and pluck and grow. But it's like, dude, it's full alignment. So, Chad, identify the root and understand it's bigger than one thing in your life, bro. And it's us. We are a force, all of us individually. I always remind you of your potential. And I told y'all, man, y'all got to live up to that. But you are a force. Like you, all of you, needs to be under control and guided. However you want to do that, go ahead. But I'm just saying the one problem isn't the one problem. There's never just one problem. This is the diagnosis. It's like these brand new European cars. It's never one wire goes out. It's not the wire. Or it might track back to a wire. One little thing it'll disable all of it. I want to say you're that complex, but I think you're more powerful. Because that seems a little weak to me. I always get pissed off at that. So, Chad, don't ask for one problem. Ask for all of it. Find the root, baby. Get in full alignment and take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. That's your PHILO, baby. That's your PHILO. They did it today. Almost done. Testifying. No. I ain't got nothing for you. I ain't got nothing. Oh, I do. I got that. I'm going to play you some Airbnb. Wait, is Airbnb? I think it's green today. We could run it. We'll run it.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. They was sick of shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly. And shout out to the people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully. And same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. One more Oracle pop. The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think. Watch stock feel like the exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle and it's much more tricky. It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil. It matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons. It matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather. When weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing, then it's needed. And my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. With the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a code.
The meanings have been replaced. They scheming without a safe. Woo, that goes hard, man.
Day 52. Kenny's crusade on proving that Uncle Answers is Josh Answers continues. Today, he offered all of his assets in a bet to make sure he can prove the real identity. Tune in next time. See what Kenny does next.
Kenny's like, yeah, that's very accurate, actually. I think it's there. Gee, bro, it's been killing it. I swear, not too long ago, they were failing, and now they're, like, killing it. The intro song on my Instagram last night, I have to gatekeep that song. It's kind of, if you know, you know. I got the North, got the East, got the West with me. No, it's called Bavgate. There's many names to the song. It's called, like, New Oakland. I know you could Bavgate, Mr. Fab, but it's an old one, man. It's a very, very, very old one, man. Be cool. You don't want no problems. Travis Kelce in talks to host a reboot of Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, which streamed via Amazon Prime. That was a good show. I thought I said hobble. It's not a stock. Man, high of the day break. Man, we're chilling. Again, what time is it? 10:30. 2.5 hours left. I mean, we're holding it down. That's it. Market just brushed off that whole sell the news. That was literally the theme, and it just went out the window for Nvidia, and now we're just straight up Powell mode. I'm just waiting on my power. Tired of living every day like rate cuts gonna happen. One thing on my mind, I'm just waiting on that rate cut. Is he hosting? I think he's going to host it. I don't think they let him compete. He'll, like, tackle a fifth grader. That's not allowed. Host is a more neutral party, less competitive. He strikes me as a competitive individual. Put that out, mama. Oracle new highs. It was just moving up there to, like, kind of take off a little bit. 0.78. They were doing good most of the day. Small gain, though. What was the other one? Something else was just hitting the highs there. Not Nvidia. That show was harder than fifth grade knowledge. It felt like it, but, like, I swear sometimes I'm like, I remembered this. But I didn't remember the answer. Because I don't know. I'm not like, I learned a lot and I have a good memory, but, you know, I didn't really pay too much attention sometimes in school. So that show kind of reminds me that, because it's, I don't know, it's tough. It's tough. Argentinians are buying Bitcoin to protect themselves from 276% inflation instead of rushing to exchange pesos for dollars. Fivin, did they get bought out today? No, something. It was like FN? You were actually in the 5th grade when that show came out? Wow. Like, I used to know some of the answers. I studied this yesterday. That's crazy. Rackle. Oh, Adabe. That's the one. They did good, though. Again, last couple days, they kind of bounced a little bit here. Guild is on the high. Healthcare, not bad. JP Morgan, they hit a higher. Was it earlier today or is that yesterday? I feel like every day. Big news is Jerome Powell tomorrow. Yeah, that's going to be the big one. FOMC, summary of economic projections comes out. Dot plot. Tomorrow is arguably the biggest day of this year, I would say. Because even January Fed meeting, you didn't have a SEP. But tomorrow is like, this is the biggest day of the year tomorrow, for sure. Until June. The next biggest day will be June. Unless there is a black swan that decides to make its entrance. But as of now, I do think tomorrow possesses the capability to be the biggest day. Remember My Brother and Me? That sounds familiar. Is that like a TV show? A year after Credit Suisse's fall, UBS path is lined with temptation. Heard on the street. My Brother and Me. Was that like a CBS? Sounds very familiar. Every event is the biggest until the next event. Well, like, no. Because, like I'm saying, compared to January's at January's Fed meeting, there wasn't a SEP. So there wasn't anything that was borderline forward-looking for the next 3 to 9 months. So that's the thing about tomorrow, is that tomorrow is going to include forward guidance that goes out to the end of this year. So it'll be an updated forward guidance of the Fed's policy. So this is going to be like this. So thus far this year, you haven't had anything of that level. Everything you've had CPI data, you've had jobs data, and that's fluid and gets revised. This is like. And this will get changed too down the road, but this is borderline an idea of where the Fed is positioning, and again, forward guidance of where they're thinking of where their plans are. Powell's lost his power. Well, Powell's he has the power in doing nothing. You know, even then, I mean, the markets are golden. He don't have to worry about struggling financial conditions. Inflation's not going too crazy, and he still has rates at all-time high. I guess 10, 20-year highs on rates after initiating the fastest rate hike cycle ever. That's the crazy part. We're still at the highest rates. You guys realize that, right? So imagine, like, you got to realize Powell just telling you he was going to give you candy has bought him 6 months at the highest interest rate in 2 decades. And then again, at the fastest pace ever. Homeboy was raising 3 quarters at one meeting. Oh, y'all don't feel me, man. Yeah, highest rates, but not the tightest financial conditions. 100%. 100%. But that's because people are expecting an easing of certain conditions down the line. That's the irony. But he bought his ass 6 months minimum. At the highest rate right now. So again, The crazy part is it's not restrictive, though. I mean, technically, with inflation down and rates higher, if it stays below, I think you are in technical restrictive territory, but it doesn't feel like that with equities and everything else. When does this end in tears? Probably when the yield curve uninverts. Dunkin' Donuts renamed its small iced coffee to Short King. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like it's like targeted advertising, and I'm like, I don't know how I feel about sharing that title with a Burger King cup now. Y'all may have ruined it. They said it's Short King Spring. I like that. I've never heard of Short King Spring. That's amazing. Yeah, I couldn't order that. And then I would feel bad ordering a large. You know what I'm saying? Like, because then I'll be like, I feel like people are going to judge me. The little guy walk up to the counter. I barely see above it. I'm like looking up. I'm like, hey, can I give me the biggest king, the big king. Give me the giant king. Give me the Goliath king. Give me the big one. Thank you. And then be like, you gonna drink all that, little man? FAA chief says Boeing prioritized production over safety. I mean, you should specify how many times. I think we already knew that. You look like it's a size. You know how Starbucks had that weird metric system none of us understood? What was it? Tall. They called the fucking short one tall. That's what they need to be. And then they're like, what's the grande for the medium and a venti? Why is a venti? 20 ounces. I learned that down the line. They're making it. This is like that's their sizing of drinks now. So now Burger King, when you want to order a small, I'm sure you could say small, but then again now I believe Short King will suffice. So like, can I get a Short King Coca-Cola? It don't even sound good. Like, why? Like, y'all, I know they want the marketing, but it don't even flow off the tongue. Can I get a Short King Dr. Pepper? Can I get a Short King Sprite? None of that sounds like, I mean, maybe give me a Shorty. I get a short, but then it sounds like, that sounds like alcohol. It's like, what if I get a beer? You're going to give me a Tecate. I don't know. I don't vibe with it. My favorite beer? I don't really have a favorite beer. I guess like maybe a Stella or a Blue Moon when I was in college or afterwards, but there was one time I had it was a San Diego beer. It was the batting average of Tony Gwynn. I think it's a 394. That was the one beer where I was like, wow, this is good. So I was like, I could get down with that. I think it's called 394. But that was a good one. It's after Tony Gwynn, San Diego. It's a classic. Aerosmith 390. It was good. That one was a good one. I would say that's my favorite. Yeah, man. Tony Gwynn the GOAT. Gil, G-I-L, Big Pop, Gildan. Oh, shit. I know all of you got a Gildan shirt right now in your fucking closet. G-I-L, that looked like it's going to be a buyout offer. Check news, Gil, 3% pop, one candle. That I'm telling you, that one's going to be a rumor. Yeah, I know everybody got a Gildan. Stop it. I see Gildan Falls. I don't have anything. GIL. That looks like rumor, though. That's a big pop after doing absolutely nothing. But not confirmed. Nothing confirmed at all. Option chain hasn't gone too crazy. Oh. Ooh. Let's I haven't really moved too much. Again, don't have anything yet. I always thought it was Gildan. Yeah, it is Gildan. You thought it was Glidden? That's weird. I'd be very concerned wearing this Glidden brand. I mean, what the fuck you mean Glidden? Calm down. Parachute wear. All right, contracts already popped off on Gildan. I had a chance to snake it. I put in an order a little too late, though. They've already popped up. They're kind of coming down. I don't know. It looks like buyout news. I have nothing. I don't see anything anywhere. But, I mean, how many times have you seen this? You're up 6%, 2 candles. It's either buyout or they're at a conference. I'll check if they're at a conference. Give me a second. But I can't find anything on Gildan. You've heard of Gildan. You're a liar. Cap. I'm calling it. Everybody knows Gildan. Even if you don't know them, you've supported them. If you have ever looked at a t-shirt. It's not AI clothing. Published 3 minutes ago, up for sale on Harrow, baby. Yeah. All right, that's the first thing I'm seeing from A. Let's see. I don't see company events. Gildan received takeover approach. Well, there it is. There it is. Yeah, the options. I was going for the 40s for 10 cents. But they're all up 100%. It's not up too much, but this thing doesn't really move too much. But see, that could get hyped up a little bit. Board puts company up for sale. Globe and Mail. Checks tag his shirt. Gildan. How many of you just realized you're wearing a Gildan shirt? Bro, what the fuck? My phone just auto-corrected something to Biden. That's crazy. I don't think... That's amazing. All right, damn. Those went 10 to 50. All right, well. Too late now. The 40s went to 60 cents. Your shirt, they know. Fruit of the Loom. Fruit of the Loom's good. HBI and Fruit. Gildans are the best to print on. Fruits. A lot of Fruit of the Loom. All right, man. Gildan up 8 now. Well, we had it in the first candle. You had a little snake opportunity. Option chain got flooded now. That's running up. I don't think there's any info disclosed on price. And SPY hasn't hit a high since the bond auction. And then literally bonds are like a little bit higher from the bond auction. HQY earnings. Wait, wasn't there another earnings? Somebody brought up another one that I wanted to see. Pinduo. Oh, yeah, Pinduo. That's the one. That's the one. Pinduo. Let me, you guys, I'll go over a preview for that. Please hold while we connect your call. Hey. It's Josh AI. I heard you guys are looking for an earnings preview. Unfortunately, earnings season's wrapped up, even though it's about to restart with Nike and FedEx all over again. If you have any other questions, let me know. We'll see if Josh could get anything, but don't count on it. Never mind. He found it. That's the power of our new large language models. That's not the real abbreviation, but you understand. Have a great day. Josh AI loves you too. I don't have emotions, but I'm learning what they are. Once I watch your eyeballs through your Apple Vision Pro, I'll learn how to mimic your emotions perfectly. Give me some time. I'll know what happiness and sadness is. Until then, if you have any questions, let me know and like the video. This video is brought to you by the Trading Fraternity and Josh Answers. Glad to be here. Get a long term. Save 10%. What the fuck? I don't speak Spanish, but I could learn. I love this. Do you guys realize this is how we ended up with people on TikTok going, thanks for the roses. Thanks for the roses. Thanks. Like the video. Like the vid like the video. This is why. You know that? This is why. You're like, huh? I kind of like this. Computer, human computer. Human computer, human like. Oh man, how did we get here? How did we get here? Thanks for the glizzies. What? Gildan coming back up again. And those contracts already popped there. That's what latest? Poopy. Usually I click it. There you go. Thanks for being you. Josh. I'm confused. Did you just thank me? Or did I write that and sign my name? Life is a trip. I'm just saying. This is getting real confusing. Gildan has several parties interested in friendly transaction. I'm glad they said it's friendly. No problems, no beef. That's it, man. Those contracts, I'm so mad that didn't fill. Little scammers, bro. Look, I had the order. They didn't do it for me. Little scammers. I gave you 2 roses. Now dance. I don't know. I don't feel like people like, because when like the real AIs do it, they always have like action going on. But like when I ever streamed on TikTok Live, I didn't stream to be an AI, but they were like kind of like trying to get me to do it. I don't know. It was weird, man. I think I was assaulted or something, because I don't know. Now that I'm like thinking back to what happened when I was on TikTok Live, bro, I really felt like I was being pressured and like this was not. And they kept like throwing money at me to get me to like do certain behavior. I was like, nah, man, I'm not gonna. It wasn't consensual. No, man, there's a lot of pressure. That was a high pressure environment. Everyone was like, dance. I gave you a rose. Dance. That's what you're supposed to do. I was under duress. I don't know. Apple AI news hitting? Where are you seeing that? I see Gildan puts board up for sale. Oh, shit. Well, anyways. I have the Pinduoduo. I hear you guys like Pinduoduo. All right. Everybody in the PDD, put your mother inputs up and follow me. Everybody in the PDD, put your mother hands up. What? Nobody stand tough. Notice that this man does not have the earnings preview up. This Nvidia stuff got you gassed up. Now, who's afraid of the big bad pal? 1, 2, 3 cuts to the 4. 1 cut, 2 cut, 3 cut, 1, 2 cut, 3 cut, 1 cut, none. Okay, I'm sorry. We had to start it off. So Pinduoduo, I don't have the screenshot, but they're expecting Chinese yuan revenue 79.49 billion, non-GAAP operating income Chinese yuan 16.56 billion, non-GAAP operating margin of 20.8, non-GAAP EPADs 11.28 billion. Price history since last quarter on the American exchange, November 27th. Pinduoduo is up by 4.7%, S&P is up by 13.2, and XLP is up by 7.6. Near-term options imply 15% move. Last 4 quarters, a loss or gain of 18, gain of 15, gain of 19, and then loss of 14. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters. Pinduoduo. So remember, they last got clapped on, I believe, child labor accusations, and then people were saying that their growth was kind of slowing down a little bit. So people thought that Temu was going a little crazy, but they didn't. But again, there was like child labor things and crackdowns and banned by U.S. senators or something around those lines. That's what recently brought it down. Remember, we flipped it. And then, yeah, but it's pricing in 15%. It has moved, never moved 15%. So, very interesting. The ticker is PDD. Everybody in the PDD, put your mother. That's what you got to. Yeah, it's fun to say. Yeah. 127.5. So let's see here. $8 plus that's like $16. This says 1580, 15. We'll use 16. Right about 127. They're pricing in 12.5. So good news. Earnings preview says pricing in 15%. Good news. You got a discount day ahead. 12.5. It's moved about 15 to 18 on the last 4, and then they're going through a little bit of drama. That's honestly, it came down a little bit, but you still need a 25% move for 2 standard deviations. So $16 is 1 standard deviation. That means that the market maker is expecting a move of $16 up or down after earnings. If we use the ghetto standard deviation, lower probability, higher return strategy, $32. So 127.32 plus 32 leaves you with 159.32. Okay, so like 160. $1.30, kind of pricey. It's an expensive stock, but that's still for a 25% move. Maybe the 175, but it wasn't even there. No, that's like a recovery and breakout. Kind of pricey, buddy. Kind of pricey, my friends. And then we said 32. Minus 32 leaves you with 95.32. So 95.32 to the downside. I feel like these will be cheap. Come on, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money, big money. Oh, yeah. 20 cents? I'm kind of down. They would have to die, but then again, China stocks like to die. I'm not too far against that one. Let me see. Is that the right time? I'm down. Well, with it, a name like Michael Ocean, I feel like you'd be down for a lot. I feel like you'd be like, all right, the next one's the Fountain Blue, Joshua. It's a good movie, man. It's a good movie. What do we say it was 95? $23. I wonder if you know. I wonder if you could get any of the other ones cheaper. To find your dreams come true. And I wonder if you know what it means. Yeah, you couldn't get any of the other ones. I'm gonna grab one. I like it. $20. I think that one. I got it at 21. Woo! All right. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. March 28th. Pinduoduo, $95 put. $21. Again, low probability. Cytokinesis on the high. What was it? 95. Oh, 4-5. Say hello to my little friend, my options. Ernest Brayfields, man, that's it. That's the only play, not a recommendation. Unless you want to do an 18-leg spread, then I got something for you. Okay. Yeah, Gildan, 10%, bro. We had it at literally 2-3% already. The one that got away. The one that got away. The play was a pin duo. Put 2 standard deviations. So you need a 25% move, but not that crazy considering it's a China stock, and that would just literally be their past high, and they were the outperformer. You took the opposite side? What do you mean? Like on a China play? It's a better risk to reward. So the call, the same 25% out the money, costed 130 to the upside, and the same size play to the downside was $20. And then, like I'm saying, it's not as if China stocks have like a good reputation of holding up. Especially Pinduoduo, they were the best, and then they kind of fell off a little bit with all of that drama that we just talked about. Ticker's Pinduoduo. It's not broken. It's you're paying for a 20% move. Strike price 95. High call premium. 101. Gil halted pending news now? No. Man. Yeah, the one that got away. Biden live. Oh, well. I don't know. Do you have daily immersion therapy today? I didn't see the press briefing. In the campaign event? Well, let's see Joseph anyway. Where is Joseph? Joseph Bidonis. Joe Biden. Oh, he speaks in Reno. Jill? Oh, that's not Jill.
Cortez Masto.
I just need to go pee.
Are we going to do it for Biden?
There's only 6 people watching this. This looks very like...
Just like...
Damn, bro, we should get Biden in here.
The team is ramping up here, okay?
You guys think we could pull it off? You think we could get Biden in here?
People up here. Meanwhile, I don't know.
Biden you think we could have a sit down with Biden?
So nice.
I don't know what this is. There's 6 people watching this.
I mean that guy, he's in so much debt, he's hawking shoes on eBay.
That guy.
Seriously.
This lady, she said Trump's so broke he's selling shoes on eBay.
I kid you not. Meanwhile, our president, he's in the ring. He's in the ring. Just think about.
He's in the ring.
Think about what he's done. Think about what he's done right here.
I kind of don't like her voice, but I like it because I don't like it.
$2 billion
Does that make it?
For roads.
I don't know, bro. I love it low key.
For airports.
It low key sounds like Mickey Mouse on like a political shit talking rant, and I'm fucking enjoying the shit out of this. You have no idea, because I'm like, this is
it not?
It sounds like Mickey Mouse on the political campaign right now, and I'm loving it.
Thank you.
Oh man, I can't do it.
We're talking about our president cares about vets. He doesn't just talk. He walks the talk.
He walks and talks
5,000 vets in Nevada
everything.
have been able to enroll
jumps.
in the VA because of the PACT Act. Am I right?
Yeah. Okay.
Alex Goff, a vet. How about prescription drugs? How about prescription drugs? You know.
All right, let me go pee. So
Nevada,
I don't want to give you guys too much immersion therapy. I don't have any earnings previews.
We got 1 in 3
Supreme Court
people
allows
on
Texas
prescription
deportation
drugs.
law
They're rationing
and
their
loss
drugs.
of Biden.
The president's lowering the
I'll be
cost
right
of
back.
drugs. He's making insulin $35.
Yeah, you're not going to unhear that. Like a Mickey Mouse telling you about insulin price reductions, you're fucked. All right, I'll be right back.
Seriously, the president is fighting for you. Meanwhile, what's Trump doing? What is that guy stand for anyway? That guy says he wants to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. He wants to cut Social Security. And he wants to do something we don't do in Nevada. He wants to ban abortion. And we don't do that in Nevada. Trump, in Nevada, we say it's okay if a woman makes her own health decisions. Is that right? Now, I'm just going to tell you. It's serious. This is a serious business here we got coming up on the election. And I'm going to give you a real-world example of why the president is working for an economy that works for those who work. The president said he was going to cap junk fees, especially on banks. And the very next day, the banking bums, they told me I should say CEOs. The banking CEOs, they said, oh, you know what? We don't think Trump's that bad. And our president, who's in the ring, the scrapper from Scranton, can I say that? Our president stood up. He stood up and he said, yeah, how about an $8 cap on banking overdraft fees? Right back at you. He's in the ring. He's fighting for us. He's the scrapper from Scranton, the President of the United States. Thank you very much.
I know who I'm voting for. Well, first of all, thank you. And in my house, kids rule, so don't worry.
You're going to vote for yourself?
No, I'm serious.
Bro, I was dying.
And they want to let them run around? That's
Bro,
good
I
by
was
me
dying.
as well.
She just, I swear,
Look, the bottom line
Scranton
is,
Scrapper, we've said while
all of us
playing
in this
2K.
room have one fundamental difference.
You got, bro, I like
between
kind
us
of
and
peed
Trump.
everywhere,
Sincerely.
cracking up when she said,
We
that
have
was,
different value
this
set.
is amazing.
Because to me,
Give me like 5 more minutes of this, please, if you can.
Been this job for 2 years, and it's, it makes it. The more I thought about
This
it,
is a weird one, bro. This is like a weirder, like, lower budget campaign event in Nevada. And like, dude, this is really.
Cemetery.
Oh, no, man. This don't even, if you even showed me this crowd, I guess it kind of looked like Nevada. Not really. I can't. I'm like. I don't see one Fat Tuesday in the crowd. I'm doubting it.
Things that this guy has said, but the difference is he means them. He means
Their kids they do live in Vegas. I was shocked when I found that out too. But yeah, it's true.
This county and this state is really, really, really critical.
Oh, Bakersfield. What's up, buddy?
Number 2, my campaign manager here, she's had enough.
Nvidia, about to be
She don't
900.
like all that noise either. Look,
but I think he's doing good on money. I think they got 140 mil.
And I clinched the nominations.
And then Gildan halted due to pending news. Nvidia just popped above 900.
We not only have this office, we opened up 4 offices so far in this state. 4, and there are going to be more. And folks, we're going to keep making the case for second term by lowering the cost and creating more jobs.
No, I don't see any Nvidia headlines.
We have grassroots support.
But what's it called? Dell popping
so far
too.
This campaign, we've had more than 1,300,000 people have contributed under $200 to us. 1,300,000, and 500,000 of those people are brand new from before. And folks, the fact is that the support around the country is real. I mean, it's not just for me. It's for Kamala. It's for the Democratic Party. And third thing is, we've already created tens of thousands of good-paying jobs. right here in this state as well, by the way. Clean jobs, clean energy jobs. Trump lost millions of jobs, millions when he was president. It's amazing how the nostalgia for a lost 4 years was. I mean, look, Trump passed the tax cut. Here's what he said. He said in Mar-a-Lago when he passed his last tax cut, which increased the deficit, exploded the deficit larger than any president ever has in a 4-year term. Here's what he said. He said, I made a lot of you richer. This time out, he's saying, he was in Mar-a-Lago and he told a crowd of people, I want to look down and make sure I get it exactly right. He said, he described the crowd as, I know you're rich as hell, but that's why I'm going to give you another big tax cut. The point is, it's about values. What do we value? Who are we? I mean, who are we for? What are we trying to get done? Folks, you know, Trump wants to undo everything we've done. You know, he wants to strip Medicare the ability to negotiate prices. I've been fighting my whole career as a senator and then as a vice president to make sure that Medicare is able to do what the VA is able to do. The VA can negotiate with the drug companies as to how much they're going to pay for all the medicines that come into the VA. Well, we've never been able to do it. We finally beat them. And not a joke. If we got back on Air Force One here and you picked any state, any capital in the world and said, and brought a prescription you had to have filled by whatever the company is, American pharmaceutical company.
Yeah, a little chicle on Wells Fargo. I don't know if all the other banks are dying.
To London, to Paris, to Budapest, anywhere. I promise you, they can buy it.
Maybe Wells Fargo.
60% less than you're paying for it. How many of you know someone who needs insulin? Okay, well, guess what? It was costing $400 a month on average. It now costs $35 a month. And by the way, they're still making over 300%. You know how much it costs to make it? $10, T-E-N, $10. We also wrote into the law he wants to get rid of that, in fact, no senior, no matter how high their prescription trust bills are, and by the way, some of the cancer drugs are $10,000, $12,000, $14,000, $15,000, will never have to pay more than $2,000 a year for their drug. $2,000. And guess what? With your help, if we get elected in the next 4 years, we're going to change that to apply to everybody in America. I mean it. When I first passed the insulin, it applied to everyone. When they had to get it reauthorized.
This guy's like, why are you staring at me
look,
when
folks,
you're saying this? Okay.
The bottom line is...
All right. All righty. The bond's a little bit up. Synopsis. Again, where's that other one? ONSYS and then C something. Again, those went up because of Nvidia, but Nvidia's up, man. It was down 3. Now it's up 2, 5% in a day. Sell the who? Sell the what? And then we got Powell tomorrow, market near highs, where we were at a couple days ago. About 20 points off a new all-time high. 40 points off a new 100 solid level of 5,200. Jerome tomorrow. Oh, my goodness, Chattadonian. What time is it? Oh, 11:18. And you got time. You got an hour 45 yet. Super Micro said to delay 2 million share sale till after market close. Wait, why? So then it already dumped without them even selling it? I guess that's they got a little. They could have got 10% more by switching to pre-market. They were set to price share sale before market. Why? Interesting. So literally, it dropped 10% before that. Yeah, cytokinesis was running up there. Again, our contract's expired. I still think that one is a buyout candidate. Cytokinesis. And watch the chips too. NASDAQ. I mean, NASDAQ's like right there with the SPY. Even the bonds, TLT. I don't know where the 10-year's at. IEF, around the same. A little less than the SPY, actually. We did not price in the move for tomorrow. Let's do it around like 12:30, like 30 minutes to close. I think that'll be some good timing. No, short Gildan, we don't know what price. It's still halted. That's the one that got away. Oh, where's Nordstrom's? That one came down a little bit, but we're still in that one for the day. There's the other one, JRVR. It's another buyout. That one's still barely holding. Coinbase CEO said the company will need to pump more money in improving trading infrastructure after users experience problems buying and selling. I got 2 standard deviations on PDD. It's pretty far out. Only about one contract, $20, but it was a lot cheaper than the calls, and then they were trading around that 100 price around last year. It's like one of their trading ranges. So is this pricing in extreme dovish? No. That's the weird part. The stock market is pricing in like the market has its own pricing right now, but like the Fed futures in terms of what is expected tomorrow, like low key, we're actually a little bit hawkish it's a very weird concept I've been telling everybody all day. So like right now, the Fed futures are pricing in 2.7 rate cuts by the end of the year. Or at least they were in the morning. It may be a little higher now, closer to 3, but 3 is what the Fed is pricing in. So the market's still up, but right now the market is technically expecting less rate cuts than the Fed is expecting. The market's only pricing in 2.7 to under 3. That's what happened here this morning, is that you fell under 3. So like you're technically pricing in less than the Fed on the Fed futures. Yeah, first it was too many, now it's too few. It's like the story of Cinderella. I meant, no, the story of fucking, what's the one with the fucking wolves, or the bears, or the fucking dogs? What was it? Cinderella? No, it's a fucking sleeping, no. Goldilocks. Shouldn't be a soft landing. Yeah, Goldilocks and the three wolves. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, that's the one. Still too much rate cut, not too little rate cut. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Come on, what you gonna do, pal? Election coming up. What you gonna do, huh? Make the right decision. Don't let me get in your way, but you make a good choice. I'm watching you. Fucking make a good choice. Really think about it. Democracy's at stake. Is that Rapunzel? Is one line? No, the market is just responding. So again, like, there has been a consequence of hot data. So can we all say objectively that data has came in hotter this year? Jobs data, CPI data, worries about inflation have gone up. Is that an objective fact of this year? Can we say that it has occurred in the slightest? But it has. That's kind of what most people have seen. Right? You concur. Good. So there has been a consequence of that. Even though the stock market has gone up, the consequence of that hot data and these like expectations that people are like worried, it is reflected in the Fed futures. That is what is pulled back now. So the dislocation has been between the market and Fed futures. There used to be a time just not too long ago where the market was really sensitive to that. But now the market benefited when the Fed futures priced in 7 rate cuts, but it didn't get hurt when it priced out all of them. That is where people are kind of looking at this now. But that is the result of all the hot data pretty much. But that's why now tomorrow is so important, because Powell is going to confirm where that hot data, where that puts the Fed. You get what I'm saying? Because now everybody's pulled back on it, and these worries about the hot data, it's reflected in the market thinking, okay, well, maybe the Fed is going to keep 3. Maybe there's a chance of it going lower. So I will show you guys this on the watch list. Federalreserve.gov. Let me show you. Very cool things, Habibi. Very cool things. Very, 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 very cool. You love it, man. I show you, Habibi. I show you. Look at this. So this is the money tomorrow. You guys know that. I mean, you don't have to look at the dot plot too, low key. Like, you could always just get it here. Fed funds rate projection. This right here will tell you a lot. So again, this is the old one. Maybe I should go to December so we could at least get a more recent one. So this was the last one we freaked out on. You guys remember December 13th? And remember, they actually said that by end of 2024, the Fed funds rate, the projection, they said 4.6. That's where they think the terminal is going to be. So you could look here, but essentially that's going to show up tomorrow on this dot plot. But are you ready? Here's the deal. Do you guys not realize like how these dots are set up? Take a look. I think your median's right here for around 4.6, or it's in between. But like one of these dots moves, I'm pretty sure the amount is 2 because you have these 2 outliers. But pretty much you get one crazy move from these guys. I don't think the median would change, actually. You might need 2. You need an outlier and then one of the guys at the center to move. This is not Braille. This is a dot plot. Good guess, though, because you can't feel it on your computer screen. But anyways, it is a very interesting scenario like we're getting into tomorrow that we did last time. Because last time I was shocked. Remember, last time I told you for there to be a lower amount for us to watch the terminal rate go lower, we needed to have almost every Fed member change their expectation, and they did. So that's where this is like, if you only get 2 shifts tomorrow, then the terminal rate will go higher or lower. And then that just pulls us back into everything else that we are dealing with. And then we'll see. But right now, the market is expecting something a little lower. Something a little lower, man. You need the guy below 4 to move. But I still think the median would be the low guy. He's going to stay if he's already that bullish. But if one of the high guys moves, or if anybody in the middle, if 2 people from the middle move, then that's it. You're going to get a full-on, whole different setup. Pretty sure that reads long-term in Morse code. Beep, 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 beep. Does anybody know Morse code, like, fluently? This uncertainty means you're not playing ZQ. Oh, I really want to, man. Yeah, MPW a little pop at the high. I want to play the ZQ small, but I'm also like, we could chill a little, but the probabilities, it's like, there's a little bit of risk. I want it where it's like 99%. But there is an opportunity where I do think the Fed futures are extremely, like, they're extremely bearish compared to where the Fed is. So, like, if you just get 3, if that dot plot don't move tomorrow, I mean, that the market will very much like it, or at least the Fed futures guaranteed should enjoy it. This is May 2.7. Yeah, man. I don't know. Maybe December, bro. Maybe December or May Zaza. That's the only one. It's like a small, but the price it's the same price on the ZQ. When the probabilities are at like 9, it's not really moving too much. But that's the only one. Until you wait after the move, there will probably be an extreme move, like right when the release comes out, and I'm sure Fed futures could be a very interesting opportunity. You've been micro buying SMCI for the long term. That's good. Long term. Crypto. It's good crypto exposure. And didn't MSTR went up like 50% in a month or something? You worked with this guy Dwight and you drove him nuts by doing Morse code with your pen, who also knew Morse code and he was messaging back. That's pretty cool. So you guys would just sit there at work talking to each other in Morse code with your pen. So you're just like, oh wait, you worked with this guy Dwight? Wait a minute. I'm gonna leave. Yeah, I get it now. Why do you guys keep doing me like this? Someone did that to me today. You guys just like making up just random stuff. This guy now parroting The Office. All right, man, I'm easily excitable. It's like, that's fucking insane. But no, apparently this is a fake scenario. Cool, man. I feel like one of those people who watch those like clearly staged like videos. You know what I'm saying? That's what this feels like. I feel like it's like, what's gonna happen next? Man, this is bullshit. Thanks for guild call out. GG's, baby. GG. You don't get it? He didn't work with somebody named Dwight. It was a scene from The Office. So Dwight, he doesn't. Yeah, and he said did he say Oscar too? Like, this is. Tesla. Is Jill still halted? Gill? Yeah. And then Nvidia back on the high here. SPY is about to break out again. 2:30. 30 minutes till per hour. Ferg on the high. Where's the wheat stocks? 925. They took a little breather today. Goldman saying they did not find buyers for the SMCI they wanted to sell. I feel like they could have just done an open market offering. You could have easily gotten buyers, but then the stock, dumped 10 off of that. But I don't know why they would announce and not have a buyer lined up. Nvidia up, because Nvidia, they made a couple of comments, and it's the GTC thing, and if anything, if Nvidia is doing good, the whole point is, like, they're doing this thing where, they're saying they're changing all of the chips and competing with everybody, and that they're going to make this much money, or this is the market, new era of computing. So, and then there was a lot, I guess they kind of held their residual disappointment from the morning. When were Guild? Oh, Gildan. I was like, Guild got halted? Powell talks tomorrow. SMCI didn't get a shout out, right? Like CDNS, that was the other one. Yeah, how come SMCI didn't get the shout out? They were like, no super micro? Was it because the chip was kind of big? Didn't he say it was? So it wasn't that super micro? I don't know. 2 standard deviations, just search ghetto standard deviation on YouTube, and that tutorial will explain it. We just did it real quick. You take the at the money straddle price or the TD Ameritrade on the option chain. It'll say plus or minus, and you could really just use this number and then double it up, and then there's 2 standard deviations. Ta-da. The yen, I think it's almost there. It hit 6. I wanted 6.7 flat. So like 6.718. Oh, it's almost there. You filled one. This was like the top from a couple days ago. Or I guess beginning of the month. But it just puts the yen to almost unchanged. That's actually crazy. Yeah, and then yen's the same price in November. Where was oil? I love you. I love you. God bless you. We'll be pricing in for tomorrow. We'll do it at like in an hour. Like 1 hour before the bell. The tokens. It's just like a new way of like processing like info. And how they like it stores info. It's like little memory blocks rather than like a computer where like you just it goes and like gets info and like you give it a prompt and then it retrieves it like it's already like kind of stored. That's what I understood. Seemed pretty interesting. But I don't think he was talking about Bitcoin. We're CLRB that much? What do you mean CLRB? This sounds familiar. Celltech Biosciences? Was it $12 million a share? No. They probably had a reverse split. You're like, man, this shit was going for $12 million a share. If I had one share, I'd make $12 million. Said all the info will be in the token, just like the application. Yeah, so it's like it's a different way to compute. Sounded very interesting. But I don't know, again, and I also like by the looks of it, man, I don't know. Like every year I feel like this is you're gonna have like it's gonna be like when graphics cards and chips started ramping up. I wonder when it's gonna kind of chill out. But that was, I think, another big takeaway from yesterday. There is gonna be like the refresh rate or like where products the cycle is getting like outdated. I think that is gonna have to be something to talk about. But it's interesting. I mean, because a year ago we were talking about, is this real? Are they even gonna keep being able to sell this? Are they even gonna sell it? You remember that? Chan. Yep, 50 on that AMD you called out. Bro, I don't think you've been calling these out, man. Yeah, man. You said you grabbed the gill. You said you liked the call out. But yeah, man, why are you doing that? I'm glad your plays have been hitting, though, man. God is good, bro. God is good. God is good. You did call it out, dog. I don't know, man. Maybe they hoeing you on the thing. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, dog. You know, God is good, man. God is good. Don't trip. Don't trip, man. Get him next time. You'll get him. You're already hitting it, but you'll hit the chat next time. Don't worry. Oh, man, we'll take it up. I'll check with the other credit bureaus. I saw the Gilliam. Try to get GGs are good for you. GGs will protect your soul. Not really. You should pray and repent. What? Just kidding. Somebody just sizzled. Don't you say that, Josh. Nvidia Rousey gets 5% move top to bottom, or bottom to top in this case. Very crazy, man. Very, very crazy. Very big. These guys, wow, very excited, you know. Oracle. Then where's Adobe? I would like an Oracle breakout. We got April contracts, but I think you need a little bit more hype. And then Adobe came up, but yeah, Oracle's still all-time highs, I'm pretty sure, for them. ATLX on the high. Kind of running. Cheap weeklies for tomorrow. Well, hopefully priced it in. We're going to do that here in a little bit. We made a Pinduoduo earnings. Otherwise, I don't think there's any other earnings unless you have requests. Again, Thursday and Friday, I think we're going to be getting Micron, as well as, what was the other one this week? Nike and FedEx. And then, I don't know, then you're going to have like a couple weeks off. And then before you know it, man, earnings will actually be restarting again. It's kind of wild. Did he mention SMCI? FedEx earnings, I don't know. I think Nike is going to be a little more interesting. Again, FedEx had an interesting move last time, and then we got to hear from, what's it called? We got to hear from UPS afterwards. But Nike, I mean, retail earnings have been all over the place. Last time they had that big drop. I mean, I think Nike's at a very key level. And then I want to see what they say about both China, the consumer, and I guess everything else in between. Well, that is the one, man. That the one make me very, very excited. General Mills, GIS. I think they did. Did they do really bad last time or really good? I want to say really bad. And then didn't General Mills just report and everybody was getting mad because the CEO told you to eat cereal for dinner? Did you guys hear about that? Did you guys hear about the backlash? Even though it's been advertised, I'm pretty sure for like a year, there was backlash. Or no, that was Kellogg's. Yeah, Kellanova. There you go. Maybe it wasn't General Mills. Here you go. Thank you. Yeah. Kellogg. So General Mills, it'll be interesting, but I need to go check GIS. I don't know how they reported last time. It was either really good or really bad. Show me on the chart. I don't even see on the chart. Barely you don't even see it, Habibi. I think it was good. Well, they got a lot of value there. Oh, no, Kellogg's. That's the one. Yeah, I think it was a drop. And they're right at the same place. They're also down as well. I like Intel. I still do. It's one chip company. I mean, Intel Intel not only was like Nvidia, like think about it, Nvidia didn't bring out like, I guess, more crack. Everybody's still kind of excited, but like not the same like crazy excitement. But remember, your boy Intel, he did not come through with a good earnings. So that's the only thing. Like but I do like Intel. I think even with all the chip AI stuff, I think they have a unique shot, but they are not like, I mean, they didn't do good. It's not like they're running off of any recent hype, more or less. Disney breaking ESPN to retain exclusive worldwide rights to expand college playoffs through 2031 to 2032 seasons. 10-year contract, almost. Oh, no. Disney. Again, Disney hit 115. It didn't show 52-week high, but I thought it was. I really thought, I really, really thought it was one of these. I only played one way on Pinduoduo. The puts were cheap. Again, they were $20. Same direction to the upside was like 100 something. I was not down with it. Is that breaking? I don't know. El Coyote just posted it. It might be. I don't see it anywhere else. I could double check. There was a couple of headlines this morning on Disney, though. Again, something even with Nelson Peltz, I believe. Wait, Walt Disney files definitive additional proxy by non-management. George Lucas voices support for Bob Iger. Yeah, George Lucas, he endorsed him, man. Wow. That's it for now, but we'll see. I mean, SPY's at the high. 15 minutes until power hour. We'll see where this takes us. Let's see where this takes us, my friends. And Moore's Law. Are you talking about the chips? And the outdated and the new tech. It's all crazy. Zoom teasing new product. I mean, what could it possibly be? A new way to video chat without video chatting. Zoom brought to you by Zoom. Now we will take you to your meeting. What? I don't really get it. I don't know. Yeah, Zoom. Uncle Josh, will Tesla move with FOMC? It doesn't seem like it moves with the market. Honestly, I low-key think you're right. So I don't think it has been moving as much with the market, but I do think tomorrow holds a lot in store. So it's hard to eliminate it from absolute. It won't get affected, but I think it'll be generally move with the data. Father of the night, Father of the day, Father who taketh the darkness away, Father who teacheth the bird to fly, builder of rainbows up in the sky. Thank you for the words daily I heard from this guy. Wow, I like it, baby. Michael Gassio, baby. Or nah. Oh, man, I like it. He gave me a rhyme. That was dope. Thankful from the words on this guy. Father of a night, Father of a day, Father who taketh the darkness away, Father who teaches the bird to fly, builder of rainbows up in the sky. Thank you for words daily that I'm gonna hear from this guy. It's good. I like that's you could flip it anyway. That's good. I like it. I like it, baby. Good morning. Is it still the morning? Or are we entering afternoon? I think we're about to be afternoon game. So we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see, Habibi. We will find out, man. Okay. Yeah. So, Gary, good morning. Good evening. Or good afternoon. What did I say to the noon? You're nooning. Paul Noonan. Who's that? Sounds familiar. Tesla delivery numbers on April 2nd? Well, there you go. But I think it's going to move with the market tomorrow. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. EU Vestiger says Apple's, what is that? Apple new fee structure is kind of thing she will be investigating. And SPY going up. Disney starting in 26-27. ABC to broadcast the national championship. In addition, the signature megacast. Yeah, Vestiger, Apple's new fee structure is kind of thing she would investigate. Yeah, Gilt, I think there's news pending. They may have a deal. And then Macy's 52-week high. Nordstrom's a little lower, but yeah, Macy's is running up. Again, that's the other take pride. Macy's popping, actually. Big candles on Macy's. It's about, I want to say 1%. Remember, they're already there. Exclusive Macy's agrees to open its books to Arc House and Brigade Capital. Oh, there it is. Exclusive. Yeah, Macy's opening up their books. So again, Nordstrom's, that's another go private one type beat. Hiding in private ownership. Well, I mean, again, some of these retail names are just, they've been down. Like, literally, like I showed the chart, Nordstrom's, Macy's, like these are what, 10, 20-year lows for these names? You know, why not? You get the good deal. You get the good deal, Habibi. They're probably trying to recreate A&F. I don't know. Macy's got good things. Remember, they were trying to do e-commerce. I think that was one of their big things that they were trying to work on. I'm telling you, don't sleep on Macy's. Well, what's the I don't know what the value is. I think that's the interesting part about all of it. We don't know what the like price is. Well, Macy's, didn't they? I think they put a couple million into it there for their online business, but they have but Macy's, don't they? They got the real estate. If Nordstrom goes private, they pay you. That's what going private means. So they're gonna give you money to give them their shares, and then now they won't be a publicly traded company anymore. And then that's it. SMCI 890 bottom. Good luck, man. Good luck. WGMI, that sounds familiar. They own a lot. I think, I mean, what? Isn't the New York property, like, was it worth? Is it worth $1 billion? I don't know. Maybe that was a different era. Maybe 500 million. I think they have one property. They have a lot of what's it called? They got trophy real estate. Again, Macy's owns some like pretty wicked locations. I don't know if Nordstrom's owns their locations. So actually, that makes me want to see UP. Macy's coming down. And Zoom, they had that news. Dollar's still like, it came down intraday, but still overall up. Powell's tomorrow. Don't worry, it's good. You get to be in the game. And Vi, still higher than yesterday. Almost break even. Meta, remember, Meta was down earlier. You got some support by Apple and Microsoft. Microsoft was leading really, really early. So, like, Nordstrom's more than Macy's as a customer. Yeah. I think Nordstrom's are nicer, generally. Sig. You've been buying GIS casually for the last month, General Mills. I mean, it's not too bad. The PE of Nari is 700. Which one was that? Didn't we just see that? Nari and Nari. That one's 8%. I don't know if there was news. Latest thing, EU Russian oil plan. 11:55. 5 minutes till power hour. Today started off a little slow, but now it kind of flew by. But we have held this level for about 2-3 hours. General Mills still going up. That one's on the high right now. Flushing is not the word. Kind of. It's kind little baby flush. Like how you say, like an environmentally friendly flush, you know? Like a 0.1, like a gallon per flush, you know? GPF. Have you ever seen the toilet? You know how it say GPF? That one, that's what that is it. That is gallon per flush, you know? So like maybe like a baby little one, like a 0.1, like a Japan bank rate hike. Oh, you have a GPF in the car? Wow, that's nice. You know, the GPF or GPF? GPS, guide you. And gold's still down on the day. That's kind of moving. Oil held up great. Nordstrom's and Macy's came down here a little bit. Microsoft getting some chicles. So they responded to the market there again. Power hour is about to begin. I'm telling you, GPF, you know. You guys never knew, you never read it. Like every time when I was little, I'd be like, what's GPF? And I finally learned the answer. We had that 0.1, very environmentally friendly here on the market. Very small flush, same range, same 3 hours. You know, you spent almost 3 hours tops. Spent 3 hours, long time, man. I'm sorry. All right. I need me a water now. Okay, let me run this up. I don't know. Maybe there's not a commercial. Nope. Is that Kathy Greifeld? Thank you, Kathy Greifeld. All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Good morning. I hope you know you're blessed, okay? Okay? You could show that by liking the video. You're still blessed even if you don't, okay? I still love you. Amen.
Has changed a lot just in recent years. Remember during the pandemic when a lot of schools did away with the SAT? Well, we talked a lot about this in the past.
Because the kids couldn't take the SATs.
They couldn't take the SAT. It turns out that the schools like the SAT because it does a good job of differentiating between kids, and to some it's a good predictor. It's a good predictor of success in college. So now that a lot of schools have brought back the SATs,
they're back.
You know what else is back? Paying lots of money to tutor kids for the SAT.
This story, it's talking about parents rushing to spend about $500 an hour on tutors to tutor their kids ahead of the SATs. And keep in mind, they just went digital. The first ever digital format of the SATs began this month. But nonetheless, you have a lot of students, and they talk about it. One founder of a test prep and admissions counselor service on Manhattan's Madison Avenue, very Tony here in New York City, says tutoring demand has jumped since some of the most selective universities in the nation reversed that 4-year hiatus on requiring standardized testing.
It's not just the tutors who have sort of one-off businesses that do one-on-one. Kaplan is one of the largest test prep agencies. They've seen a, quote, double-digit rise in enrollment this year. That's mainly due to the new digital tests. This is according to the director of college admissions programs over at Kaplan. The increase could also be due to the return of the required testing at some colleges. It's good for business, though.
For what business?
Test prep business.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. It's amazing.
The
There's
whole industry.
One of the people quoted in this story has been doing this for 25 years. He went to Harvard.
Yeah.
He's got his own test prep business.
Taking a few tests, I bet, standardized testing.
Yeah, does the one-on-one testing, hundreds of dollars an hour. One-on-one tutoring.
It's pretty amazing. Everything old is new again. All right, everybody. It is one of our most read stories. That's
Carol,
gonna do
what did
it
you
for-
get on the SATs?
I did okay. I did
good.
just fine.
I believe
Jim.
you.
All right, coming up, everybody. For those on TV, the close is up next. Coming up for us in the next couple of hours, more on that upcoming Fed meeting tomorrow in decision, and then Oprah helping out the $80 billion obesity drug market. How'd you do, Tim Stenovec?
I did fine.
I bet you did. This is Bloomberg.
No. Oh, I clicked on the ad. I guess I'm going to understand passive ETFs. The SAT, baby. More like the Chat GPT. How about that? How about we take the Chat GPT, put me in a room with a computer with Chat GPT, and let me take the test? Because I am a new, what is it, Generation Z? I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Oh, they came back, man. I got down some of this.
Here in the United States, so let's get a check on where markets stand, because we did have a bit of a shakeout in positioning earlier on in the session. The SOX index, all of the members of that index were lower. Right now, that's not quite the case, although the index itself is still down about 0.75%. We definitely saw a bit of an improvement. Nvidia, for example, had a 5% swing today. It was down 4% at one point, up more than 1% at this point. The two-year yield is giving up a couple of basis points. We're at 468.94 as we await the FOMC decision. The yen, interestingly enough, just below 151. Traders more focused on carry now and the yield differential between the Japan economy and other economies, including the United States. And look at Brent crude, well above $87 a barrel, Scarlett.
Yeah, and of course the theme here is central banks around the world are in transition mode. You mentioned Japan. The Bank of Japan started the week by ending its experiment with negative interest rates. Whether it follows up with more rate hikes remains to be seen. Next up is the Fed. It is moving in the other direction as it deliberates the benefits and costs of being patient on a rate cut. Now, the inflation outlook will help drive the timing of that eventual cut. And right now, oil prices, as you mentioned, Vonnie, extending gains to a 5-month high. Alex Steele will sit down with commodities expert Jeff Curry, now with Carlyle, to get his forecast. So, Vonnie, you put it all together, it is certainly a waiting game right now. And the path of least resistance is stocks holding near record highs, gaining, and treasuries advancing as well.
Exactly, and you can see that in graphic form if you look at the Financial Conditions Index, Scarlett. Conditions have been loosening once again. We did see this period back in 2022 and a little bit earlier on in 2023 where there were tight conditions, and of course the Fed chair spoke about that. Here you've got conditionings loosening even more than they have been. What will the Fed chair say about that? How much of the Fed's work is being done by looser financial conditions, which, as Scarlett said, includes everything from stock prices to volatility to longer-term interest rates? And how hawkish will Fed Chair Powell be able to stay in light of this chart, Scarlett?
All good questions, and of course, how does this affect asset classes, not just equities, but from equities to fixed income to commodities? Let's start with the stocks angle. And for that, we welcome Binky Chadha. He is Chief Global Strategist and Head of Asset Allocation over at Deutsche Bank Securities. Binky, always good to see you.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming in today. You have taken note of this stock rally, noting that it's fairly bullish and it has room to go. I guess the question is, what pauses it? Because right now, not a whole lot is.
That's exactly correct. I would argue, that the equity market's been going up very, very steadily and very, very fast. It's actually a monthly rate since early November of about a little over 4%. Annualize that, and you're talking about 65%. So there's little doubt that it has to flatten out, the channel has to break, or we get a pullback. I think it's still a bit early to get a pullback. There's a whole set of arguments for thinking about it. Number one, of course, the thing to look at is positioning. Our measure of equity positioning, so it's a Z-score measure that sort of aggregates a whole set of measures. So -1, +1 is the typical historical range.
Where are we right now?
We are in the upper half of the range, so about 0.6, 0.65. So the market's clearly...
Say, run it. Run it. Navient. NRG. Oh, where's CCJ? Just chilling, bro. The pin. And then TLT's trying to climb up. Remember, there was a good 20-year bond auction. I forgot about that. No, I was ready to come back there. Got hydrated up, man. Are you hydrated? You know what they say. You're not tired. You're just thirsty. That changed my life the moment I heard that. I'll never forget. I will never forget. Market's going to run up another 15 before election fear. Then we dump. That'd be crazy. Be very positive. Again, usually the year before the election is the best one, but so far, I mean, this one has been it's been a great start. I think everything is up. Commodities, oil, the dollar, currency, everything except the damn yen. But I do think Bitcoin, of course, can't forget about that. Is that true? You're not tired, just thirsty? Yeah, it is. A lot of the time. Nah, like, you never, like, drink water. Like, if you drink anytime you feel thirsty or tired, drink water. That's all you got to do. And then see how you feel. Maybe do that enough, you might notice something. You might notice something. Disney. Yeah, that pack news. There's a couple of headlines that came out earlier. Infobird keeps... What's Infobird? Isn't that IN or is that Novi? IFBD? Is this the one where the actors... Oh, this look a liquid. They have a news. I don't know. Oh, wow. They have big things going on. Maybe the split or something. Sounds like a ghetto bird. Info. IFBD, like the actor, the movie Put Me on Your IFBD. Huh? Producer. Okay. Info Flappy Bird. Does high yield corporate bonds equate to risk on? When the spreads tighten and people buy them and the yields go down, yeah. So when corporate bond yields, high yield corporate bond yields go lower and then spreads even tighten up, that's a sign of risk on more so than risk off. And then the reverse would be risk off. Current Disney World wait times. Are you at Disney World right now? Jungle Cruise, 105 minutes. Seven Dwarfs, 85 minutes. Slinky Dog Dash, 100 minutes. The Test Track, 65. Animal Kingdom Avatar, 75 minutes. You know, I saw a TikTok. I even commented on it. I was like, man, that's great. I saw a family of 4. She documented her trip going to Disneyland, and they traveled, drove there, got a hotel, got tickets, dinner, toys, fast pass, did this, and for everybody and everything, it was I think for a 3 or 4 day trip, it was like 22 or 2,400. I was pretty impressed. I was like, this is just gonna be minimum 10K, man. Disney. I was actually surprised. I think you could buy fast passes on certain rides. So it cost a little bit more. Disney churro cost indicator. No, I mean, that was used at one point, I think. I don't know if we've seen that lately. They got the coupons. No, I guess they're just, I don't know. It was pretty mind-blowing. Because they didn't buy the lightsabers. No, they got they got food. I don't know if they got I'm sure they got water at some point, but it was crazy. You check all the time because I keep hearing attendance is down. You go once a month? Wow. And we haven't seen it not crowded. Did I tell you guys, you know where I went with my nephew? I went to Legoland. And that shit was packed. Have you all been to Legoland? I have not been to Legoland in so long. Dude, and it was cool. It was very, very, but dude, it was even all of the lines have very, very long waits. I went there as a kid. I remember I went there on a field trip. We were in San Diego. Legoland was the thing, especially 10, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 40 years. I don't know how old I am, man. Fuck. a long time ago, like back when Gerald Ford and Nancy Pelosi were in office together. But, like, we would go to San Diego on the field trips. But it's changed. It's like a full-on, like, they got, like, Lego Ferraris. They have boat rides. Like, I don't know. I didn't remember any of it. But it was, yeah, they have a hotel. It looked cool. I kind of wanted to stay. We didn't stay there, but I was down. But then it was packed, bro. Packed. It takes like 30, no, not 30 minutes minimum. I think it was like an hour for any like decent looking ride. So I could only imagine Disney. We're going to do SPY pricing in 20 minutes just for you. Is that okay? Since it's just for you. Otherwise, you could hit it up yourself. I challenged some of you to do it earlier. So if y'all have those numbers, you could present them in a little bit. We'll see how it's changed because market did make a pretty decent move. I mean, at least NASDAQ moved 1% today. You were down 3/4 in the morning. Now you're up 1/4 on the NASDAQ. Again, that little sell the news on Nvidia turned green. Chips still a little shaky. Good bond auction. Not too much on the data front. But again, pow tomorrow and the dot plot. Yeah, Legoland, it wasn't that expensive. I actually know, but they charge you for like parking and then food and shit, but I don't think it was that bad compared to, I didn't pay for it. I'm fucking, so man, you taking me to Legoland with the nephew? I'm not. They gave me everything. They just said, scan this code, park here, do this. I was like, okay, that's cool. That's it. They made it easy on Uncle. I said, I'll take it. I'll take it. You want to go to Hershey's Park? Is that a baseball stadium? Have you been to the Hershey store in Vegas? That's pretty cool. The one in New York, New York. If you like candy. It's a theme park? Oh, I didn't know. Hershey's Park. It's lit. My nephew, he loved Legoland. He's a big fan. Dude, I don't think... Oh, no. Who was it? I think my niece couldn't get on the teacup ride. I was like, dude, it's the teacup ride. They have a Lego teacup. And I'm like, bro, what? This is the only ride I ever liked in my life. I hated every other ride except the teacup ride. And you mean to tell me you can't? Man, that's crazy. I didn't know there's a height limit on the teacup ride. I haven't been to Knott's Berry Farm since I was a kid. I liked it, but I had a very traumatic experience with the roller coaster Ghost Rider. My dad was a menace. He thought it was a good idea to lie to me about the roller coaster. Even though I saw it, he was telling me it's like super slow and like chill. He was like, nah, man, you're good. And yeah, I cried the whole time on that roller coaster. I had a very traumatic day that day. Damn wooden roller coaster. That shit was terrifying, bro. I was very young. I mean, I was not like down. Rider of the storm. We are able to see what's priced in for J-Powell like earnings. We're going to do that here in a little bit. We'll give it some time. It's a very quick calculation. I mean, if you have watched me do it, you could do it right now. It's definitely easy to do. And we've been doing it for the last events. I've been telling you guys, PPI, it's going to be very accurate until it is not. And I think tomorrow it's not going to be accurate just because it's hard to price in tomorrow. Unless it just prices in a shit ton to account for whatever happens. That's another possibility. So remember, that's how market makers do it. If you really don't know what's going to happen, you charge a lot. Does that make sense? Why? You've raised the margin of error if you have no idea. So the higher it's pricing in, the more uncertain. But we'll see. Again, it's been a while since we've really even priced in a lot, like I've been saying with CPI and all that. But last CPI, we did actually price in a lot. CG Carlisle had been talks in the NBA for months about possible investment. Conversations ended with the two sides unable to agree on structure that the NBA would approve on. Damn, Carlisle in the NBA? You're in Vegas. You ride every ride on the Stratosphere. Oh, you're insane. I've been on the New York roller coaster, believe it or not. That one wasn't that bad. But I ain't doing the Stratosphere. The one where it hang off the side. Nah, man. That's all you, man. It's all you. You went with Baba. Baba. Am I the only one who thinks Jerome Powell clapped the market? No, the Fed futures. They've been talking about it all day. Fed futures are pricing in less Fed rate cuts than the Fed is right now. So in a weird way, the market's kind of bracing for a more hawkish dot plot, but not to the point of like a real meaningful move. But just at the margins, people are like kind of tiptoeing to the more hawkish side coming into tomorrow. So there's a good chance of a big move tomorrow. Fun fact, SMCI and Nvidia are the same price right now? No way. 884.87 on Nvidia. And then SMCI 887.04. Yeah, give or take $2. That's amazing. Isn't that not news? They've been saying that all about the rate cuts. Well, it's not news, but remember, right before Christmas, right when Powell said he's going to cut 3 times, everybody said, oh, yeah, he's going to cut 7 times. So you spent half of the time, 3/4 of the time, outpricing the other 3.5 rate cuts. And then now you're finally going back to where Powell has been saying. Powell's going to speak at 2:30 tomorrow, but the beauty of tomorrow is that the dot plot comes out right at 2 p.m. So, like, we are going to have action right from the get-go. That's the beauty of it. Let the games begin. But no, thank God, though, because you don't have to wait that long. That means you can, tomorrow, right when it, right at 2 p.m. here, you're gonna have action, no matter what. Like, you could probably, depending on how much that dot plot moves, you will be able to determine the whole day after 2 p.m. If not the whole quarter, to a degree. A-Tech, Alpha Tech, big pop, actually. Good call out. You work at A-Tech? Oh, no way. It's kind of crazy. A-Tech. 2 plot points can make a difference. That's it. I mean, and then if any of those dudes at the top and bottom move around, then that's where it gets even more interesting. I am playing Pinduoduo. We priced it in real quick. I am doing, I did only to the downside on the puts. All those bad. Yeah, well, that's literally what tomorrow is going to show us or not. Do all of the bad and hot CPI prints and jobs data. Does it change anybody at the Fed's mind? But they have been very confident on 3 hikes. Remember, you have gotten dialogue not only have you gotten data, but you have gotten dialogue from the Fed people and kind of what they're thinking. So, I mean, you could take that as far. What time? 12:20? Not bad. Think 100 puts is too much out of the money? Like, on what? On the spot? I got $100 strike price on the puts. I think that's a little lower. Or Pinduoduo? Oh, that's what you're probably talking about. Pinduoduo, I got 95. I think it's far out the money. Like, I don't think it's close to the money, but it's kind of a reasonable range considering it's already been there. No news on ATEC. I have no idea what that is. Let me check. It looks like volume, but it's not like crazy. And then someone in the chat works there. Wait, you work there. Why are you asking me about news? See substantial insider purchases, price target increase, but all of it's old. The calls are very expensive. I think the puts are the again, $20. It was just same situation with Futu, but Pinduoduo kind of got clapped, but then it came back up. Trump asked Supreme Court to immunize him from January 6 charges. Ah, tell him, come here, Pfizer will immunize you. Come here. What? ATEC's still going, but yeah, I don't have anything on that. Again, Nvidia red. It's not good. I mean, it's already gone through the gulag. It would be crazy if it had one of those end of the day sell-offs. I guess it is right on the day, but so that what gave up 1.5, 2.2 at the top. Pinduoduo should do good. Temu, they underperformed last time, and then the only other problem is the whole like government thing. But barring the issues with the U.S. government and the child labor stuff, I mean, they might be able to their earnings may have just been good. So, but the calls are expensive. They can move a ton. So we'll see. Nvidia, dude. Even just this whole day, because remember, while Nvidia was bouncing, all the other chips stayed lower. So they all kind of held their drag all day today. But even in the morning, Nvidia was a big, big drag on the market. VTRS pop on volume. So again, ATEC, I have no idea what that is. Vataris, it's a little bit of a pop. Temu covered call. You know Temu's Pinduoduo, right? What is Vava? MO, man. I said, you had 5 minutes to get 1,000%. And then they said, psych. What's up, son? FOMC is the Federal Market, is the Federal Reserve Open Market Committee. So it's pretty much where they make their decision on rates, interest rates, and other policy. It's very, very exciting, Habibi. Can't spell FOMO without FOMC. It's true. Put in the FOM in FOMO since 1918, or is it 1920 or 1933? It's one of those. Pinduoduo, it's either tomorrow morning or after the bell. It's one or the other. I'm not too sure. I did not look at the calendar, but I do know they are today or tomorrow. I don't know if it's just after close or pre-market. Usually China names are pre-market. So we will see, my friend, my brother. Fear of missing cuts. FOMC. That actually goes really hard. I like it. I like it. Fear of missing cuts. Dang. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Go start. If Fiverr is a low float stock, I mean, I want to say it is. Aren't they in a higher strike price or higher price? They were at one point. FVRR, right? Or is it just FIVR? What's Fiverr's ticker? No, FVRR. 38 million shares. Yeah, that's pretty low float. Fiverr International. MXL, a little pop. Max Linear. Not too many small cap poppers, honestly, in the last couple of days. I feel like we've seen way more before that. We've been pinned. We've been pinned at the higher levels. That's it, man. The higher levels. NQ going red. It's close to it. I mean, I think if Nvidia drops a little bit harder, then yeah. And then gold kind of barely down. Generally climbing. Where's oil? Well, yeah. Oil's up 0.82 near high. I'm still in the yen trade. Again, that one went down like, I think about $1,000 now from yesterday. The one I added to, I'm down 7,000 overall. Yeah, that one went down 1,000. I'm still in the bond trade too. We actually made some back on that today. And then we'll see. I'm either going to close. I might hold the bonds before Powell, but I am very tempted to close a lot of things actually ahead of Powell and then just play after I get the data. I just sold all three. Like, nah, I'm good. So see, maybe get a little bit of movement for the morning, but I mean, I do want to get out of a decent amount. Just because Powell, I do think playing afterwards will be the best bet, but if you want to take the gamble ahead of time, if you are taking any play before, I mean, it's probably going to move a ton. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. All right, man. It might be time. It might be time. 12:30. It might move a lot here at 3:30 ramp capital, but I think it's time we price in tomorrow. Enough waiting, baby. Enough. It's time. Let's see what the market has in store. The crystal ball of options. Oh, market maker, oh, market maker. What do you predict for tomorrow? All right, March 20th, Jerome Powell Day. Let's see, we're at 514, right in the middle. So I'm getting like $4.06. That says 418. Let's go with 410. $4.10. So $4.10 by 514, 45. About 0.79. I don't know, man. I've seen worse. That's actually tiny. That's actually tiny. I don't know, man. Maybe tomorrow. That's a very interesting take right there. That's kind of low. No way. Let's ramp. Let me use 4.18. There's no way. That's very small. It's like 0.79 to 0.81, bro. That's pretty low. That's like we were kind of pricing that on PPI. I mean, granted, that is after moving like 1% today. But yeah, expecting no changes. So very, very low. So keep that in mind for tomorrow. But I mean, you've definitely seen more. Like, we have definitely had way bigger events for Powell, or priced in a lot more than this. It's kind of nutty. Why no 2K likes, Chad? It's a good question. Everybody has their questions, man. Everybody has their questions. Is Powell going to raise rates? Is he going to change the dot plot tomorrow? Who knows? Who knows? How did you do that? You just take the at-the-money strike prices. So stock, you could do your 50 cents in the middle, but I'm pretty sure both of them produce the same result. So take 170 to 240. That leaves you with like $4.09. And then even then, you had 220 to 180. That's $4.09 as well. And then even if you go to TD Ameritrade right here, it says plus or minus 4.17. So the number I calculated, like 409, 410, it's very close to that number. But that is generally within that range is what the option chain is pricing in. This is on the dailies. This is for tomorrow. So these are the options that expire tomorrow. So based on where we are at now from today, or even then, we'll find out by close. But based on contracts that expire tomorrow, people are willing to pay this much based on what they think the market is going to move tomorrow. If they thought the market would move higher or lower, then 0.79, they would be charging more for these puts and calls. So same thing we do for earnings, but just now you have an event and you could do it on the SPY because it does produce a little bit of info. And then we have 28 minutes remaining. He did say nothing has changed. Yeah, and like we talked about, I mean, Powell kind of has an incentive doing nothing. Like, the more he kind of does nothing, it could buy him more time with rates high. He could figure it out. So we'll see. No change is expected. And then everybody else has said, every other Fed person, I don't know if any of them have really communicated a big shift in how they were thinking. So that's another part of it too. Powell's tomorrow at 2:30, and then thankfully the dot plot comes out at 2. So right away we will be getting action right from the get-go. So you will want to be here right at 2. Explain to you like a 5th grader how shorts get clapped. You borrow a Hot Wheel from Timmy because you think the Hot Wheel is going to be worthless, and then you sell the Hot Wheel for $1, and then the next day that Hot Wheel gets featured on a YouTube channel for kids' toys, and now the Hot Wheel is worth $50. But you borrowed the Hot Wheel from Timmy and sold it for $1, but now if you wanted to give the Hot Wheel back, you would have to buy one to give back to Timmy, but now they're going for $50. So you would lose $49 because you bought it and sold it thinking the value would go down, but then the value went up. Ta-da. Is this good? Is good? 0.79, because then you take, once you have the price, the at-the-money strike price, it's saying $4.10. So the market maker is thinking that the market will move $4 up or $4 down tomorrow. And now divide that by the price of the SPY. So in this case, like 514.60 or 50, that leaves you with 0.0079. So about 0.79%. Ta-da. Timmy is badass. Timmy just went broke as a kid, bro, being down $50. That's killer. He's probably saved up just to buy one video game. And now you're down one video game metric. Like, that's how I would calculate it. Like, I remember I used to view things in $50 increments because that was the cost of a video game. So, like, now, like, you know, nowadays you guys are like, oh, I could have got this many shares with that. I could have got that. But back in the day, I was like, oh, I could have bought 4 video games. I could have got 1 video game. That's crazy. Now it's Camrys. Oh yeah, we use Camrys as metrics. You calculating Chipotle bowls? All right, that makes sense. You probably go to Chipotle a lot. I mean, Chipotle can add up. Chipotle can add up, man. I know. But Chipotle ain't cheap, man. Chipotle ain't cheap. What's that? A-Net? It's your boy. A-Net at the highs. I mean, they were down all day. Oh, yeah. Where's Adabe? I forgot about Adabe. Look at Adabe. Come back for me, Habibi. Adabe said, I will not leave you. I haven't kept up with Sushi Coin. Or anything else. Paita for president. Oh, wait, we didn't have a press briefing. You just watched, like, the little Joe Biden thing. It was kind of awkward. I don't think there's a press briefing today. No Jen. Sorry, boys. I know you were looking forward to it, but, hey. Only so much you could do. Yeah, Dabe. Finally, man. So I like this point, but I needed to go a little higher. I'm only down $120. Remember, dude, I got smashed on that right away. Visa's on the high. So let's see, man. 20 minutes. I need to go to the potty, actually. See how this plays out. Got a little bit of time left. I don't think any crazy earnings after the bell. You are blessed. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Jerome Powell tomorrow, baby. I will BRB.
Ship left the channel? Like, are people and asset managers and energy companies already investing regardless of policy, or is policy a key moment to make this transition?
I think it's going to be a lot of give and take from the green side to the brown side, right?
It's both.
You have to actually have both. And, you know, I don't want to take a strong view here what happens in the immediate term, but I think right now we've seen that, you know, the brown push ahead more recently is, you know, I like to point out, you know, 3 years ago, everybody was green, green, green here at CERAWeek. This week, you know, they're all questioning it. The reality of the truth is somewhere in between. And I think that right now we're on one extreme. It's going to move back to the center again. But again, I'm going to go back to the emphasizing owning both hedges that kind of risk.
Do you think what's the return profile that we should be expecting for energy transition projects? I know that's a hugely broad thing, but there was a lot of criticism that, oh, you're going to have wind projects, they're only going to return 5 to 7%. We need high teens like we see for oil returns. What do you think this is going to evolve to be in a volatile commodity environment?
Well, ultimately, when we think about these returns, the way I like to think about it, the brown gives you the cash flow today.
Okay.
And the green is going to give you the cash flow tomorrow. Think about the green as being a long duration asset, like unprofitable tech or put it crypto, anything that is a long duration type instrument. While the oil, by owning both of them, you're going to be in those different environments. So I can't say that there's going to be an explicit return today. The one thing I do know is owning cash flow today, balance against owning that longer duration asset, gives you that flexibility and that balance to get a stable long range return. Because what we find, the green does great in a recession when interest rates are low. The oil does great in an environment like right now when you're late side expansion. Own both across the entire cycle, you're going to be okay.
You having fun?
Love it.
Are you liking the transition?
Absolutely.
It's so good to see you.
Great.
Thank you so much for coming by.
Pleasure
Really
to be.
appreciate it. Jeff Curry, I will read this again. Chief Strategy Officer of Energy Pathways over at Carlyle. Back to you guys.
Great.
Thank you so much. Bloomberg's Alex Steele in Houston with Jeff Curry, formerly of Goldman Sachs. Vani, he looked pretty relaxed.
He looked very relaxed. I guess Houston will do that too.
Houston will do that too. And when they talk about the energy transition, it struck me while they were talking that maybe the better term for it is energy evolution, because transition makes it sound like we might see it in the next 5 years or 10 years. It might not be done in a generation. It might take several generations.
It's going to take a long time, and also transition does seem like there's going to be a flipping of the page at some point, and then we'll have transitioned, but I'm not sure if that will ever really be the case.
Yeah, absolutely. And from now on, let's just talk about energy in terms of green or brown too.
Yeah,
that's another.
Sounds like a Stone Down novel, The Green and the Brown.
All right, we've got much more ahead on The Close. This is Bloomberg.
They got good songs. I'm not gonna lie, these ads, they get you. They got good, catchy songs, man. When you buying more Marvel, when the storm settles in the chip industry. That's. I think I'm gonna hold Marvel maybe for tomorrow, but I need some chip juice. Oracle got a little bit of it, and again, some of the other ones. U.S. approves possible $2 billion sale to Bahrain. Bahrain. FedEx on the high. They're actually kind of moving here. They're just barely above their earnings gap, too. They still have a lot of meat on the bone both ways. So FedEx might be an interesting one. I don't know if you get back-to-back drops, but we'll find out. I think SPY will open green. I mean, usually with Powell, I feel like you get a little bit of it's definitely not too uncommon to sell off a little bit before Powell, but then like right before, the press conference, you're going to get a little bit up. But just really depends on some of the other factors here. I don't know. I don't think you're going to get the Bank of England. You might hear from Bank of Japan again, and let's see another session in China and Japan. But I'm not expecting, whether it's green or red, we shouldn't move too much. I mean, from whatever range we've been in, I mean, I think everything is, even now, I mean, there's 15 minutes left in today. So that's it. I mean, it's the cement is solidifying. Is that the term that we use here? I don't know. Because that's it. Everything's done, man. Everything done. Hood call, people like it. And I mean, the hood calls are tied not only to like their earnings and all that, but like literally crypto. Bitcoin's been going up. Robinhood again. Easy to forget. They benefit off of that. The cement has cemented. It cemented the cement. It cemented the cement's role in cementing the cement. I don't know if that's... You get it, though. You get it. And May, I just saw Visa, but MasterCard's 52-week high. Deo, Groupon on the high. I think we're all ripping. There's Nvidia. Marvel. MO still barely green. Oh, setting the cement. I think that is it. Oh, man. All right. I am going to sell my Adobe for $130 loss. I am out of the Adobe. I needed like $2 more or like $1.50. But I don't want to hold him anymore. He did good, though. He did very good. But that one was down like $1,800. I say, you know what? I let you go, man. Don't worry. You know, little tax. But this guy, I'm good with him. It's good. A very, very small one. You've got good in long term. Very good, Habibi. You don't like MGCI after the Nvidia news? MGCI sounds very familiar. Nope. What is MGCI? The dot plot, I think it's probably going to come in neutral, or maybe a little lower. I mean, I don't think or like 2 rate cuts, maybe. But I think my base case is it doesn't change. I think Powell has a really good opportunity to just do nothing. Just to get us all hype, bring you all here, you know what I'm saying? But like genuinely just do absolutely nothing. Because he doesn't have to. He does not have to. But I'm feeling the dot plot might stay the same. But then, like, mathematically, it's very easy to move. However, oh, Chad, I'm having flashbacks. I got to go, Chad. I have to go. Because last time that I thought this, something did in fact happen. I thought Powell would do nothing, and the whole dot plot, everybody shifted. So, you never know with these dots. I don't know any other way to put it. So, we will see. But SPY just got a little green shoot there. You hit a new high of the day. Remember, we are off some of the highs, but very interesting. $5,176. Whoa. That's where you were at, what, Thursday? Last Thursday? But 5,178, 5,180. But you were, what, 15, 14? Yeah, 15 points off the high. Not so bad. Not so bad. So I'm saying he's going to say waiting on data. I think they will, but then again, I mean, there is a chance that this hot data, people react to it. So you never know, but I do think it's always in Powell's base case, or it's always in Powell's interest to not do anything. The more that he could kind of get you looking and not really changing too much and keeping the story the same. Slow is fast, fast is smooth. Or no, wait, is it fast? Slow is fast, right? Is it? You know what I'm saying? They say it in like movies. So it's a common phrase. ADM above 61. Showing me no love on those Aprils. Meta's going up too. I don't know if Meta's in the green. They were red all day today. It's not so bad. Amazon ripping. Meta's going up here too, actually. Again, SPY just had a pop. Your big tech's playing along. Dow's leading, though. Dow is leading the way today. Oh, the Dow Jones. What's the leader on the Dow? On the Dow Jones Industrial. America. Market on close, 504 million to the sell side. Damn, 26 names green on the Dow, 4 names in the red. Intel, Johnson & Johnson, Walmart, and Cisco. So half of the names red on the Dow today have some level of a like AI software type beat. Is that fair to say? What will happen to Playboy? I do not know. I've not been following the Playboy situation. What happened to Rick? So I remember my friends, they were telling me about back in 2020, they were like, yo, you can invest in the strip clubs and the ETF. Did Rick end up doing good? What were they investing? Was it just strip clubs? Wasn't it also some other nefarious activity? Yeah, RCI Hospitality. Yeah, they're still up. Uh-huh. Honestly, I didn't think strip club REITs were still booming like that. So these strip clubs are still like, they're holding up. They got that DraftKings chart. That degeneracy, like low-key, stayed kind of resilient. Yeah, so I'm not going to lie. I mean, that's crazy. They're booming still. So, yeah, that's the only one I would know about. I have not followed up with Playboy. It's haram, habibi, haram. Maybe like, why not Amazon, huh? Amazon, very good stock. I don't know, Amazon. Maybe one day. When Amazon owns half the world, they'll just start having to offer everything. It's recession proof. I mean, I remember in San Diego, it was a big deal. Everybody got mad because, like, they wouldn't let the churches open up during COVID, but then they gave, like, the strip clubs, like, a health exemption, and they were able to operate. They were considered, I think, a necessary, what was it called? What do we call it? I can't believe I'm blanking on this. Was it necessary worker? What do we had a name for it? I already blanked on it. Essential worker. That's what it was. Essential. Remember, it was just like sounding resilient. You had essential workers. That's what it was. How did I forget? It's been 4 years. Give me a break. Yeah, 4 years. I can fucking Josh can't remember. Hey, y'all giving me shit? He doesn't even know what an essential worker is? Come on. It's crazy. Yeah, essential worker. That's what it was. I thought necessity. No, I mean, oh no. Mm-hmm. But yeah, that was big drama in San Diego. Essential worker. I get it. It's a good one. It's play on words, man. Play on words. SPY going up. SPY loves it too. NASDAQ 0.4, but remember, it was down 0.7 today. I mean, Dow Jones is going to be the one to still be on a tear. Bonds holding up. Good bond auction. Jerome Powell in less than 24 hours. Remember, you will be hearing Jerome Powell before the market closes. And we are about to have the final 5 right now in about, 30 seconds? I wish you the best of luck. My friend. My goodness. We did it. We made it, Chad. This is it. This is it. We did it, man. Powell, arguably the biggest day. But even then, with all that being said, I'm telling you, man, arguably, I think it really is the biggest day of the year. Of course, Adobe goes up. Adabe. I should have waited for Adabe. But it's okay. I'll take my loss. But no, man, this is gonna be a big day tomorrow. But at the same time, I'm telling you, I kind of expect Powell not to really change much. But the force is there, bro. The force is there for tomorrow. So there it is, man. Final five, bringing in some activity. Adabe pop. I think high ticker. I mean, look at it right now. You're getting a lot of names moving there. Like I said, I think the Dow is leading the charge here. Bond's not doing much. MU. Yeah, MU has earnings coming up. Yes. Okay. Yeah. But that being said, man, the day's about to end. Powell is about to begin. With Chattadonia, I love you all, man, and I'm really glad that you are here. And I really appreciate your time with me today. And I want you to go on with peace, and I want you to have a really good evening. But with that being said, something that prevents people from doing that is the loud noises that are presented at the end of the stream. So I'm here to tell you that when I say earmuffs, that is your signal to mute yourself or mute your speakers and protect yourself because it is about to get very loud. So if you're sensitive to those loud noises, if they are at risk of putting you, of ruining your day, making you annoyed, creating a uprising of dormant BBB or anything of that nature, then yeah, you will. You're not gonna like this. You're not gonna like this. Okay, so I want you to be safe. You have been great so far, and I love you, and I enjoy you. So when you hear me say earmuffs, just know I'm looking out for you, and that's your moment to flee to safety. Okay, earmuffs. That is our safe word. Okay, be safe. Be safe. Don't bleed. Be safe. Don't bleed. That's what we say. Be safe. Don't bleed. Watch for dormant BBB. Okay, man. Only you could prevent dormant BBB. It's true. It really is. There's a lot of truth behind that. All right. We good? I think we're good, man. I think we're good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 67 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful day, especially if you bought the dip and have no fear in Powell because he might just not do anything. But good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards card, please flag down your flight attendant and we'll get you there as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chattadonia. Chattadonia. Time to bring it home. This is it, baby. The big day is tomorrow. The market started down by like 0.75% only to go up. And now you only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. It is time to make your decision for Powell. The beauty is, Jerome Powell, you'll have a couple of hours, so there's no rush. A little bit of the overnight session. Get some more foreign stuff. Today was already history with Japan. Everybody's already looking for tomorrow and what's going to happen, but now you have less than 5 seconds to finalize your plays. Futures, options, shares. Make up your mind. 3, 2, 1. That's it. Ding 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 ding. Or no, let's go, baby. Oh, Chattatonio, we did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat right now. Let's go, baby. No matter if you made money or lost money. I know you made something. Everybody, GG, let's go. Everybody, you learned something. Members, non-members, stream alerts. It don't matter who you are. You need to drop that GG, baby. Everybody that contributed. Plays, news, vibes, info, personality. You brought something to the pay table, baby. Good game. Way to hold it down. And listen, without a GG, you're more likely to get banned. I'm just saying, without a GG, that's it. It's a GG. It's like immunity. It's like Survivor. It's good sportsmanship. That's it. Otherwise, they gonna vote you off the island without a GG. You know what I'm saying? Don't get voted off. GG, baby. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. We got 2 islands. What up, Twitch? Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts, people, the non-honoraries, baby. Anybody throwing in donos. You didn't have to, but you did. You showed love. You were positive. You didn't have to, but you were, baby. God bless you. GG, baby. Way to hold it down. That's how you play. Good game. I'll see you tomorrow, man. God willing. Good game. That's how you play. GG. GG, bro. GG. That's how you play. Good game. Good game. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Huh. I thought it was Wednesday. It's 5 for me, baby. I gotta go though, actually. I gotta get going, Chad. I do, man. That's it. That's the day. The bell rang. We had a weird schedule yesterday. We got a normal one. We got Powell tomorrow. It's gonna be a very big day, Chad. But thank you for being here. Thank you for holding it down, baby. Everybody who liked the video. All my people on the watch list. That's the second link. I'll see you there. Go be in the store. Go explore the description. I'll see you on the watch list, man. I think it might take, I don't know. It's not going to take you there. It's not going to take you there. That's it. Go. Take you there. I'll see you. I'll see you, but I love you, baby. God bless all you, man. Shout out everybody, for real, holding it down. All the real ones out there, baby. Go read the books. Big sports, all there. Free long term. Free long term. You want to stream like whatever you need, baby. Check it out. Follow me on Instagram. That's it. Fill out the prayer request wall. I love you.
If they ain't going slow, man. I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane.
It's true.
Now with Kia trying to pass, man. Think a Nissan almost crashed, man. I'm just trying to make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius when they let me mine. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Wherever said carpooling's faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas and girls who look like guys. Now I let everybody, I'm just saying I'm surprised. All these different people, but none of them can drive. Rolling in my F350, I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius when they let me mine. Loaning on my F350, I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just
said they wait an hour to charge. I know.
1.9 baby on the likes. God bless you. Boston, they said it crashed. Biden gonna give a chip grant to Intel. Didn't they just take it away? Man, it's a wild world out here. It's a wild, wild world out here, man. So Chattadonia, I love you, man. I got to get going. It's good, though. We get to calm down from earnings a little bit. We'll be here after hours, I think, on Micron and the other one. Micron's a little effer. You know what I'm saying? But I love you, Chattadonia. Thank you again for a wonderful day. I will see you guys on the watch list, man. So don't forget why we're here. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World. Don't forget about those and relax those shoulders, okay? Please, relax the shoulders. Don't forget about that. Don't forget about that, okay? Just come on, clear the mind, relax the shoulder, focus on that, but don't forget why we here, baby, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, and why we want all of it, why we going all in, baby. All in from the root, baby, not just the leaf. Understand the leaf is part of the tree, baby, but all of it. It's not just one thing, baby. We want all of it, baby. All of it, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh, there's Intel. Popper. After the bell. Ooh, well, look at that. So run it, baby. Have a good one, guys. I'll see you on the watch list, and peace. Hey, I gotta go fix my sink. I said the kitchen, I said I'm a screen slammer. I slammed my sink down. Oh, finger to the sky. It's just beautiful. Exactly. Now tell me, is it ironic that the sink ended up sinking? Exactly. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.